What is up? What is up, everybody? Good evening to all of you. Lovely to see my friends here. Those of you who have already popped in tonight. So surprised to see you, Mikhail. Only because, not because you're here, but because you're here at the beginning. Not your usual thing. That's pretty cool. Good to see you so soon. Already said hi, obviously, wasting my last few minutes before going live, saying hi to you from YouTube. So I will continue from where I left off. Let's see who else is in the house. Who did I miss after my lovely wife, Vivian, who is busy saying hello to everybody, of course, as always. Thanks, honey. Very nice of you. And you too, of course, Mr. Red Jack. And R, that might be initial for me. I don't know, but if it is, it's good. It's all good, Marcus. And no, by the way, Marcus, I will not be singing tonight. Cole Porter or any song at all. Well, you never know. I am known to sort of pop out in song from time to time, but certainly not that song tonight, to the best of my knowledge. My buddy, Jason Ladwig, what's up, dude? Good to see you. Thank you for popping in. And who do we have here? We've got John Brown, as always. What's good, John? Good to see you, of course. And Cab came in and is leaving, as always. But thank you for coming in to register your like. I appreciate that, Cab. You know it. Thank you so much, my friend. We miss you, by the way, not just me. We all miss you, if you're still here hearing this. I know you don't like to be embarrassed, but you also know that I love to embarrass you. So you are well beloved in the hobby, at least in the social sphere of this hobby, and you are greatly missed from being a regular in these shows. So have a wonderful evening, whatever it is that you may be doing, until we see you again. And thanks as always for dropping by to register that like. And we got Tom, of course, already said hello. Ruben, will you go to the collector? I don't know what you're on about. I really don't, Marcus. You know what this means when I do this, right? Yeah, but you're pretty obsessed. You love to beat that dead horse, Marcus. You know that. Marcus, look at that. He's so lazy. It's like it's not even number one. It's just one. It's like, Marcus, one. I like it. And yeah, Tom, man, you should, you know what, Tom? In all seriousness, you should strongly consider just not changing your name, but adjusting it to like number, like let's say the word number, or even N. O period 1 Marvel fan. This way it still reads as number 1 Marvel fan, but we'd be able to tag you. We'd be able to tag you properly here in these chats. You really should consider it. I've been telling you this, of course, for years now, but it's all good. Good evening, fellow addicts. Hello, Peter Rowe. CJ, oh, did I skip CJ? There he is. He was busy saying hello to Vivian. What's up, CJ? Good to see you. Who else is here? Howdy, Marku. And who else we got? Highs back and forth. Hello. The Rickster, of course, we said hello. And User Insler is back. What's good, User Insler? And let me tell you guys, of course, you know I have to do this. before I get to the rest of the hellos to see who else is here tonight. It's a good little crowd so far. It's we're getting at two, where we've reached only 5 minutes in, already reached 2.5 dozen of you. And while you're here, why not encourage me by hitting that thumbs up button down here somewhere? That would be great. I would really appreciate that. How cool would it be to see close to 30 thumbs up? If each one of you watching and listening right now would just hit that thumbs up for some encouragement. It's all good for the hobby. That would be great. How cool would it be to get up to like close to 30, if not a full 30, this early in the show? That would be awesome. So as I was saying, I have to do this. You guys, I've got it's an anything goes episode tonight. We talk about whatever you guys want to talk about. Anything goes, hence the title or subtitle. But I have to say, I would certainly love to be able to talk to at least one of you from the confines of my studio. If you're willing, you could pop in for a few minutes, even a few minutes, just to say hello and see what's been happening this past week with your lives, whatever. For any of you who would consider doing that, you should know that the key to the studio is right down below in the description of this video. And so as we inch slowly towards a full 3 dozen people tonight, only 4 more of you, just putting it out there, that it would be nice if some of you would pop in, hang out for a bit. You don't have to stay all show long. That would be fun. People love to see other collectors in the studio. That's what makes it even more fun for the rest of you who stay in the chat. Okay, so after that being said, let me continue on here. Let's see who else is in the chat. Of course, Peter, his usual barrage of hellos all at once. Love it. Hey-o, what's good, Murdoch? And let's see. How's the A team doing, by the way? How's BA? BA Baracus. Speaking of 80s video, I wanted to say film. I guess I could say film, although that's film on television. I watched an 80s film last night and another one a couple of nights earlier. I watched Rambo Part 2, and then I watched that was a couple of nights ago, and then last night I watched Rambo Part 3 in Afghanistan. Now, before you ask, I watched it because my lovely daughter Arwen is making the effort to even in spite of being an aging teenager, is making an effort to spend time with me, and when we love to watch movies together. And she's always open to seeing the 80s stuff that I grew up with when I was her age. So I figured, why not? We had already seen First Blood, the first Rambo, I don't know, a few months ago. So finally caught up and saw 2 and 3. And Marcus, we saw Cab's Two Gun Kid commission before he did it in last night's Felix video. I did not see that. But I saw that Tom mentioned there was some killer stuff happening there. Anybody want to pop in and talk to me about it? We can talk about it. But since I wasn't there, I didn't see it by myself here in the studio, I won't talk about it. There's nothing to talk about it since I wasn't there, and I have nothing to say. Good day, David. Good to see you, David. Thank you, as always, for dropping in. And Cab's still here. Hello's back and forth. Kenneth Bird, what's good in Virginia? Good to see you, Kenneth. Hello's. Tim Jury, 6335. We got a newbie in the house. And his first comment, which of course I always appreciate the new guys coming in, and not only coming in to watch, but participating in the chat. That's always great, Tim. But I don't understand what that circle and the slash means. So for your first time here, your first time commenting, you might have chosen a little bit more of a easier one to sort of understand, you know? Let me see. Jerome Lim in the house. What's happening, Jerome? Good to see you. And let's see. Some excited people here. As we inch closer to the full 3 dozen people, 2 more, and we got 3 dozen. Those of you just tuning in the last few minutes, please don't be shy. Hit the thumbs up, which is the like button right below here where I'm pointing. Looks like this, something like this. Would appreciate that just for some encouragement, since so far none of the 34 people in the house have any interest in using the key I've left in the description of this video to open the door and jump into the studio with me. Hint, hint. And we got Peter saying hello again. Comic Art Boston. Apologies, have to attend something else now. Have a great show. Thank you, Cab. I appreciate it. Thank you. One more new person has stepped into the show. It's viewing now. We're 1 more away from an even 3 dozen. Please hit that like if you don't mind here, Mr. New Person. I would appreciate that. Just some encouragement for me. I don't get a penny in funding for it. Who else do we got? Who else? Dan Goodwin. Dan Goodwin art in the house. What's good, Dan? Happy to see you as always. Ryan Nash in the house. Always with the weird comments. Nice. What's nice? I don't know what's nice. Nice to see you. Nice to see you. And let's see. Good day. The hellos back and forth. Good days. Hellos. Oh boy, here we go again. Marcus and Tom. The dead horse beaters. Marcus likes to beat what? You mean besides the meat? He likes to beat the dead horses. There you go. He even told you right there. Beautiful. Dwayne's a really big pain in the house. What's happening, Dwayne? Good to see you. The Oklahoma Kid. Or one of them, at least. James is not here right now. That's the other Oklahoma Kid. And is that what you call it? Ask him. Numeral 1. There you go. Exactly. Change that name, man. Change that name. Always has to bash you. I'm not bashing. I'm just telling you. Just adjust your name so we can tag you, for Christ's sakes. It's such a pain in the ass to answer you back without being able to tag you. And by the way, you should know you've missed comments that were sent towards you. I've seen from time to time my comments and other people's comments thrown at you that you haven't responded to because you've missed them, because they don't light up in bright orange because you can't be tagged with your name starting with the @ symbol, or not @ symbol, whatever, number 1, or however you do it. Yeah, the number 1. Yeah, number 1, I guess. Or did you change it? Didn't you used to have here on YouTube? Didn't it used to start with the hashtag, the number sign? Can't remember. And let me see. Who else do we got in the house? Jerome. Hey, what's happening? Sean Clancy. What's going on, bud? Good to see you. Don't need tag. Just say Tom. I know who I am and pay. Yeah, you still miss him. You still miss him. You still miss him. You're the horse. It is indeed. Sean, 3021. Yeah, thank you for letting me know, CJ. We got 35 in the house now. 35 in the house. So 14 more. I don't know. Well, this is an old comment from several minutes ago. So not sure where we are at now, but still need a few more. Thumbs up. Thank you, Peter. Yes, indeed. Hit that thumbs up. Ruben, can you share what you won in the recent auctions? I can't because I haven't won anything. And thank you and welcome to the most recent 2 of you who have popped in. We are at 37 now, so I appreciate that. Thank you. And if you don't mind right away hitting that thumbs up where I'm pointing, the thumbs up, that's the like button. Would really appreciate some encouragement. That's very nice. Lanterns TV show. Yeah, maybe we can mention that. I haven't seen the whatever call it, the trailer. But my great friend Jason's in the house. Yay!
Hello.
Let's go, Jason.
Good. How are you?
I'm very, very good. I should tell you, I don't know if on your end it's the same, but you right now are kind of like in a blurry-ish looking thing. Are you set up a little bit any way differently from when you normally come on?
I might. Let me log out. I'll be back in a sec.
Okay, great.
All right.
Thanks, man. So Lanterns TV show, yeah, you might want to remind me of that later. Not much to talk about, though, since I haven't even seen it myself, but I see there's a lot of complaining online. I know that. Lanterns looks like Yellowstone. My side cover from Build, unfortunately, will then shoot we didn't shoot an unboxing. Okay. A great day to get some art, right, Dan? Just wants another face on the screen so he can filibuster the whole time. It's not a bad theory. Get that Joe cover on Captain. Go for the gold next week. Look at that. Peter excited. Peter already noticed what I was doing next week. We haven't even started this week. He's already noticing. Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed. Look, everybody. For the first time in 5. So, yeah, by next week, it'll be 5.5 months since we did any episode of any of these Stop the Insanity or Stop the Insanity related shows. Yeah. And so next week, check it out. Check it out. Look at that. Comic Art 101, the latest episode of Hold for the Gold, baby. A Stop the Insanity production with, of course, my friend and yours, Matt Kennedy. So that'll be fun as always, of course. Thank you for mentioning that, Peter. And let me see what else we got here. Let me see. Rambo 3 is peak. Very I mean, listen, it was obviously like every Rambo, it's like the same thing, right? Like it's always the same exact plot. Like, oh, somebody needs rescuing in some foreign country. Rambo, will you do it? You're the only guy who can, right? To be honest, I thought it was okay. You know, it wasn't terrible, right? It wasn't terrible, but yeah, it's okay. It was still watchable, right? But again, sort of like, it's like the same old, you know. Did I get her into football? Well, CJ, she showed interest several years ago when she was younger, when Brady was in the last couple of years of his tenure at New England, and then for the first year or two in Tampa. But, you know, then she went to whatever. She got into junior high and then high school, and then she no longer cared because all she cared at that point about was her friends, right? And doing whatever her friends did. So she did watch the Super Bowl with me this year, though. Too bad it was boring as hell. You know, really awful. Helps the Taliban. That wasn't the Taliban. Let me see. Beautiful Pieces by Felix, right? And the film is dedicated to the bravery of the Taliban. It's not the Taliban. It's just like Afghani peasants, basically, is who it's dedicated to. Tim, it's a wave. The circle with this backslash is a wave. Okay, I'll take your word for it, though. Good to see you. Thank you for dropping in. I love it. I appreciate that. And has your daughter seen Rocketeer? No. I haven't even seen Rocketeer ever. The Shadow? No. I only saw it once. And The Last Starfighter? I haven't even seen that one. So, no. Solid, even good. MLB front office. Look at that. We got somebody who works at the front office of Major League Baseball. New to the show, MLB. I love it. 180s movies better. Oh, of course there's going to be tons of them. You know, we got time, though. We got time. You know. Okay, let's see.
Any better?
No, but earlier, just before you left, it got a little better. So who knows? Maybe with a little time, it'll get better. And if not, it's okay. As long as your audio is good and it's not choppy and freezing, right? Like blurriness.
If it's painful to watch, though, I'll log off. But just let me know.
Nah, don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Like in terms of watching, I feel like, yeah, sure, you want it to be clear, but as long as the audio is good, it's not terrible. Like in the sense, like not the same way as video that it's choppy and it's just like sort of like
right.
Like that's not fun to watch, you know. So it's moving slowly, smoothly now. So you know what? And let me get rid of my VPN. I find sometimes. Oh, sorry, I haven't been using my VPN. Oh, it's been off for 2 days. Okay, I guess that's not going to work.
Yeah.
Because I find sometimes that interferes with the speed a lot, and so I thought I'd give myself more speed. But yeah, I'm at full speed already. So. Hang in there, Jason. Let me get through these other comments here. We're talking a little bit about movies. I saw Rambo 3 and 2 this past week with Arwen, and so getting some comments here about that. Ruben should follow up Rambo 3 with Charlie Wilson's War. Wasn't that a comic book? And you know what's what I noticed, guys. You know what's interesting about Rambo is as I was online, you know, after watching it, I was looking it up. I was like, yeah, let me see how many Rambos were there anyways. You know, did they ever do like a 4th or a 5th or a 6th? And I was shocked to find that they did eventually do a 4th and a 5th, like in, I want to say 2008 and then again in 2019 or something like that.
Yeah.
And the shocking thing is that the 4th, I think it's the 4th one I saw. The 4th one, the 2008 one, that one has a solid 7.0 out of 10. And remember, IMDb goes by tenths of a point. So to me, that's the most accurate site. That's why I like IMDb the best. So it's like a 70 on 100 to me, which is kind of my minimum I'm looking for. A 7 to me, I feel like it's going to be pretty decent. 8 is like very good. And, you know, above 8, even better than very good, right? But 7 is usually like, yeah, it's still pretty good, you know?
For a Stallone movie.
And yeah, and that's the thing is that's the highest rated one because the first 3 from the 80s, they're all down in the 6 whatever range, you know? So it's like, wow, the one that they waited 20 years, you know, because Hollywood, as usual, had no ideas and because Stallone needed money. So, okay, 20 years later, we'll do a 4th one, right? That's rated higher than all the first 3. Like, that's pretty crazy.
Probably because as he had all the Botox done, he could enunciate better, and so his dialogue was probably clearer.
When did he start getting all that weird facial stuff done? Was it that far back? I don't know if it was that far back. Was it?
Probably. I mean,
like really? Like 20 years ago? Wow.
None of these stars look like they were supposed to. They all look fake.
Hey, what's up, Mike? No worries. Nobody wants to hear what you have to say anyways, Mike, so it's okay. Sit back on your big screen, watch it in the living room. That's good. Rambo Last Blood has some good booby trap action. Oh, I love booby traps in the jungle, if that's what you're talking about, Rick. Hey, what's good, Ian? Good to see you. And look at that. Fool-ass Earthman. Have you been here before? Did you change your name and you were been here before? Who the hell? I don't remember Fool-ass Earthman. Who the hell is Fool-ass Earthman? Do we know each other? Are you still mad at my Seahawks? I mean, it is what it is. Like, I'm not happy, right? But it is what it is. Like, listen, I knew that they had the distinct advantage. The Patriots had rookies littering both sides of the field. right? Which, yes, those rookies still got them to the big game. But in the end, right? Like experience counts a lot. And yeah, I definitely felt that the Seahawks had a distinct advantage. I figured, I didn't want to say it out loud because, I didn't want to will it into existence, but I did think that it was more than likely that the Seahawks would win. I just wish it would have been competitive. That's all I care about, fool-ass Earthman. I can take a loss if it's just at least make it competitive, but it was the least furthest thing from competitive, right there, Jason?
Yeah, I mean,
I know you didn't watch the whole thing, whatever, but
well, I did watch the whole thing because it kind of declared itself pretty early. I mean, it wasn't.
Yeah, right. Yeah. But my gosh, whatever you did watch, it was pretty bad, right? It was just like one-sided, boring. It's just, it's boring. Yeah. Just boring when it's like that, So it's like, whatever, It's only one day, right? Who are you asking? Who are you talking to? 3 days. Okay, you guys are talking to yourselves. Good. Follow up with Charlie Wilson's War with Whiskey Tango Foxtrot. Okay, you talk to yourselves about that. What's up, Carlito? All the movies in the Rambo universe. What about them? Now that we've seen the first three, it wasn't my first time watching them, but I've never seen 4 and 5, especially since number 4 has a better rating than the first 3. I'm definitely going to watch that one. And I guess after I watch that one, why leave the last one all by its lonesome, right? I might as well check out number 5 at that point.
Yeah, you got to go for the whole series, right?
Yeah, that's it. So, hey, Ian, the other Ian, both Ians are in the house. What's happening, guys?
That would be like watching Star Wars and skipping one.
What's that, Jason?
I said that would be like watching the Star Wars movies and skipping one.
Yeah, exactly.
Watch it all.
Yeah, it's a bit, it would be a bit weird, right? Let me see. So what's up, Doc? Jason should host one time and make Ruben his guest. Hey, listen, if Jason ever has some kind of a cool, fun idea that he would like to host, I would love to do that. Why not? For sure. He knows all he has to do is tell me, Yeah,
I'm not that creative.
Bring it up to me. Well, look at that. We have a porn. Is that a porn? What is that? It's so hard to see the avatars, even on a big screen. They're so tiny. No, so I'm looking at a.
I tell you what, I will host if Marcus and Tom come on. Number 1 Marvel fan. Marcus and number 1 Marvel fan. Right. I'll host the debate between the two of them about something.
So there you go. So he's going to host you guys. And since you guys will never come on, he will never be hosting a show. Ever. But what's up, Buck Wild? So weird. Buck Wild C1I. What's up with that? Like, that's definitely those YouTube things. Like, I know that he didn't choose that, or she. But thank you for dropping in. Good to see you. Hey. Let me kind of move it forward. Lanterns TV show looks amazing. Really? Wow. The first guy I've read or heard say something positive about it. As long as you like, I should read the full comment before I start talking, right? Boring dialogue and not actual lanterns doing cool stuff. Oh, well, still a negative comment. By the way, Jason, did you happen to check out the Lanterns trailer? No?
No.
Okay. Thank you for welcoming.
I'm way behind on all the latest DC and Marvel TV stuff.
I don't know what you're talking about, Marcus. He's telling me that I should feature Tom's new page next week. Listen, anybody who wants to feature a page, you come on. I'm not going to feature it for you just to give you some extra promotion for your artwork. If you're not willing to come on to present the piece on your own, why should I do it? You already have it on CAF, right? So, no, I'll do it. Listen, I have a guy. You guys remember Pizan, right? The new collector who just entered the hobby, who said he was on the verge of making his first purchase, right? And he went by the name Pizan, okay, which I think last week I let you guys know. His name is actually Evans, Evans. Evans. Pizan is his last name. He's going to be coming on. He said he would come on at the next Hangout episode, which obviously it's tonight. But I only reminded him literally 2 hours ago and he forgot about it, and he had already made plans with his partner. So that's why he's not here. But otherwise, he would have been here. But I'm hopefully he's gonna come on at the next, whenever my next Hangout episode is. And just like you're saying, Marcus, like you're suggesting, the only reason he's coming on is because he finally completed that purchase. He made his first original art purchase in the hobby as a new collector. That's fun.
Yeah, good for him.
Exciting. Yeah.
Yeah.
And he reached out to me saying, hey, if you want to do it, I would be happy to come on and show the piece. And we can present the piece, and let everybody know, since we've talked about the fact that I was getting my first piece soon. And I was like, of course, sure. So think about that, Marcus, Tom. A new guy, nobody even knows. He's literally super brand new to the hobby. He's already going to come on to the show after buying his only first piece ever. So there you go. Of course, I'll be happy to present it if he's coming on camera. He's really going to be the presenter. And then I get to talk with him about it. We get to meet him a little bit, get to know him a little bit, hopefully. Yeah.
Do you know what the piece is?
I do not. Well, no, I do. I'm sorry. I do. Okay. I forgot. Right. Yeah, he ultimately ended up sending me but I'm not going to spoil it for him, right? So let him see it. But it's cool. Yeah, it's cool. It's nice. Oh, look at that. Carl was here. Have a good dinner, my friend. Have a good dinner. And look, even Tom's confused. My new page, like Marcus is talking about stuff that Tom doesn't even know what he's talking about. Like, my new page? The Sal. He always gets Sal stuff, though. He's got tons of recent Sal pages. Hole for the gold, except I traded my gold for an Action Comics cover recently. What are you going to do? The guy held for 10 years. All right, Tom, let me quickly catch up so we can get this show on the road. What's up? Let me skip a bunch here. Blah, 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 blah. Let me see if football was our thing even today. Oh, with you? You mean you and your daughter? Let me know, CJ. Football was our thing and still is? Oh, that's awesome, CJ. I got to get something that can hook her so she'll want to, do stuff with me even after she eventually moves out when, she's done with school and all that, You can mention a few hot topics of the week. Superman issue 1 BS. See, I don't know anything about that. That's the thing. I don't know. Let me bookmark this comment, right? And so I can get back to it. Let me bookmark the comment and then I'll come back to it. And let's see. Let me see. Matt Barr back in the house. Hey, chat, new guy. Oh, Matt 6 Barr, new guy, first timer. Wait, you haven't seen The Last Starfighter? I have not. Matt, what you do not know, but you will now know, you learn it immediately as soon as you come in, is that I am not a science fiction fan. So, with some exceptions, of course, always an exception to the rule, I have avoided a lot of science fiction movies. Yeah, so that's why I have not ever seen that one. But welcome. Good to have you. Thanks for popping in. I hope that you've seen stuff before and you kind of know what we do around here and how my shows tend to work. But if not, I guess you're learning on the fly right now. Very interactive. I talk with everybody, not just whoever's in the studio with me. And so welcome. Yeah, thanks. Thanks not only for popping in to watch tonight, but also for not being shy and entering a comment. Appreciate that, man. Let me see. Jason, another Jason. Ruben, when will you share with your daughter your love of Harrison Ford? It's too meaningful to me. I feel like I need to get her really ready for that, Let's see. Oh, and there you go again. Peter, the welcome wagon for me, welcoming Matt Barr. Let me see who else. There we go. Oh, look at that. Matt subbed. And hey, Matt, I know this this sounds probably like a joke to you, like I'm lying or kidding or whatever. I am dead serious when I say, if you ever decide that you no longer have the time to hang out here or even watch on rewind, it's cool. But if that happens, if that ever happens, I would ask you, please, if you can remember, come back to the channel at least one time just to unsubscribe. I really would prefer, if you no longer watch anymore, I would rather you no longer be a subscriber, okay? I appreciate that. But hopefully you have enough fun here that you do stick around and you become a regular like a lot of the other dudes and gals on occasion. Let me see. Okay, speed kills. Speaking of speed, CJ, that's another one. I wasn't a huge fan of it, but I suggested it to Arwen. I thought, it might be something that's like up her alley, Oh, another one we watched this week. We watched, speaking of 80s movies, Michael Douglas, Glenn Close, the obsessed, crazy bitch.
Now that you said it, I'm blanking on it because I'm over 50. But
I hate when that happens.
Yeah. Lethal Attraction or Fatal Attraction.
Fatal Attraction. Thank you, my friend. Thank you. Yes. Fatal Attraction. It was my first time since it first came out. So yeah, it holds up. I thought it was really well done. Yeah, and even though I never found Glenn Close attractive, no offense, Glenn. Beautiful performance. I mean, really plays the unhinged, psychotic person, obsession person, really well. What's up, Michael? So I enjoyed watching that, and I watched with Arwen, and she liked it too, but she was kind of scared at times because she was like, wow, she's like really crazy, like, oh my gosh. So Charlie Wilson is with Tom Hanks. It's good. Okay, Charlie Wilson. Does everybody vouch for it? Charlie Wilson's War had Tom Hanks. Okay, thank you. 80s action, Mount Rushmore, Predator. Oh, okay. Yeah. Predator. Aliens, we don't have it. It's not streaming. Been trying for a long time. We're still waiting for it to happen, to come for free. Terminator, I've been trying to make it happen, but we've always chose something else instead. Die Hard, I'll get to eventually, even though I hate Bruce Willis. And I haven't watched it since it came out. Lethal Weapon, I will never watch again because I can't stand that cheesy. Mel Gibson, I always found to be the ultimate cheese ball with curly hair.
It was the 80s, man.
80s flopping hair. And his face. No, I was never a fan. I'm never a fan of his. So I can't see myself watching that again. You never know. I'll never say never, but I kind of avoid his movies. Rambo as a riverboat captain is good action. Favorite Harrison Ford is Hanover Street. Yeah. Ultra-violent, fourth Rambo. I look forward to it. Last Rambo, he's in Texas fighting cartels and tunnels. I read the synopsis. Yes, I read about that. I'll check it out. Fifth Rambo is Home Alone. Riverboat Rambo was a good one. You guys are awesome. Yeah, so Rambo 5 is Home Alone. Okay. Well, I'll let you know what happens when we finally get to it. But I was very epic action moments. Really? Okay. I'm looking forward to it. Yeah. Again, the first three were pretty, whatever, watchable. I can't say they're great movies, but like definitely watchable, Lyle Hobson in the house. Good evening. In a minute.
So what movie from your childhood you were like, Arwen, you have to see this. This is the movie that I want you to see.
Yeah, I don't know that there's one. 5 I wouldn't recommend. I don't know that there's one, but I would say the first ones I thought of trying to sort of get her started on were all the ones directed by what's his face who died a few years ago. John
Hughes.
Hughes, yeah. So a bunch of
Breakfast Club. Pretty in Pink. All that. Yeah.
Yeah. You know what's funny though, Jason? Like everybody loves most of them.
Don't say what you're about to say because I'm going to come through the screen if you're going to say what I think you're going to say.
Okay, well, let's see if I'm going to say it. So, Breakfast Club. Is this what you were thinking of?
I think you're going there, and I'm going to come through the screen, I think.
Okay. No, I just want to say, so I've only seen it once when it came out.
Yeah.
Right. My memory of it is that, it was enjoyable, right? I liked it. But my other memory of it was also that because it's just the tension for 2 hours, even though the dialogue is snappy and it's all that, it's really good. I kind of feel like the passage of time over the last 40 years makes me feel like, I don't know, since it's just dialogue, even though it's good dialogue, I haven't wanted to watch it because I feel like, isn't it kind of a little boring? Even though it's good, isn't it also kind of boring? No, that's all I wanted to say. Are you going to run through the screen at me now?
Yeah, well, not as bad, but you have to take it in context of when that movie came out, the age that we probably were, or similar to what we were.
Go blue, baby! Sorry.
Then it hits home. And then it's a good film. I don't know that I could watch that movie as a 50-year-old and then think I'm really into it. But when you're, a teenager, a middle school, high school kind of kid watching that movie, it's perfect.
Yeah, I mean, she loved it, just so you know.
Right.
Yeah.
You can relate.
Loved it. Yeah. Not only did she love it, she's already rewatched it a few times. So
really?
That's how much she loves it. Yeah. Yeah, so she's seen it a few times.
Rick just said he found Breakfast Club boring even back then.
Oh, interesting. You see what I mean? I guess it's kind of like what I say, because it's been 40 whatever years, so maybe it wasn't boring. It's just that I was a teenager then. I'm a old ass man now. So I guess I might be overthinking it, and I'm just thinking because it was just talking in the tension for 2 hours straight, maybe it was boring. So I'm not even sure if it was or not. You know what I mean? Right. Like I said, I do remember liking it. It's just since it came out, I've never felt the need to want to rewatch it. So that's why it makes me think, I must have liked it and still thought though that it was still too slow or quiet for me. Maybe that's what it is. I'm not sure. Right. But I also like other ones, like Some Kind of Wonderful, which Arwen really liked. And now this is not John Hughes or 80s. It's early 90s. But I loved Fried Green Tomatoes. And from 1991, I think, 90 or 91.
Really?
I used to be a big fan of Mary Stuart Masterson. And I loved that movie. And then I watched it with Arwen, and she loves it. Yeah. So, right. Yeah. You saw it?
Nope.
No? Okay. Okay. Nope. See, it's probably because you're thinking it's something that it's not. Because I admit, the name, and if you see the poster, absolutely would make you think, hell, what's that? Like, why would I watch that? Right. But it's not what it appears to be poster-wise. And that's why. Yeah. Right. Yeah, I don't know if I want to call it a kind of like it's like there's a mystery to it. I absolutely recommend it. Yeah. I think you would enjoy it, believe it or not. But I know how those things go. I've been guilty of that too, where I refuse to watch things because the title sucks, or I think it sucks, right? Like it doesn't tell you anything about what it would be about. Because trust me, it's not about a bunch of people cooking up some green tomatoes. You know what I mean? For 2 hours. But yeah, it throws you off. It makes you think like, what could that possibly, like, why would you name it that? Like, what's it about? So I've gotten stuck on that in those cases, So if you never watch it, I understand, but take it from me, I really think you would enjoy it. And by the way, it's one of those movies that when I've recommended it to friends, and those who have watched it have all said, "Wow, it really was good."
Oh, that's good.
Just FYI.
Maybe I'll have to check it out. Yeah.
Yeah. Watch it with your wife. I think she would like it too. Yeah. It's something, guys and girls. It's not a girly thing. It's not a guy thing. It's like I said, I don't want to say too much because I might kind of spoil something. So, but yeah, it's good. It's good. I think it's one of those that will surprise you. You're going to be like, oh my God. like, I can't believe all those years I just thought it was some junky crap that I would never watch, you know.
Right.
And you'll probably be like, wow, that was a good movie. Yeah. So let me see some. Okay, let me pop ahead. Matt, there's art on this stream. Yeah, I mean, not on the, so I do many series, Matt. I do multiple different series. Comic Art Hangout is just one series that I do. And that typically, Hangout is just we hang out and we shoot the shit about whatever. And so we, talk about whatever. Sometimes there's art to talk about, show, whatever. But like Hangouts are usually like laid back, nothing planned, you know, just a bunch of collectors coming together, shoot the shit about whatever, you know. The other series tend to be more focused, you know, and art related. And pressure Tom to come on the show. There's no point. Hey, what's up, Stanley? There's no point. I've done my duty already. I've learned not to chase after people. People want to do it, they'll do it. You know, that's the bottom line. If they don't want to do it, they don't want to do it. I'm going to chase after people. And so, yes, you draw sometimes. Very nice. Fine art piece. No, not a fine art piece. If that was geared towards me earlier. It'll be interesting to have a first-time buyer on the show. Exactly. And that's what we're going to do. That's what we'll do. I don't know how long we'll do it for. But hey, listen, if Evans wants to hang out with me, you know, what I'd like to do is we'll wait for a hangout episode, because I don't know how long he'll hang with us for, you know, after he shows his piece. But I'd like him to come on at the beginning of the show. We'll start off with that, you know, and hopefully we get to talking, and hopefully we get at least a good half hour with him, whatever. And then after that, we'll see, like, if he wants to keep hanging, you know, just to hang out for the fun of it, then so much the better, you know. But yeah, I think it'll be fun. I'm looking forward to that. Don't bring me into this. Okay. Many card guys are first timers. At OAX. Okay. Salute to the chat. Anybody knows how to get a piece from Felix? Every time I check his site, everything is sold out. Good luck with that, fool ass Earthman. You fool ass Earthman. It's a great name.
Cool ass. You have to subscribe to his mailing list. He'll drop an email when he's going to have an art drop for a particular artist. You have to have a fast internet connection. You have to have fast fingers, type quick. His pages are going to go quick.
So Matt says, learning what you all are up to now. A lot of cool art being sold.
For sure. Everywhere.
Everywhere. If you're talking about the hobby in general, and there you go for Felix. There you go. Thank you. Yeah, very well said there, Jason. What film genres? Yeah, listen, Peter. She just likes whatever. It's not about genres. It's like all kinds of genres. Listen, she's 16, almost 17, so she likes a lot of teenager stuff that takes place in high school, college, movies about, you know, people that return to gather together 10 years after their high school, whatever, like a high school reunion. I love that kind of stuff too. So she likes that kind of stuff as well, you know.
I'll be right back. I'll be right back.
Yeah, for sure. Go ahead, man. Thank you, Matt. I appreciate that, buddy. I appreciate that. Woo! What scares all the gals away? I bring the gals. You know what, Marcus? Marcus is saying that I like Speed 2 more than Speed 1. I got to be honest. I don't even remember if I ever saw Speed 2. So I don't mean I can't remember if I liked it. I mean, literally, I don't remember if I ever bothered to watch that one. But I'll tell you what, if we end up watching Speed for Arwen's sake, and as long as she likes it, then maybe we'll try Speed 2. Although, to be honest, I remember being, it's fine, whatever, but it's so over the top ridiculous that bugged me throughout the whole movie. What did you think about it, Jason? Speed.
I'm sorry. Oh, Speed? Oh, I like Speed. That was decent.
Did like it? Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, it was a decent entertainment movie for.
Yeah. That's what I mean. Like it was decent action, whatever. You know, it's just I can't help it when it's way over the top. The things that happen when it's like way too over the top, like it's difficult to suspend my disbelief. that's when it's like, oh, come on. So whatever. And it gets to that point multiple times. So yeah, whatever. But like I said, Marcus, if she ends up liking the first one when we watch it, maybe I'll give number 2 a try. But didn't number 2 like bomb badly? I thought number 2 like got like 4 on 10 or something like that as a rating.
I don't think I watched number 2.
Okay, yeah.
The premise is pretty much set after the first one. So
right, exactly. And that's how I am. I tend to be that way as well. Is like if I didn't love the first one, and then they do a sequel to a movie which is really sort of, again, difficult to suspend your disbelief, I tend to be like, well, it's a cash grab, so it's not going to be any good, and I skip it. So I'm pretty sure I skipped it. Yeah. So we'll see. Fatal Attraction. Yeah, thanks, guys. Yeah, that was great.
Am I still blurry?
Yeah, but I feel like it's gotten better.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
So it's not too bad. Yeah. Fetal Abstraction. Sex in the Sink scene was hot. It's a good movie. Recommend it. That poor rabbit, indeed. Yeah. It still holds up really, really well. Gotta say. Yeah. So, and by the way, did Glenn Close win an award for that? Because if she didn't, she should have. I think that she should have won. I don't know, who was up nominated that year, but that was definitely at very least she should have been. I hope she was nominated for an Academy Award for a lead actress, because that performance, fantastic. Yeah, it was amazing. Fatal Attraction is our obsession with art to kill for. Right on, Mark. What's up, bud? Ruben, how come sci-fi? Just several. What's up, JC? By the way, several reasons, but sci-fi that takes place on like different planets with different like nationalities. You know what I mean? Like different. Yeah, like they have weird names. I find that when I can't relate to the names, I find it annoying. It's hard for me to remember who's who, to keep track of who's who. And when they start using weird names of like technology, that doesn't really exist. Yeah, and especially time travel. If time travel, like when they use time travel to explain away certain things, yeah, whatever. It's just there's a lot of different reasons, JC, and it's just I just never took to it. That's all I can say. It just never excited me. What's up, Derek? Glenn does look like Glenn. It's one of those things, it's just science fiction for the most part has not really been my thing. I will tell you guys, I didn't know that Arwen was watching it this week. She had this was her March break, by the way. That's why, if you're wondering why she had so much time to watch movies, she was on March break this past week, and I didn't realize she was watching it. She didn't even ask me if I wanted to watch it with her. She ended up watching this movie, science fiction, that I loved. I saw it when it came out. If you guys have ever heard of it, it's called District 9. And I'll tell you one thing. Not only is it fantastic, but what's even more fantastic about District 9 is the fact that it's not a Hollywood movie. Of all places, it's produced in South Africa, I believe it was. South Africa. Like, I didn't even know South Africa had a movie industry, And I can just tell you, it's like these weird, crazy, creepy, monstrosity-like looking aliens. I don't want to say more, but it does take place on Earth. So that's the thing. Really great. I guess you could call it more of like an indie science fiction movie. District 9. Check it out. I think if you guys are science fiction lovers, and I know a lot of you guys are, it's science fiction, but it's also, I guess some people might even say it's more of it's like a monster action movie, or a monster movie, whatever. It can kind of go either way, but very, very good. Very, very good. Hates Wilson Ford. Yes, sir. Indeed. Best Christmas movie, right? Newell, a lot of stuff. Ever had an affogato espresso with ice cream? He's asking Newell. I haven't. All the cool 80s guys. No, I hate all the loser 80s guys. That's what I hate. For our fan, you might appreciate Die Hard, now just for Hans Gruber. I've seen it. I've seen it. I haven't seen it again since it came out, you know? Let's see. Let me see. Gleaming the Cube. You know what? I don't even remember if I watched that one, Tom. I mean, I really liked what's his face? Christian Slater back in the day. I was a fan. My favorite movie with him is True Romance. I would have to say, I love that movie. I'm gonna have to rewatch it soon with Arwen. I don't remember if I did watch Gleaming the Cube though. Wasn't that about skateboarding? If it was, then I would have probably skipped it. I think Ruben would love Lethal Weapon for Murtaugh's quote alone. I'm too old for this shit. Hey, listen. What's up, Carl, by the way? I did enjoy them when they came out. I will say, I enjoyed them enough when they came out. So it's not like they were bad. I'm not saying they were bad movies. I enjoyed them. But while I enjoyed them, I was simultaneously hating whatever, what's his name? The Nazi guy. What's his name again? Mel Gibson. Yeah. Yeah, I was hating. I just couldn't stand his face, his hair. Yeah. So it's one of those things, you know. Like Marino back in the house. Sup, what's good? Hey, that's a really beautiful painting of a cool looking girl with blue stripes in the hair. I don't know what that is, but it's a pretty cool avatar there you got, man.
I think that's Spider-Gwen.
Spider-Gwen?
I think that's Spider-Gwen.
Yeah. You're right, because I can see the over here on the chest a little bit. Yeah. Fantastic. I wonder who did it. You know, the face, the art style makes me think of Senescence. Mike Dellery's Senescence. But I'm sure it's not Senescence, but it those colors, because he uses those beautiful purples and pinks. Very nice.
Really well done.
Yeah, very, very nice. Let me see. So who else? An evening, everyone. Good to dig in before my official greeting. Younger generation needs to be shown Office Space. Even I haven't seen that, Tim, so I don't know. Who else? Let me skip. Thrashing was a cool 80s movie. Didn't see that one. I only vaguely remember the title, to be honest. Breakfast Club. Yeah, there's the Rickster saying it was born back then. Interesting. I thought it was boring at the time. I'm not sure. I will have to rewatch it just because I'm curious. I need to know now, you know. So Pretty in Pink, you know what? The thing about Pretty in Pink, it was fun, right? Like all those movies I found fun. But I couldn't stand Ducky, right? John Cryer, like the ultimate nerd, like just too over the top nerdy for me. It was just like the kind of nerd you just, even though I'm not a bully, I was never a bully, but like while I was watching it, and while I watched it, I wished I could grab him with my left hand by the throat and then punch him out with the right hand, you know? Like, he was so annoying. Ugh. Yeah, couldn't stand him. The way he looked, the way he behaved especially. Yeah, awful. But still a fun movie, thankfully, you know? Goonies, very fun. Yeah, greatest. I don't know. I'm not going to say it's the greatest 80s movie of all time. Glad you like it. But yeah, enjoyed Goonies. Arwen, my daughter, also enjoyed that one too. The Cannon films. Remember the Cannon films? Every Cannon film had a budget of like $8 million, $2 million, you know? Yeah, those were the good old days, man. 30-year-olds as teenagers set the trend. 80s Rat Pack. Yeah, well, they had a name, Peter. The Brat Pack. How could you forget that? The Brat Pack, man. So, Sean, St. Elmo's Fire was boring to you, and you liked them in Breakfast Club. It's interesting because I was just a couple of weeks ago, I went to a friend's house. There's a friend of mine, right? And they were both saying, I was telling them how I've been watching these movies with Arwen, and they were like, oh, yeah, A Breakfast Club. Oh, my God, love it. Seen it so many times, you know? And they were like, oh, St. Elmo's Fire. Yeah, I remember that one, too. And I was like, you know, I gotta say, it's one of those movies where I'm not even sure if I ever saw St. Elmo's Fire. Jason, did you ever see it?
No, I didn't actually. Not back at that time. I don't know. I wasn't into that type of movie.
Yeah, it didn't at the time. I remember thinking, I don't think that sounds interesting, but I do believe that's one of those 10-year high school reunion things. People gather.
Yeah,
Or
did that come out before Breakfast Club, or did that come out after Breakfast Club? I don't remember.
Ooh, good question. I would say like so close, right? Like 83 and 84 or 83 and 83, something like that, Yeah. The best John Hughes movie, says Mark Fong, is She's Having a Baby. You better be joking. I don't even know what that is. You better be joking. I might enjoy it now. I'll have to rewatch it. You should, Rick, because I'll do it too. You gotta know for once and for all, Ferris, of course. Ferris Bueller's Day Off, of course. Was in high school when Breakfast Club hit. Well, sure. That's why a lot of us our age love it, because we were like in either getting out of elementary, going into junior high, or we were in high school, Everybody tried to dress like them. Hey, Corey, what's good, bud? Cujo was a good 80s movie. I remember thinking, I like horror movies, so I watched it. But I felt like, I was like, wow, I expected to see the dog more. If I recall, you didn't really get to see the dog, right? Like throughout the whole movie. I think that's what.
I wasn't allowed to see that movie because my parents didn't want me to have nightmares.
Youngblood, I did not, because that to me was like a girly movie. Rob Lowe, everybody loved Rob Lowe. All the females loved Rob Lowe. So I was like, yeah, that's going to be for girls. So I never saw Youngblood. Wait a second, Youngblood, it's not the hockey movie?
I think so.
I think that's the hockey movie. But still, a movie about hockey with Rob Lowe, I just never it never interested me. Underrated teen movie, The Flamingo Kid. God, I saw it when it came out. I have no memory of whether I liked it or not, though. Don't know what it's about, but I did see it. I remember. Alpha male movies, but loves the girly movies. I liked the alpha male movies back when they were coming out. All that Schwarzenegger and Stallone stuff. But it's just, as I grew older, I got into the 90s, I became an adult. I just suddenly lost the taste for action movies, like, Die Hard, Rambo and all that stuff. Just kind of lost the taste for it and just I started to be more interested in just focusing more on just like stories, suspense, thrillers, that kind of stuff, not all out action movies, explosions and guns firing every 2 seconds. That I kind of lost the taste for that in the early 90s, and I never got it back. So look at that. Peter was right. Ruben's favorite breakfast is fried green tomatoes. No, I've never tasted them. I probably should taste them. Although
they taste good. I've eaten them. They taste good.
Have you? Look at that. You have not seen the movie, and yet you actually tasted fried green tomatoes?
Why would I go see a movie? I'd rather eat something in a restaurant.
I got to tell you the truth. I just thought that was something they invented for the movie.
Oh, no.
I didn't know it was an actual real food that people ate.
Yeah, it's a thing.
Wow. Oh, my God. Okay, now you really have to watch it. Again, trust me on this. Watch it with your wife. I think you'll both enjoy it. But trust me, the only connection to the food is that I think one of the characters mentions, they work at this place called the Whistle Stop Cafe. It takes place in the South. I think 30s or 50s, South, whatever. But, the old deep South, right? Okay. And they mentioned, it's being narrated at the beginning. Used to work at the Whistle Stop Cafe and you used to love the fried green tomatoes. But that's about it. Like, it's not like, right? Like, they don't keep talking about fried green tomatoes throughout the movie. It doesn't really get mentioned over and over at all, So, yeah, it's not about the food.
It's not a cooking show?
No, it ain't that. It ain't that. Look at that. Corey says fried green tomatoes was a favorite of my mom's and I as well when I was young. Awesome. There you go. Ruben should watch 80 for Brady. You know what? I always intended to, even though I figured it probably would be crap. I don't expect it to be good, but as long as I expect it to be crap, then it doesn't feel so bad if it turns out to be crap, right? But I haven't gotten around to it. Thanks for reminding me. Yeah. Attack of the Killer Tomatoes, greater than fried green tomatoes. You are out of your mind. I'm sure you're joking, though. I love fried green tomatoes movie, says MLB front office. Everyone here witnessed history, a grown man proudly saying that. Hey, I already said it. And it's not my first time mentioning it. I'm pretty sure I've mentioned it on other episodes of this show. So I love to hear it. I love to hear it. And we see root beer flows go well with fried green tomatoes. Jason, kudos on keeping your shocked face about fried green tomatoes in check. Carl, you should watch. You should all watch it. I kid you not. Hey, I've tried a lot of the movies that you guys recommended I watch. I've tried a lot of them, okay? I've kept an open mind and I've tried a lot of them. You guys, I'm telling you, it's a movie everybody can enjoy. Really well done. So I recommend you all try it. I think a lot of you would like it. What's the movie, Growing Tomatoes and the People They Killed? What? They grow the tomatoes on people they kill? I don't know. So, as good as it gets. Still holds up. Okay. Interesting. Jack Nicholson? Is that it? As good as it gets. I think it's Jack Nicholson. Ruben then watched Under the Tuscan Sun to complete the Menopause trilogy. I will tell you, I loved Under the Tuscan Sun. I loved it. I love movies that take place in settings that are beautiful. Like, I will watch movies, no joke. I will watch movies because they're set. Like, for example, movies and TV shows that are set in Hawaii or in a beautiful coastal town on the coast of Italy, that kind of stuff, you know? Just for the setting alone, I will watch things, you know? So Under the Tuscan Sun, baby. Love it. Yeah. And I watched it because you brought it up here, Marcus, in one of these shows. You brought it up, so I did it. Moonstruck, I saw it one time. Yeah, it was okay. I can't say it's something I'd want to watch again. It was all right. Recommend What's Eating Gilbert Grape. Fantastic movie, but it's disturbing. An amazing DiCaprio performance. Frankly, everybody did well. And, Johnny Depp, great actor. So it's fantastic. But it's heavy, right? It's like a heavy movie.
For sure.
But it's fantastic. Yeah, absolutely. John Cusack, Say Anything. Yes, Say Anything. Also, exactly, absolutely. And look, Peter, another guy who loved Under the Tuscan Sun. That's it. All good movies, just a certain theme. Right. I prefer the Kentucky Fried movie over fried green tomatoes. Whatever, Sean. You're too much of a manly man, right? I'm telling you, it's not a girly movie. It's like I'll say it's a murder mystery, okay? That's all I'm going to say. So forget the title. Just watch it. It's really good. Great acting performances all around as well, too. Speed? No. Driving Miss Daisy? Yeah. You know what's funny? Okay, like a lot of you guys, Jason, you tell me if this was you also back in the late 80s, I guess is when it came out, Driving Miss Daisy. Like a lot of guys our age, probably teenagers, late teens, early 20s, we probably all were like, we saw the commercial on TV and it was like, Driving Miss Daisy, Jesus, who's going to watch that shit? You know what I mean? Some ancient old hag at the back of a car, right? Taking place in I can't remember. I guess it was the South, right? With the black chauffeur. And so it's going to, now, mind you, I like movies that cover the South, especially, the whole the racism aspect of it all. But it was just the fact that it was an ancient looking woman with an ancient looking driver. I'm like, what's this going to be about? Like, she's going to drive her around all the time and they're going to talk in the car. I'm like, there's no way I'm watching that. But then one day, a few years ago, I said, you know what? I'm going to check it out. I'm going to check out Driving Miss Daisy. And I got to tell you, it was pretty good. It was pretty good. I will say, if you've ever been curious about it, go ahead and end the curiosity. It was a pretty good movie. But, it's different. At different points in your life. You're interested in different things. You have different interests, right?
Sure. Yeah.
As an 18-year-old, of course I don't want to see that, right? But as a 50-year-old or whatever, I was just like, yeah, let me check it out of curiosity. And I'm glad I did. It ended up being pretty good. Ruben is a girly man. We need to pump him up. We need to pump you up. Pump it, dude. All you have to do is buy the complete issue to buy from Felix. How do we get the Felix on that? 16 going on 17. There's another great movie. Anybody willing to admit that that's a great movie? The Sound of Music, man. I used to watch. I've probably watched that like 15 times or more, 20 times maybe. I love it. Marcus buys every odd number issue, complete absolute Batman. Interesting. MLB Front Office says it's fine to love the old women movies, just confused how Rambo led him there. You see, MLB Front Office. You're getting the hang of what we do here on some of these anything goes episodes. We'll talk about everything and anything. We'll have a few good laughs. I mean, that's what this is all about, you know. And we all have the comic art in common, so I love that. Don't know how it got me there. I'm all over the place when it comes to this stuff, you know. So many movies, so little time. No, that's how it goes. And by the way, Southern Comic Geek with Southern in your name, you of all people, being from Mississippi, you of all people should have watched that. Everybody in the South should have watched that movie. Are you willing to admit you watched it? That's fair. Speed 2 is forgettable. Okay, listen. If I watch Speed 1 again, like I said, and we enjoy it enough, I'd be open to catching the second one, but not just because we enjoyed the first one. I still have to check IMDb, and if it's got to have at least, Jesus, I don't know, 6.5 on 10, and I'd try it. If we also have to have like the first one, okay? But yeah, if I even if we were to watch it number one and we love it, right? And then it turns out that IMDb, you know, the overall rating is like for the second one is like 4.2 or something. It ain't gonna happen. I'm never gonna spend a minute of my life on a 4 out of 10 movie because you know that's absolute trash. Motion Sickness Speed 2. Well, is it the way that I guess they filmed it in a different way? Speed 2 spoiled the ending in the trailer. Well, I didn't see the trailer. Favorite movie, Sound of Music. It's a good one. Once they get off the bus, okay, you don't ruin the speed if I'm going to watch it. What do you about a problem like what? What do you do about a problem like Maria? See, I know Marcus, you're a fan. I know you're a fan of that movie. It's a great movie. What are your thoughts on Over the Top, my friend? Listen, even though I watched the Rambo stuff, I was not about the Over the Top. Remind me, was that the arm wrestling movie?
Yeah,
I was out. I was like, okay, I like Stallone, but I'm not watching a movie about arm wrestling. That's so stupid. So I've never seen it. My friend. I don't know. Have you ever seen it, Jason?
Oh, I think a long time ago, but I don't know that I ever saw it in its entirety.
Okay. So there you go. That means it's
probably in college while drinking or something like that. But
yeah. And of course, Tom, the manly man himself, Over the Top. I've seen probably 50 times. 50 times Over the Top. Oh my gosh.
I bet number one Marvel could do some pretty mean arm wrestling.
I bet you.
He's got some guns on him.
Guy's huge, man. If you want Die Hard on boat, skip Speed 2 and watch Under Siege. Yeah, you know, other than the fact that Steven Seagal is a cheeseball loser, okay, I will say that Under Siege I remember really liking. Yeah, and of course it had Under Siege, if that's the one on the boat, it had Erica Eleniak on it. And if I'm right, then yeah, that's a good one. Watch it just for her. Right. But yeah, for sure. Close won a culinary award. Nice. Romancing the Stone, I gotta tell you, I think I skipped that one. I never thought, because you know what? The poster reminded me, is that the one with the poster? It looks like Indiana Jones. It like there's a guy and a man and a woman, and they're, I don't know, falling. It looks like they're falling and hanging, trying to hang on to a rope or something.
I think it's a Drew Struzan.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. That's what I'm picturing. Yeah. So since I never watched Raiders of the Lost Ark and those movies, I was like, yeah, Romancing the Stone. It looks like a ripoff of that. But I don't know what it's about, but so I never saw Romancing the Stone. Although I did like the Eddie Grant song. Anybody remember the Eddie Grant song? First of all, speaking of the song, anybody remember Eddie Grant, period, right?
Of course.
Oh, I like that, Jason. I love that. You remember
Electric Avenue, right? You're going to rock down
Electric Avenue, baby. Oh, God, that was so awesome. Oh, my God. Early 80s greatness, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Those were his only 2 hits, Electric Avenue and then Romancing the Stone. Yeah. And Romancing the Stone was pretty good, too. I enjoyed it. Jewel of the Nile had great songs. Okay, but I didn't see it. Good evening, Thompson. What's up, buddy? Glenn Close had Rabbit for pre-Oscar dinner. Ruben hates foreigners. Don't say that. You're going to spread rumors, man. Let me see. Everybody's saying hello. So let me see. What's up? Seen Over the Top once. Surprised how good it was. Even if it was cheesy and not that good. Talk about, like, contradictions in terms, right? Like, in the same sentence says, surprised how good it was, even if it was cheesy and not that good. Okay. I don't know if I'll ever try it. I'll say never on that one. Okay, and we'll leave it there. Any Quintana tonight? Who's Quintana? Who or what is Quintana?
He's an artist. He's a painter who's doing some comic covers and pretty incredible stuff.
What's up, Jeff? Okay. Why would he be asking that about me here tonight, though? Like, why would he expect to be seeing Quintana?
I don't know if there's a new Quintana. Like, I don't know. I think he's done some Absolute Batman covers.
Oh, okay.
Oh, and I think he had a cover that sold. He's a newer artist, but I think he had a cover that sold for big money on Heritage.
Oh, is that the guy who somebody told me that a cover sold for $100,000? Is that him?
Yeah, that's him.
Oh, okay. Wow. Yeah, I never heard of him. I was like, $100,000. What? And then the guy who told me this, I was like, because I asked, what's that all about? And the guy who told me about it said, apparently the comic book guys are all trying to pump him up as the next Frazetta now. Although it made me think, but comic guys want to try to pump anything up, right? Because it's all about speculation in comics. So I'm thinking, is it just after that result happened that people in comics started to say, it's like he's the next modern day Frazetta, simply because, right, a guy's getting big time values for his artwork? Is that what they mean? Because
well, I think big time value. Plus, he's a painter, so he's got.
A painter, but I can't imagine that it's in a style and even remotely similar to Frazetta, right?
I have to admit that I'm not super familiar. I've seen a few of his pieces, and
did you see the $100,000 one though, Jason?
I did not see the $100,000.
Okay. Welcome everybody. By the way, just wanted to welcome those of you who popped in. We're now headed towards 3.5 dozen. So if you just popped in, you haven't heard me say it so far. Down below here where I'm pointing, there's a icon that looks like a thumbs up. It's the like button. If you would please hit that would be great. Don't subscribe if you're not subscribed. I don't care about that. I would just be very happy if you would hit the the thumbs up, the like button, just for encouragement. That would be great. Thank you. Newell says District 9 is wonderful. And thank you, Marcus, for letting me know Sharon Moonstruck beat Glenn Closeout. Okay, listen, that's fine. Like I always say, I don't care. Anybody can argue who wins. I think what's important to me, that's why I really do think that what matters is the nomination. As long as you're one of the handful of people who were thought of as the best performance of the year, to me, that's what's important. So as long as she was in the nominees, yeah, for sure. District 9, look at that. Carl says District 9 is so awesome. Exactly. You see, I like some science fiction stuff, right? You see, great. Okay, go put the kiddies to bed. Okay, back later. Tim says there was a Norm Macdonald SNL skit that had Sly and made fun of Over the Top. Really? I used to watch it a lot. I don't remember that. I have to try to see if I can find it on YouTube. Thanks, Tim. Jason, did you find something to tell us?
I'm digging here.
You're still looking? Okay, no worries.
Yeah.
My wife. Okay, this is what Jeff Wedding says. My wife and her dad are in the crowd somewhere during Over the Top's big Vegas scenes filmed at the Hilton. That's funny, man. Wow. And wow, and that's your wife as a little girl, I guess, you know, or at least teenager, yeah. Chappie had the ninja. That Hugh Jackman robot fighting movie reminds me of Over the Top. I don't know what that is. District 9 is a documentary. It's not, everybody. It's not. Watch it to find out what he means by that, though, and I'm not going to spoil it. Rest in peace, Norm Macdonald. Yeah, I saw Norm Macdonald doing live comedy once here in Montreal at a comedy club, a little tiny comedy club. Like, I was literally like right there. Like, there's only room for like 3 tables in the front row. And he's on a tiny little stage that couldn't have been more than 8 to 10 feet wide, you know, 6 feet front to back. That's how tiny the club was, and still is. It still exists. And he was drunk off his ass. It's at a bar. It's at so you go into the bar and then you go upstairs, and the upstairs part of the bar is a comedy club. And drunk early 90s era when he was still on Saturday Night Live, and drunk as a skunk. But it was fun. It was fun. It's good to see him. I do, David, and I noticed that you tried coming on, David. Wow, it would have been your first appearance. It seems like you're having trouble getting on, though. I'm not a Bond guy. I'm sorry to say. I'm not really sorry, but I'm sorry for you, I guess, if you love it. Never Ending Story. You know what, JC? I saw it a few years back, maybe 5, 6, 7 years ago for the first time ever, only because when my daughter was really young, I wanted to try to, you know, show her movies from the 80s that were good for, you know, age appropriate, I guess you could say. And so we saw it, and yeah.
Can you see my screen that I'm sharing with you?
Yeah, let me bring this in. So let me get this off here, and let me bring this. Okay, we can't see it too big, but still, let me see if I can make ourselves a little smaller. Okay.
Sorry.
That's okay. Oh, is this the 100,000 piece or just another piece?
Yeah, this is the 100,000 piece.
Wow.
I don't know if I'm making it worse or better here.
It's funny because it looks kind of digital. It looks like a digital painting to me. Mm-hmm. You know? Yeah. That looks like Quintana art, and that's old. What's up, Six Slayer Mike? Ruben, if you love District 9, ever watched Kahapi? Same director. No, I haven't. I've never heard of it, DJ. But if you say it's good, Chappie from earlier, that somebody said. Yeah, Chappie. There you go. There you go. I will check it out if you think I'll like it. Yeah, so that's okay. So Batman's on it. I see.
Yeah. It's from Absolute Batman.
It's funny because I see, and it's an absolute. Oh, right. Yeah. That's the Absolute Wonder Woman right there.
Yeah.
Okay, I got it. Okay. Yeah, it's quite cool. I love the texture created on Batman.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I love that texture.
So I don't know if it's Frazetta, but it's certainly very well done, very unique.
Yeah, whatever. I don't know. There's no reason for anybody to bring up Frazetta. It has nothing to do with that. Again, unless you're trying to say because of the money spent on it, whatever, you know. Right. Yeah. But to me, when you, it's not that shocking anymore. Now that I know, because nobody told me that it was an Absolute Batman cover. Now that I know that, it's not as shocking. Because as we know, some of those Batman, Absolute Batman covers, Felix had sold for, 30 grand, 50 grand, 70 grand, right?
Yep.
Yeah. So when you've already seen that, and in the time that Absolute Batman has been published, right? It has been, so many of those issues have gone back for second printings, third printings. And the first issue has been printed 11, 12, 13 times or something, Right. So, yeah. So, I mean, that's the thing. So, yeah. And yeah, with how hot it is, yeah, it's not surprising to me.
Yeah.
Dan Quintana, Magic Painting. Okay. This is not published. It's just like a.
Yeah. So this one sold for, this is, let's see, I don't know what it's from, but it's, this one sold for 10,000.
Yeah. Looks unpublished.
Yeah, it's unpublished.
Okay.
Versus this one that was the cover, the variant cover.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, they're both quite beautiful. Yeah, he's got a nice style. I'll have to check it out up close when I have a chance.
Yeah.
Very nice. Yeah, I would think, yeah, that $100,000, whatever. It's tied into the whole absolute Batman thing, and that's the main reason for all that extra money. I don't think he's going to be averaging $100K per cover, but who knows? Whatever. I guess we'll see soon enough, right?
Yeah.
But yeah,
his commission rate just went up.
Yeah, for sure. Exactly, indeed. I never saw anyone after the first one, so I never saw the sequel, Marcus. But Gladiator with what's his name, the British guy?
Russell Crowe.
Russell Crowe. Thank you. Oh no, I think is he Australian? I think he's Australian.
Australian. Yeah.
Yeah. Russell Crowe. Yeah, I really did enjoy Gladiator, and I'm due for like a rewatching. At some point, I'll really like to rewatch it. And then if I still like it as much the second time around, then I'll probably quickly go in and watch the sequel, So go Ninja, go. Goonies indeed, yes. Last of them, I've never seen Wolvie Fan. It's Wolvie Fan. Rob's in the house. What's up, buddy?
I'm going to tap out, so I'm tagging in somebody else.
Okay, gotta go. If anybody else wants to join me, come and join me because Mr. Awesome friend of mine and friend of everybody else's is tapping out, as he says. Thank you for doing this, by the way, Jason, man.
No problem.
All right.
Everybody have a good week. All right.
Have a good one. You too, man.
Bye.
You good. Bye-bye. All right. That was awesome of Jason, wasn't it, everybody? You see how easy it is? He came in and he hung around as long as he could, and then he just suddenly says, okay, gotta go. Tapping out. There you go. Last of the Mohicans. Never seen it. Yeah, I just wasn't interested in the whole, I don't know, the time period. I was just like, I don't know if that's going to be my thing, Coincidentally enough, though, it crossed in front of me as I was, looking for movies this week on the TV. It passed in front of me. I was like, Last of the Mohicans. I wonder if I should ever check that out. Daniel Day-Lewis, I think. But might be something to put on my to watch list, And we got an agreement there, Rickster. So maybe I'll have to put it on the watch list. Wolvie Fan got it mixed up. The Last of the Mojitos. Cryer is a big comic art fan. Oh, I know that. Yeah. And that's fine. And you know what? What's funny, Jeff, is that John Cryer, I liked him better. Like when I see him in interviews, just being himself, seems like a good enough guy, right? Seems like a nice guy. I enjoyed him, shockingly enough, when he played Lex Luthor. And he seems like a good guy. But as Ducky, I couldn't take that. I couldn't take it. Let me see. So let me see if I can't count. You guys are so active tonight in the chat. Holy crap! I'm like half an hour behind still. However, it's not as bad because of the fact that going constantly through all the comments is what's giving me stuff to talk about. So that's cool. It's just that obviously I don't get to the comments about things we've talked about 20-30 minutes ago until 20-30 minutes later. Let me see. If you change the title to 80s Movies Talk Hangout, would viewers go up? Now we've tried it, MLB. We've tried it. We've done one official movie show and one unofficial one. It started with an unofficial one at the end of I have another series called Show and Tell, right? Comic Art Show and Tell, where a collector comes on and I pick out 20 pieces from their collection and we get to know them a little bit at the beginning of the show. They tell us, how they got into comics and how they got into original art. And then we start showing, the pieces from their collection, the 20 that I select. And I don't tell the collectors what pieces I've selected. So they only find out in the moment as we're live. And then, they talk a little bit about what they love about the pieces that I'm showing. And then I give my 2 cents. I show the 2 cents from you guys in the live audience. And and so on one of those episodes, it was with a friend called Neon Dragon, John Byron, better known as Neon Dragon. And we did a show and tell for his collection. And we ended the show, I think, 4 hours later. And then all of a sudden, all these guys in the chat were like, we just got onto movies and we started talking about movies. And it turned into like this sudden movie show, unplanned, that lasted like an hour and 15 minutes, something like that. And that gave us the idea. It was fun. We had a good time. But mostly because everybody laughing at me and making fun of me because I don't like science fiction for the most part, and because I hate Harrison Ford. That was mainly why it was fun for most people. That prompted us to do an official show that was geared towards, movie talk. But that one wasn't that fun. The planned one didn't go over so good. I don't know. You could check it out and decide for yourself why it may not have worked as well. We went into it unplanned because that's how I do all my shows. Unplanned. Typically, I don't really plan anything ahead of time, So that's it. And I don't know, maybe that was it. Maybe you had to kind of focus on something specific because, movies is such a broad topic, right? So anyways, yeah. So DJ after, to the question of which came first, by 2 to 4 years. Wow. After Breakfast Club. Yeah. The St. Elmo's Fire. Right. Okay. Thank you, DJ. And Ferris Green Lantern. Oh, baby. Everybody put your hands together and please give a warm welcome to our friend who's been here for years and always told me he was come on. He's going to come on to do a show and tell is what I expected. But I love that people are starting to with this trend of popping in, making their first appearances unexpectedly on Hangout episodes. Welcome, everybody, to our friend David Barr, all the way from Australia.
How are you, Ruben? How's it going?
Hey, I'm fantastic, David. Good to see you. Thank you for doing this, my friend. Wow. Very excited to see you, I must say.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much. I have to work out how to do all this. I'm not really a techie person.
That's okay. I should let you know, in case you haven't noticed already, at least on my end, it might be the distance between us geographically.
Okay.
Your video and audio are not synced. I think the audio takes longer for it to reach me. So just so you know.
Is that okay with you?
Oh, there it is. There we go.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All good?
Yeah. It's good.
Beautiful.
Thank you, man. Thank you. So I have to
worry.
I have to ask you, obviously, what prompted you to do this tonight?
Well, basically, tonight is today. Today is this morning or this afternoon. And it's a public holiday here in Australia. Well, in Victoria anyway.
Oh, you finally got a public holiday. Okay.
I got a public holiday on a Monday. So at the moment now, it's 12:30 lunchtime.
Okay.
But I was thinking about it and tried to work it all out time-wise and everything. And here I am. So thank you for having me on your show.
Yeah, no, absolutely. Yeah, I've been hoping to have you on for years now, right? So, and like I always told you, multiple times over the years, you gotta. It's on a day like tonight where you have some sort of a Monday holiday where you know in advance and you let me know, and we have to do a show and tell together,
Totally.
Because that way, at least it's again, like I've said many times before, for me personally, it's not necessarily as much about showing art and talking about art, even though that's fun, as it is about, getting to know each other better, getting other people to see what you look like, what you sound like, they get to know you and feel more closer to you,
totally. Yeah,
camaraderie,
totally.
Right?
Yeah, totally. Absolutely. No, I love it. And, sometimes I wish I did live in America or Canada, but no, I wouldn't want the cold in Canada. And
no.
And Australia, we're so far away. Sometimes it's a good thing. But But no, but it's nice. It's great. Look, your show's brilliant. Everybody comes on. We all get a kick out of it, and you know, you're international. What can we say? We've got Australia, Singapore, America, Canada. You know, Hong Kong.
Yeah.
I think it's awesome.
Yeah, we got all of well, I wouldn't say all of North America, because interestingly enough, I don't think we've ever had anybody in Mexico. That's and you know what else is strange, David, about Mexico? Speaking of Mexico,
yeah.
So in all the years, in all the years that I've been in this hobby, and again, to remind people who may be here watching and don't know me very well or don't know me at all, I've been in for, I think, 29 years now in this hobby, both as a dealer and as an art dealer, and full-time for 13, 14 years, and then part-time ever since then, and as a collector. And to this day, I have never, ever sold a piece of art to somebody in Mexico.
Wow.
Isn't that interesting, right?
It is interesting. Yeah.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah. I mean, there's, over the decades, there has been several Mexican artists that broke into the industry, right? And that helped the Mexican comic book community grow, which, obviously some of them ultimately end up collecting artwork eventually. But all these years later, and I do not, never shipped anything to a Mexican collector.
Wow.
And here on YouTube, as far as I know, I've never had a Mexican viewer that has admitted to be watching from Mexico. So interesting. But like you say, we have United States, Canada. We got Mark Fong here, Singapore. Yep. We have you, Australia. Movie. What's her name? Delight Movies. She's a lovely lady who's also in Australia. We have her from time to time. Movie. Marcus would know. Movies Delight, something like that. Okay. And yeah, she comes in from time to time, so that's very nice too. Vision Quest, I never saw it. DJ, never saw it. Vision Quest, wasn't that Madonna? No, Vision Quest. I don't remember. But yeah, so very international. That's what I really love about it. Oh, Japan. From time to time.
Yes.
From time to time, I've had people in Japan.
Yes.
Right. So it's very interesting. Yeah, very interesting. Well, I love that. It's that sense of, like I always say, I do this because I want to bring a sense of camaraderie together within the hobby. That's really the main purpose for doing this every week. And it's really sad. Not only does it happen, but it's with people from literally all over the world, all many different continents.
Yeah. So totally. It's interesting. Sometimes I go to the comic shop. I get a few comics here and there, and when I speak to the young salespeople, and I said to them, have you heard of comic book art? You can buy it. Look it up. And then I show them.
Do you mean when you're talking to the comic book fans?
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm talking to them, and I'm saying to them, have you ever checked out comic book art? And they look at me in a bit of an amazement. So I go to them, look, have a look at this. This is called Comic Art Fans. Have a look. This is people from all around the world, and this is their collection. This is what they can do. And they look and they go, wow, look at this. So I'm trying my best over here. But I'm looking at the comments, and they're hilarious. Kangaroo Jack, oi, 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 Mad Max. It's 12:30 in Australia. That's awesome. Great F1 race yesterday. Yeah, we did. We had the F1 race yesterday in Melbourne. So, yeah.
Oh, the F1 race was there in Melbourne yesterday?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
Who won it?
Mercedes. I didn't really follow it, but I just know Mercedes won.
Okay.
So it's that's cool. It's really cool. Great comments. Thank you very much, guys. You make me feel welcome. Thank you.
Let me come back to this Mamma Mia comment. I'm gonna bookmark it. And let me jump ahead to see. Okay, let me see. Let me see. Delight Loves Movies. Thank you, Rick. That's great, fantastic. That's her name. Yes, Delight Loves Movies. Yeah. I can't remember. I can't remember where she said she was. I think she told us once. I can't remember where exactly in Australia, but yeah, from Australia. So very lovely.
Right.
Oh, of course, these guys, Australian movies, Crocodile Dundee. Yeah, I'm pretty sure Crocodile Dundee was kind of like the last thing Australians like. I think, David, tell us in all honesty, when that movie came out, was it one of those things where the Australian people were like, oh God?
Well, I've got yeah.
Well, because of the fact that, oh God, what Americans must think of Australians. You know what I mean? Like one of those things.
Yeah. I've got to tell you something interesting. I actually was overseas, visiting overseas. I was in Israel at the particular time, and I was going out with my wife, then my girlfriend, and she knew about Australia, but she didn't know much about Australia. And I said, Tully, you've got to come. We've got to go see Crocodile Dundee. She goes, what's Crocodile Dundee? Well, what's Crocodile Dundee? I said, no, you got to come. You got to come. So we go to the cinema, we watch Crocodile Dundee, and she just walked out. I don't know. She still ended up marrying me. So, you remember the part where Paul Hogan turns around and goes, no, this is a knife. Do you remember that part?
I never saw it. I never
saw it.
No,
that's the movie you have to watch with your daughter. What are you waiting for? What are you waiting
for?
Yes. Oh, sorry, how old is your daughter?
Almost 17 soon.
Oh, go watch it. She'll love it. You'll love it. You will absolutely love it.
Wow.
Yes.
Wow.
Yes.
I gotta tell you. I have to tell you, David. When that came, the commercials started appearing on television. I was just like, listen, to me, Australia was always like one of those things. Like I talk about California. I grew up as a kid dreaming, I wish I could live in California. And when I would hear about things about Australia, that would be a great place to live too. I wish I could have been, I wish my parents had emigrated to Australia. It's one of those places. But when that movie came out, when the movie came out, I saw the commercials. I just thought, oh God, this is probably some stereotype-filled nonsense that there's no way this is going to be good.
Yeah, no, it's good. Please watch it. Please watch
it.
Give it a go. Give it a go. And then hopefully you'll say to me, David, you were right. Give it a go.
You know what? Based on that, David, and because I'm so thankful for you for popping in here tonight, I'm going to put it on my watch list. I will give it a go. And I will force my daughter to watch that one with me, whether she wants to or not, because you said, I'll tell her, I said, hey, look, David said that you and I should watch it together, and we'll watch it together, and I'll let you know how it goes,
Please do. Yeah. I mean, don't bother with Crocodile Dundee 2 or 3 or whatever.
Oh, really? Oh, so all the rest of them are garbage?
Yeah.
Okay.
The first one. I like the first one.
Okay. Yeah. Interesting.
Wow. I like the Peter Breaker Morant is among my favorite Australian movies. Totally. Brilliant movie.
Which one? Sorry?
Absolutely. Breaker Morant. It's a great movie. Yeah.
Hold on. Let me catch up here. Man, I appreciate you guys. Obviously, I hate falling behind. You know how much I hate falling behind. But I have to say, that means that you guys are all very active, and that's fantastic. That means everybody's into it and participating because they want to, which means that everybody's having a good time. So I love that. But let me try to, holy smokes, hold on here. Let me see where I left off. So, Gallipoli. Okay. So this is only in the last 4 minutes. There's a ton of comments. Hold on. Let me see. Has David ever tried Outback? He's being silly. Outback Steakhouse, which has nothing to do with Australia.
Thank you, Marcus. No, I haven't.
Was Shaun of the Dead Australian? I think that was British. Wasn't that British? Shaun of the Dead?
British.
Yeah, that was British. Yeah. I love that movie, by the way, Sean. Enjoyed that. Yeah. David, do they actually drink Foster's beer down under?
That's actually a great question, because what happens is I'm not a beer drinker or anything like that, but I was talking to my son, and my colleague at work, and I said, Foster's used to be a really big beer. Everybody would talk about it. It would be on the TV, the commercials, everybody. And Daniel, my son, said to me, he said, Dad, nah, nobody drinks Foster's. They drink all the craft beer. Foster's, they don't even look at that anymore. So, yeah, if that answers the question.
Okay.
Yeah.
And of course, like you said, everybody naming everything and anything Australian that they're aware of. Typical, right?
I love you guys. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Sometimes, as I said to you before, Ruben, I feel sometimes so far away. And, you've got that Canadian-American camaraderie, and I feel so far away. And if I may say, see, often when you're viewing your show, I'm at work. Right. So I've got it on in the background and I'm doing my job. And then sometimes a customer comes in, so I switch off the phone, I go see them, then I come back and 3 hours later, you're still on. You know what I mean?
Right, for sure. Yeah.
You're coming on about 11 o'clock in the morning, and then about 2 o'clock I'll have lunch, and it's like, crikey, he's still on. He's still going. Yeah.
Yeah.
And it's like, do I eat my lunch? While I'm watching him? And
Yeah. I totally get it. Look, yeah. Carl Choi, probably 5 or 6 times, 7 times now. He's been here plenty of times. And 5, 6, 7 times now, he has come in, left for a few hours, come back. He's like, and the first thing he says is, "You're still on. You're still on." In fact, he did it last week. He did that happen last week, and somebody replied to him, "Come on, Carl, you know how it works by now, right? You should know by now, right?" Which is really funny.
Totally.
So my good friend Jeff Singh, who I haven't spoken to, and it's been too long. Jeff, we need to have a chat privately. He's saying that The Castle is his favorite movie from Down Under. I don't even know that I know what that is. What is that, and when was that?
It's basically, it's a very old movie, but that's a movie that also you should watch with your daughter. But it's not a comedy. It's talking about how big business, banks, big business, just walk over the little guy. And in Australia, we have an expression, the fair go. Give the person a fair go, right?
Yeah, I know what that is. Yeah, sure.
Yeah, a fair go. So it's a movie where the bank and big business, I think they're trying to take his house away. And it's like, no, I'm going to fight them. And it's a great movie how the little person wants to stand up and not give in. It's also good for a teenager to watch. I believe.
Okay. I've started to take a couple of notes. I put down The Castle and Dundee, and now I've forgotten. That's the problem, guys. I should have done this earlier. I've now forgotten all the ones that I said sounded like, okay, maybe I'll give those a try. Whatever. But if somebody reminds me, then good, because I don't have time to go back later and rewatch the show to look for all the suggestions. But Mark Barr, interesting. He used to shoot commercials in Australia. How interesting. What a great way to make a living. Great filmmaking.
Yeah. Mark's in Singapore, I think, yeah?
Yeah, he's in Singapore, yeah.
Yeah. Great. That's awesome.
Yeah. Hey, Jeff reminds me, maybe he likes Priscilla. I like Priscilla, Queen of the Desert. I remember watching that as well.
Yes.
Yeah. This recommendation is brought to you by Tourism Australia, says Carl. What's up? Yeah.
Thank you.
It's fantastic. I love it. Big time Australian representation here. I love it. Rick says, I've seen Mad Max and The Road Warrior probably 20 times each. Wow.
Yeah, that is wow.
Wow. Okay. Wow. That's a lot of Mel Gibson to take.
Yes, it sure is.
Woo!
It sure is.
Yeah. Especially these days, for you know what reason, David. You being Jewish yourself, it's kind of, I can imagine what it must be like. What? I'm curious. When all that thing with him happened, how did Australia take that when it first happened? Was that like a big kerfuffle? Everybody got up in arms when that whole thing happened?
I think, to be honest, talking to people who are, people, friends, and not necessarily people who are Jewish, but talking to other people, they knew that where his father, I believe, held deeply anti-Semitic views. So it was kind of like they were waiting for it to happen. If that makes sense.
Interesting. Yeah, for sure.
Yeah.
For sure. Interesting. Okay.
Let's put another shrimp on the Barbie. That's it. That's a beauty. That's a beauty.
You see, that's the thing though. It's comments like that why I never bothered to watch Crocodile Dundee, because I thought like, oh no, these are, it's a movie about Americans' perception of what Australian people, but over the top stereotypical is what I expected, right? So I figured that can't be good. It can't be good, But I'm gonna check it out.
Yeah, but even Ruben, even if it's got that stereotype or whatever, you can sit back and just laugh at it, and you know what I mean. You don't have to just watch it and laugh at it.
Okay,
crikey.
No. I will. Hey, Steve, what's up, buddy? Also, Rich says, does Bluey really live in Australia? Who's Bluey?
Bluey is a cartoon about a dog and a blue heeler, and it's very popular with the children, and it's very popular, I think, in America. Very popular.
Oh,
very popular.
Okay. Nice. I was gone for an hour. And see, another guy, Ian. It was nice. I was gone for an hour and a half and still going. Exactly. Yeah, totally. That's the nice thing for some people, Hey, Gay Peter, Pippi Longstocking's made there. Is it? I remember Pippi Longstocking as a child. I don't remember it being an Australian production, though.
No, I thought it was. I don't know. I thought it was.
British. I thought it was American.
Yeah, I thought it was British. Okay, maybe
British. Yeah.
Don't know.
Oh, interesting.
I don't know.
I mean, again, I haven't seen it since I was a child, so.
Yeah.
I don't know. Ian says he's got a cousin in Perth.
Oh wow.
Yeah.
Okay. Ian, you got to come over, and you can stop in Melbourne as well. Melbourne, we've got more things to do than Perth. Perth is very quiet.
Exactly. You had a reason.
Not a knife. That's the comment. That's not a knife. This is a knife.
This
is
a knife.
Yeah. Totally.
If I ever decide to become a woman, I am moving to Australia.
What?
They certainly accepted more there than in the United States right now. That's for sure. I guess we know that. Kangaroo Jack is a classic. What's Kangaroo Jack? It sounds familiar. You don't even know. Okay, I don't know what that is, Dwayne.
I should know. I'm sorry. I apologize. I should know. I'm embarrassed.
Sean's exposure to Australian artists was Stanley Pitt on Silver Star. Are you familiar with Stanley Pitt? Because I am. It's funny that the few Australian comic art fans and collectors that I've met over the years, they don't know him. And it's not shocking because, just because the person comes from your country doesn't mean you would necessarily know them. Yeah. And Stanley Pitt, he worked primarily, I believe, in the 50s and 60s. You see?
Right.
So that's why it makes sense that Australian fans, Australian comic book fans of today, I imagine are typically, Marvel, DC, mainstream, So it makes sense. You wouldn't necessarily know. Just like I'm sure that there have been, Canadian comic book artists who worked in comics in the 1940s and 50s who I don't know. You know what I mean? Because it's just not the type of comics that I'm familiar with. I don't care about them, right? So same kind of thing, right?
Yeah.
MLB says that Dundee is charming and a charming and fun character. You sold me. Well, David actually already sold me MLB. He already sold. I'm gonna watch it.
Thank you.
I'm definitely sold. Olivia Newton-John and the Seekers.
Yeah.
Funny. When I lived in Minnesota, I loved saying "Ufda." I don't know what that is. What does that have to do with Australia? Ufda? Multiple films made of Peppy. Yeah, I know, but I don't think it was Australian. Farscape, Kenneth Gagnon, a French guy. I'm gonna say,
great.
I'm gonna say American with French roots is what I'm going to say,
Right.
Kenneth Gagnon.
Right.
Yes, yes. Farscape is awesome, says Tom. Ashley Wood is probably the biggest name from Australia. Ashley Wood, really?
Oh, wow.
Yeah, Stanley
It is amazing. Wow.
from the 1940s. Wow, okay.
Wow.
But are you familiar at all with Ashley Wood? Not even
No,
Ashley Wood.
no.
Wow.
No,
And he was the guy that was working more like in the 90s, I want to say. That's when he was kind of doing a lot more work in the 1990s.
See, when I was a little kid, I basically, like, originally I came from England, but I came to Australia when I was 3.5. And, you know, I fell in love with comics.
Sorry. Say that again. You were born where?
I was actually born in England.
Oh, you were?
But I came here when I was 3.5.
As a 3-year-old, okay.
As a 3-year-old. So, you know, and my mother, obviously from England, she had an appreciation for comics. She understood about comics, and I got hooked, but I got hooked on the British comics. So I used to buy all the battle action.
Oh yeah, sure.
Battle Picture Weekly. Yeah, all there were little like digest comics. You know, I can show you if you want.
Yeah. No, I'm familiar with them. Yeah.
Oh yeah. So I and they were war comics, and I used to love the war comics.
Oh, I was just going to say, our friend Peter Rowe, who's here with us tonight, he collects war comic art. That's his specialty, and he has some of that British stuff that you're talking about.
Yes. And see, for me, I'm not that. I'm new. I'm kind of new to the hobby, so I don't know where you get the British comic art from, but I love the British comics. And then from then, I went to the war comics of Sergeant Rock, Our Fighting Forces, The Losers, and all of those. And then I fell in love with the American comics and Joe Kubert and Russ Heath and all of that. So I have a fondness for that.
Yeah, but, that makes sense. Hey, really quickly, David, Marcus wants to know, do you take more pride on producing Hugh Jackman or Margot Robbie?
I think Margot Robbie. I think, yeah.
He picks the lovely lass, of course. Yeah,
of course.
Rick says, I don't know if he's joking. He's winking with thinking he's saying Vegemite's greater than poutine. Listen, David, I don't know if you've ever tried poutine. Probably not.
No.
I've never tried. It's a delicacy here in Quebec, where I'm from. I will admit I've never tried Vegemite, but I gotta say, based on everything how it has been described to me over the years, I just don't think I could ever get myself to try Vegemite. But I know my friend Jeff has said he tried it and eaten it, and he says he really likes it. And here he is. He's asking, are you getting some product placement money for the calf t-shirt? I am not. Yeah. And you should know, though, that I have worn this t-shirt on my shows countless times. I've had this on my show, so not far from the first time that I've ever had it.
Well, yeah, you've got your calf shirt, so I've got my Batman shirt.
Batman shirt, so, excellent.
Okay, product placement.
That's funny. Peter says that Alan Barnard has also a crazy UK. Yeah, Alan lives like a 5-hour drive down the road from me. In the Toronto area, and he bought a whole bunch of that British war art. You can if you ever want to see his collection, he's on CAF. Just look under Alan Barnard, and you'll see all.
Thank you.
Yeah, all that war art.
Right.
For sure.
Thank you. I love it.
Couldn't find this Snick shirt. I'll have to borrow yours, Marcus. Art collection. Yeah. Ruben gets free zingers for wearing the calf shirt. Not even. Hey, Robert, how you doing? Nicole Kidman. Here come the names: Kate Blanchett or Margot Robbie. Which one is your favorite? I love Kate Blanchett, I must say.
Yeah, I'd go for Nicole Kidman. Yeah, Nicole Kidman.
Nicole Kidman, really.
Yeah.
Interesting. She was one that I never really fancied at all.
Yeah, I just think she's had a bit of a hard time lately with, I feel a bit sorry for her,
Yeah.
So, yeah.
Yeah. Let me see. I've tried them both. Poutine wins hands down.
So what is what does poutine taste like?
It's just French fries, right?
Yeah.
French fries with gravy on them. Except instead of just putting gravy on it, we also put cheese on the French fries first. We sprinkle cheese. The real way should be with cheese curds. Are you familiar with cheese curds? Curd cheese at all?
Kind of.
They're like little chunky chunks of cheese, anyways. But it doesn't have to be with that. You could put mozzarella or cheddar, whatever. But you use shredded cheese. You sprinkle cheese over your plate of hot French fries, and then you pour a gravy, a kind of sauce or gravy over it. You know, which helps to melt the cheese on the French fries.
Is the gravy a meat gravy or what kind of gravy?
See, that's the thing. Everywhere you go, they make it differently, you know? So some people, it's like some restaurants, they just want to be able to offer it for sale, but they don't want to go to the trouble and expense of trying to find a good gravy or make a good gravy recipe. So they'll just use barbecue sauce. Let's say, you know, they'll just put, like the kind of barbecue sauce that people will eat with a chicken. You know, if you have a chicken in the oven, you pull it out, and at least in America, it's like a big thing, right? The chicken with some French fries and some barbecue sauce or whatever. And so some people will just do the barbecue sauce. Others do gravy, but they do different types of gravy. It just depends where you go. It depends where you go.
So you find that all over Canada or just where you are?
Well, it's primarily here in this province of Quebec. But, because people travel, and when they travel, they taste different things. And then when they taste things they like, they decide, when I go back home, people that are in the restaurant business, when I go back home, I'm going to make it at home, and I'm going to let people try it. And then if they like it, maybe I'll serve it at my restaurant, So there are little spots here and there where you can find it across Canada. Even in the United States, there are different places that you'll shockingly find it. It was born here, and it's mainly known for being here. So let me see. So Steve picks the poutine hands down, having tried both of them. Fair enough. Let me see. Peter wants to remind us that CAF has a number of excellent UK war comic art collections. A number of them. Okay.
Wow.
All right. That's good to know. Yes, French fries, gravy, and cheese curd. Indeed, no. And let me see. Hey, Evgeny, what's happening? Good to see you.
G'day, Evgeny.
Ruben, where David lives is just like us, buddy. He's not from another planet. I didn't say he was. But you'll be surprised.
Bless him. Thank you, Marvel fan. Bless you.
But I don't know what comment I made that made you think that I acted like as if he was from another planet.
Oh,
it's still the other side of the world. So
totally.
We're all gonna have things that the other doesn't have, and we're not familiar with.
Totally. So, look, it's also a thrill. It's a thrill. I'm talking to someone in Canada. I mean, live. You can't take that for granted. It's an amazing thing.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, absolutely. And I'm glad that you say that. Thank you, David, because it shows you don't take the simplest things in life that we all take for granted. You don't take it for granted, right? You have a deep awareness of it and how amazing it is.
Totally.
Which I really love. Yeah. So
totally.
Nicole Kidman is really impressive in The Hours. I did love that movie, Ian, where she plays Virginia Woolf. Yes, I enjoyed that one. Indeed. In Northern Maine, also they have because of French background. Right. So there's a few spots in the United States, of course, where they have a history with the French. But then there's also spots in the United States randomly where again they have it because somebody visited Canada, they tried it, they liked it, and thought, let's make it and we'll serve it back home. So that's it.
And Ruben, if I may say, I said it to you before once, typing it. I've been to Canada twice.
Right.
I've been to Toronto for the Fan Expo, and
Right,
I mean, that's
right.
a schlep. That's a schlep from Melbourne to Toronto. Wow. And thank you, Steve. I'll have a look next time. Okay, I'll check it out. Maple Leafs and Kangaroos. Yes.
Maple Leafs are greater than Canada. I don't know. I gotta say, the YouTube videos I have seen of these kangaroos that beating the crap out of large human, full-grown adult males.
Yes.
That's impressive. Wow.
Oh yeah.
That's a scary animal.
Oh, totally. I mean, many, many years ago, I was waiting to catch the train into work, and I saw a mate of mine, and I said to him, what happened to you? I said, what happened to you? He had scratches on him and everything. He said to me, David, he said, I went to up in the Dandenongs, up in the mountains. He said they had like a kangaroo farm, and he's walking around. Next minute, the kangaroo fancies his wife and starts going for him and starts standing on the hind legs with the tail and starts wanting to scratch. I was like, whoa, scratching him and pushing him and everything, till the owner came. Wow, freaking out.
That's crazy.
Smoked meat, kangaroo meat.
Smoked meat is also something particular to Montreal, where I live. Yeah, so I don't know. I wouldn't eat kangaroo meat, but
I haven't eaten kangaroo meat. Don't intend to. So
okay. Is that something though that do people eat it?
You can buy it, but I don't think necessarily you'd be walking into the supermarket to buy it, but you can buy it.
Oh, I see. Interesting. Okay. Okay. But it's not one of those, oh, sure. The average household in Australia, they have kangaroo meat in it. No. Okay.
No.
Yeah. Steve says many animals in Australia will kill you.
Yeah, Steve, and that's so funny because how many years ago I went to Chicago for to see Frank Miller and what was it called? Not Fan Expo, it was another one. And I hadn't been to America only when I was a little kid, but this was the first time as an adult. And I remember meeting an American, and I was talking to him. I said, I'm from Australia, and he just looked at me and goes, "Your animals, you've got spiders, and you've got all these animals that are dangerous." And it's like, really, we're okay, we're all good, So I thought that was funny. Sharks, spiders,
right,
crocodiles, whatever. Yeah, we got them.
Yeah, koalas. I mean, I really despise insects, bugs, insects, right? And for me, when you have something that's you're more familiar with centimeters or inches?
Centimeters.
Centimeters, yeah. If I see a bug that's 2 to 3 centimeters, that's big. Okay, that's big here. I freak. I had to kill one on my bathroom floor the other day. And it was crunchy. It had an exoskeleton.
Yeah.
And when
but
the funny thing, David, is that when I freaked out years ago, I was in the United States. I was down in Southern California. It was the weekend of actually San Diego Comic-Con. And I got together with a couple of friends there, and we left the convention to go catch a baseball game across the street, And at the time, I was sitting there. It was 4 of us who were sitting there. Yeah. And all of a sudden, some flying insect just came flying in and boom, just landed on my chest. And I was like,
whoa.
I was like, whoa. Smacking it off of me. And I was like, holy shit, did you see that, guys? Did you see how big that thing was? It was probably about, I would say about that big, okay? Bigger than anything I've ever seen here at home, okay? And my 3 friends were laughing their asses off. I'm like, what's wrong with you? What's going on? They're like, you thought that was a big insect? Now, two of my friends were from Southern Texas, where they also have, larger type things out there, living creatures, right? and my other friend who was with us was Australian. So
right.
Yeah, so he was laughing the hardest, you know. He's like, "Oh my gosh." He's like, "Don't ever visit Australia." He said, "If you do, make sure it's at a hotel. Don't stay with anybody. Don't stay with anybody." Because I was like, "Why? What do they keep them as pets?" He's like, "No, but like people leave. You know, it's so hot, so people will leave the door open, the window was all open." And he's like, "We have giant things with long legs like this that are like, you know, probably 15 centimeters tall. Just that they'll go through the window and they walk around and stay in the house." I was like, "What?"
Yeah, totally.
I wouldn't be able to live there anymore if that thing got into my house.
Well, I mean, I killed one on the weekend. I mean, it was about that big.
Yeah.
About that big, with the legs, the spider stretched out that big. It was out in the front of this, you know, in the front there. Yeah. Black Widow. Yeah. Your Black Widow spider. Yeah, right. Yeah.
Yeah.
We've got the red tag.
But like people, you know, because again, it's like it's all relative, right? When you grow up with it, ever since you're born, that's normal to you, right? You as a little child, right? As a little child who doesn't know any better. It's not scary. Nothing is scary. You just see it, and this little thing, this thing is moving around on my floor here. It's a giant insect, whatever, right? And since your parents aren't acting afraid, well, of course you're not going to be afraid either. It's just because it's normal, right?
Totally.
That's it. But wow, it's
I've got to ask you a question, if I may. Was this in Boston, the Miller Fan Expo? No, Derek, thank you. It was in Chicago. If you hold on a second, I'll get the. Can I go and get something for a second? Yeah, thanks.
Yeah, sure, absolutely. Killer rabbits, koala bears are super dangerous. Is that true, Peter? They're so cute. But the quokka is the happiest animal in the world, says Rich. You guys know quite a bit about the animals, the indigenous animals of Australia. Well, we'll ask him in a second there, Derek, when he comes back. My cousin told me there was a big lizard in his grocery store in Perth. I was like, no, that's what I'm saying, Ian. I can't deal with that. But people have them. Yeah, they just walk in and out of their homes, the homes where they sleep. I can't. I'd be like, nope, get these things out completely. And we shut the doors and we never open the windows. So, or else I'm never sleeping in there again. Oh, my gosh.
That was can you see that? So, C2E2.
Frank Miller Platinum. Wow. C2E2 Chicago, right? No?
Yeah. So that was Chicago. And then after Chicago, I think a few years later, I went to Toronto twice.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Okay. But I'm curious. I have curiosity. And I asked this. I asked this, David, because my friend Jeff, who was here earlier, and who may still be here, you know, he lives in the Toronto area. And, you know, in the 1990s, I had been a few times and I thought, wow, this is like impressive. Mind you, in the 1990s, that was when Canadian conventions first began to go from the small ballroom in a hotel to the San Diego style large giant convention center, you know. Of course, it was just starting. So, of course, that's impressive when it first starts, you know. But then in the past, I don't know, 4 or 5 years, when I've gone to visit Jeff in Toronto, in the Toronto area, maybe 2 or I think 3 out of the last 5 years, I said, you know what? Let's just go to because I'm usually there on the weekend of the convention, right? And say, hey, do you want to go? Maybe we'll stop off on the Friday where it's quieter. You know, we'll get some free tickets or whatever. We always get. We won't pay, but we get some free badges from our friends, like our friend Dan Duke Fleet.
That's where I met Dan.
Oh, that's where you met him, right?
Yeah, just in conversation. I bought a book from him. Yeah.
Oh, fantastic. Yeah. So there you go. You know. Right. Oh, fantastic. Yeah, that's so cool. So that's it. So we went, and it was just like we were in and out in an hour. We feel like there's just nothing to do there. First of all, we're not really like comic guys anymore, like in the 80s or 90s. We're just strictly art guys. And it's not like there's a bunch of art dealers there. So that, you know what I mean? Yeah, so that's nothing for us, you know. Yeah. So we go there, we say hi to people we know, and like an hour and a half later, like, okay, let's go eat, or let's just go back home. And you know, we don't like it. So I'm curious to you, since you've gone twice.
Yeah.
Did you like it? I mean, I guess you liked it because you went back the second time.
Totally. So I'll explain, because look, we are so far away. And when you have a passion and you have a hobby, and you also have a bit of a dream, you know, you have this desire that you would love to go to San Diego or whatever. So when I discovered that C2E2 has Frank Miller, and I'm a great fan of Frank Miller, it was kind of like, oh my God, I can go, right? And remember, the most important thing is you need permission, Ruben, and you need permission from your wife to get on, you know, to spend that kind of money to go. So, you know, when they say yes, you can go, you just go. So, for me to have gone to Chicago, that was to see the Frank Miller. But in Toronto, I'd spoken to somebody in Chicago, and he said to me, that one of the best ones to go to is Fan Expo in Canada, in Toronto. Really? And then speaking to another friend here in Australia who'd been to San Diego, the stories that he told me, that I've got to get to, I can't remember, I've got to get to San Diego, but I've got to get a train from such and such to San Diego. If I lived in Australia, that life choice would be tested.
He hasn't killed a spider since he read Craven's Last Hunt. Can you believe? I don't know if I believe that, but that's a pretty funny comment, though, whether it's true or not, Derek. I love it.
Yeah. So where was I? So it's kind of like he said, go to Toronto because, you know, it's a really good. Oh, that's it. San Diego was getting a train, getting to schlep there. How was I going to get there? Then I heard you got to line up. You have to line up, and you might not get in. Correct?
You mean
correct?
For Toronto?
No. In San Diego.
Oh, San Diego. Yeah.
You've got to get there. You bought the ticket. Big deal if you bought the ticket. Then you still got to line up, and then you still might not get in to see the artist or whoever you want to see. And I'm thinking, if I'm schlepping all the way from Melbourne, Australia, forget it. So I heard Toronto. Go to Toronto. You can go to Toronto, and you got a better chance. So after being there in Toronto the first time, I managed to see everybody I wanted to see, get books and comics signed. I bought a piece of art from Tyler Kirkham. It's not the fanciest worst show in the world.
And that's Jeff, who has, you know, who's been living there for so long. He's been to so many of them.
If you are lucky to be able to live in the country, not so far to go to other expos or that's great. But for somebody from Australia not to go to San Diego and stand in a line, and I might not see this one, I might not see that one. I could tick off everybody I saw. I saw Klaus Janson, I saw Andy Kubert, I saw Tyler Kirkham, I saw Jason Fabok.
Yeah, see, that's the thing. But that's the thing, David.
That's the thing.
Yeah, that's the thing, is that, see, like what I was saying earlier, see, he and I go and we're done in an hour and a half because, again, first of all, well, the thing is, we've already seen everybody who go, like these artists you're mentioning, and we've already seen them. So it's either a combination of, well, we've already seen them, or you know, we don't particularly care to have to go and talk to those particular, or we've already talked to them and there's nothing else to say, so I don't have to go and talk to them again. You know, so I always say, what somebody says is the worst convention ever, other people will think, oh, it's the best ever, right? And others, you know, and vice versa. They say, oh, this other one here, oh, I love it. Other people, you'll always find people say, oh, no, I hate that one, you know, because it all depends on what your individual interest is. What are you looking to get out of it? That's it.
Totally. I mean, you know, for an example, Todd McFarlane was there. Jim Lee was there.
Oh, Jim Lee and Todd McFarlane on the 1 year that you went?
No, different times. Todd McFarlane was there. Jim Lee was there. Greg Capullo was there. For me to have lined up and managed to see Todd McFarlane and get some comics signed, right? It was like, I've done it. It's accomplished. And then to see Jim Lee, and so it, if you're in America or Canada, you're blessed, you're lucky. For us, it's a long schlep.
Oh, for sure.
But having said that, we've been lucky. We had Joe Kubert came here once. He came to Sydney. I flew up to see Joe Kubert. Got a little sketch.
Fantastic.
A little sketch in the book, a remark. Adi Granov is coming. I think, is it next week or something? So depending who, we've been blessed. So, I've never found.
So Jeff is saying that the warnings and misgivings about San Diego are overblown. I have never found those to be issues. I avoided the con for so long for the same reasons. If you are going to visit specific artists, for Toronto, I guess that is okay. I will say, David, that in terms of the lining up stuff, right? See, so back when I used to go to San Diego, okay, I was fortunate enough. So I went from 2001 to 2005. Okay, so I went through all those years. But I had in that era, I had local friends, acquaintances in the comic book market, comic book dealers, right, locally, who would go down there to sell. They would set up booths in San Diego. You see, so back then, they had enough dealer badges that they would give me one. It wasn't San Diego. It was still a gigantic, enormous convention, even in the early 2000s. But back then, they still hadn't changed the way you buy tickets, where you have to buy them a year in advance, and they tell you, oh, they're up on sale on this day on the website, and everybody crashes the website. They didn't used to do that, so it was it wasn't as bad, Yes. And so the thing was is that okay, I was still able to get those dealer badges. These days, if I wanted to go, I could still get a dealer badge from a dealer. But the problem is there are so many people willing to go these days now to get in before the crowd that the dealers are able to sell their dealer badges, their extra ones, for like $400 to $600.
Whoa.
Oh yeah, and people buy them. People are like, yeah, okay, sure, no problem. I'm spending, X amount of thousands of dollars for this trip anyways. What's an extra few $100? And I can get in when I want to early in the, But I gotta say, the thing is that if you don't care, see, because back then I used to want to go and see the dealers and try to get to see what they had before as many people as possible, right? Because you don't want to miss anything just in case. But now I'm a lot older now. If I were to ever go back, I'm no longer hunting original art the way I once used to back then, 20 years ago, right? So I wouldn't care about that anymore. If I went back to San Diego, I tell you, rather than wake up early and get in there by like 9-10 in the morning, right? 3 hours before it opens to everybody else. If I went back now, I would be like, man, I am sleeping in. When I wake up, I'm going to mosey on over to whatever breakfast place. I'm going to have a fun breakfast, enjoy myself, fill my belly, take my time getting over to the convention center. By that time, there won't be any lineups. You see? And that's what the key will be, right? If you don't really care about like, oh, I need to get to this place or that artist before everybody, then if you don't care about that, wake up. Don't purposely wake up super early. Just wake up when you wake up, have a nice breakfast, and then mosey on over to the convention center and then get in line for the artist. At least you won't have to wait to get in by that point. You know what I mean?
Yeah. See, with me, exactly. With me, I was on a mission. I've got to get the book signed. I've got to meet this, buy a piece of art. Like, say, for example, I bought a piece from Greg Capullo. So that was neat. That was so cool because I actually met him and I met his wife. And then we walked back to the hotel and then he gives me the piece of art. I get photos and he signs it and everything, the piece of art. And that was special. That was cool. You know what I mean? But it was ticking off everybody I had to see. But now, as you know yourself, Reuven, as you get older, we're tired. We're tired. We want to. What do you want to start getting on a plane? You want to start schlepping 2 suit. Well, see, I was lucky back in those days. How many kilos could you take? Was it 32 kilo or something like that? I took 2 suitcases full of something like that. I took 2 suitcases full of artist editions and books and comics and everything to get signed, plus original artwork as well. Now, Comic Cons, I don't know, Baker fan. I'm sorry. I got into it a little bit later. But
sorry, Sean. See, Jeff is saying, I don't travel for cons unless I have a dealer badge, and I'll pay whatever for the badge. And it's funny because, Jeff and I were talking, several months, so previous to last summer, I don't know, several months ago, let me see, 2026. Okay, sorry. So several months ago, we were talking, and I had told him, if I went back to San Diego this year, it would be the 20th anniversary, of my last appearance there, and I remember saying, I don't know, maybe I'll go back. And he was talking about going. And so we were discussing it. And then the subject of, tickets to get in came up. Yeah. Right. And of course, he started talking about the whole dealer badge thing. And I was like, okay. I'm sure we can get dealer. But that was because on my part, he always does it, right? He's willing to do it, more power to him. For me, I was also talking in the same manner, but only because the last time I traveled to big conventions, that's what I used to do. It's like, but when they used to be free back then, like somebody I knew would give me a dealer badge, right? So I was like, yeah, I guess we have to pay now. Okay, I guess I'll pay. But then like after we had that conversation, I started thinking about it. I was like, wait a second, you know what? What am I talking about? I don't think I would spend the money for the dealer badge because that's what I used to do. And the only reason I used to get a dealer badge so I could get it early is, again, like I said, because back then I was younger, a lot more gung-ho, looking for the artwork. Oh, let me get in before everybody. Yeah, but I don't do that anymore. I don't care to see everything before everybody else. So it dawned on me that, hey, that's actually a good thing. If I ever start going back to the big conventions again, I don't have to worry about buying and spending money on a dealer badge or whatever. I'll just buy a regular ticket, and I'll stroll in whenever I feel like strolling in. I don't have any right. There's no more reason to get in before everybody like I used to. I mean, look, after being seeing the idols that I wanted to, Mike Crome Australia. Yes, he is, absolutely. He is, and he will be in the late. Yeah, definitely. He's going to be in the Supernova Comic Con, which is coming up shortly. But I feel I've been overseas. I've done the Comic Cons. I've seen all my comic idols that I want to. I own pieces of art from them, so I kind of feel I've done it. And I'm very blessed. Very blessed. When you're a little kid growing up and you're reading the comics, and then you love the art and you love the artists. For me to meet these great artists, it's just a blessing. It was amazing, amazing experience. It's fantastic. You know what, David? It's like we were talking earlier about not taking certain things for granted, right? Because a lot of us in life, we do take things for granted. And in this hobby, it's definitely one of those things that those of us living in North America, and it doesn't matter whether it was United States or Canada, whatever, we definitely take that for granted because over here, we're on the right continent for comics, right? Yes. So it's not, the difficulties that people in every other country around the world have to deal with. Yeah. It's not something that we ever think about because we don't have those issues. But when people, collectors like yourself bring them up, you realize, oh, right, wait a second. You live all the way on the other side of the planet. It's not easy. It's not like there's going to be 60 different artists from America flying to Melbourne or Perth or wherever, to attend.
Totally. Totally. So exactly. So when you go to the convention and there's Andy Kubert and there's Klaus Janson and there's Tyler Kirkham and there's all these amazing artists there in the one room, you know what I mean, in the one convention center.
Yeah.
It's like oh my god, just mission accomplished. And I'll give you an example here in Melbourne. I can't remember what year it was, but Jim Lee came to Melbourne, and so, like all conventions, you get up at the crack of dawn, you get to the convention center, you're there at, before opening, the doors open and you run in and you try to find out where Jim Lee's going to be,
right.
Whatever, your favorite artist. It doesn't have to be Jim Lee, but that's the example. And you line up and already you're number 40 in the lineup. And then Jim Lee comes about 10 o'clock. He's already running late. And then you're waiting in line for 2-3 hours. And then he goes and then he comes back. And I didn't end up seeing him till probably about 4 o'clock in the afternoon. But I have to say, yeah. But I got an amazing Catwoman sketch in the book. I can show it to you if you wish. I don't know if you wish.
Whatever you want.
You want to have a look?
If you want.
So, but the point was that, did I have to ship to America? No. Did I meet my idol? Yes. Was I blown away by what he did? Yes. Did I pay for it? No. He wasn't charging back then. You know, and it's not, like Jim Lee, it doesn't matter. It's just, you've met and you've got that accomplishment. I'll just get the book one sec.
Yeah, absolutely. Jeff says, who is Rubén kidding? He's not flying to any conventions. Well, except for OAX. That's 3 years, 3 years in a row, Rubén waits until he can get a king's reception to appear. It's so much more fun years ago, though. Yeah, I would think so too. Tom. I don't know. It's just difficult. It's just more difficult. I don't know. It's different and more difficult when you get older, I guess. I don't know. You don't have quite the same excitement.
Sorry. CJ Design asked, so it's Daredevil David on CAF.
Okay. Yes. CAF Gallery or IG. Okay. You got that, CJ? Repeat it one more time for us, please. Will you, David?
Daredevil David.
Daredevil David. And is it just in one word stuck together?
Yep.
Okay. Daredevil David, CJ. Anybody else, go and check it out. But maybe, you know what? Maybe don't go check it out because I still want to do a show and tell with him. I don't want you to know what he has. I want it to be a surprise when we finally do the show.
Sorry,
That's okay. Go leave him. Go look at some stuff and leave him some comments. Go ahead. Yeah.
Thank you. So that's when he came. So it was 2008.
Oh,
can you see that?
Hold on a second. There you go. Okay, hold on.
Does that come?
Let me see if I can get a bigger one. Sorry. Let me try all my different views. Yeah, no. Okay, I guess it's going to be this one. Okay, so Armageddon.
Yeah.
What does it say?
Armageddon Multimedia Expo, Melbourne Exhibition Centre, November the 1st and 2nd, 2008.
Okay, that's the Jim Lee Batman.
That's the Jim Lee Batman he did for the for the brochure and everything. Yeah. And then I'll show you.
Oh, inside the book, nice.
Oh yeah.
Oops. Oh my gosh! Wow, he did that for free?
Yes.
Wow. And you know what, David? I usually really dislike when the artist signs really large, but I have to say that because it's, I don't know, something about it being across 2 pages inside a book, I really like the fact that it's for David, best Jim Lee, really large. It kind of balances out the composition,
Totally. And with the liquid paper on the glass, on the goggles and everything and just all over. Amazing.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. You can see. Yeah, it's fantastic. Wow. And all for free. That's amazing.
Yes.
That's really amazing.
Do you know what I mean? So in other words, yes, I waited 6 hours or whatever. It was like the whole day, but it was worth it. It was worth it.
Yeah, no,
it was worth it.
You said it. Listen, you're the one who had to go and enjoy himself.
Yeah,
you made it clear. It's definitely worth it for you. So I totally get it. Like I said, it's totally different for everybody, and as you get older, it's different when you're 25 or 30 as opposed to 55, 60, 70. Your interests are different.
Absolutely,
look at Jeff.
Absolutely.
Jeff says the big cons are not for us anymore. There's few comic dealers, few art dealers, if any. An artist alley that is often not of interest to some people, right? So I have to fight. I have to fight with the cosplayers for passage to get through. I can see for different people, it's just you're like, ugh. It's more of a
I totally get you, Jeff. I totally get you. And as I said before, as you get older, I'm 61 now, and I'm getting tired. So to start
you're 61,
and, lining up, to line. Actually, today's my birthday. Actually, thank you.
What?
So,
happy birthday, my friend! Wow, happy birthday!
Thank you.
Wow, just turned 61. Fantastic, man! Wow.
So,
spending time with us on your birthday. Wow.
So, see what we do for you, Ruben. See what we do.
I know exactly. That's why I'm always so grateful.
Wow. It's all good. It's all great.
Oh, that's fantastic.
But so I understand. I'm getting tired of standing in queues, and I'm too old for this stuff after a while. Peach Momoko.
Marcus would line up for Peach Momoko. That's for sure.
Right.
Jeff, did you enjoy it? He showed it. I hope you enjoyed it. Any con that has thousands of cosplayers, I won't go to, but I just dislike it so much now. Yeah, it's all fine. We still love the art, wrestling, actors. 2 massive days. That was worth the wait, right? Getting that Jim Lee. Yeah.
Thank you, Marcus. Thank you, Marcus. Thank you, CJ. Yeah.
Sweet, amazing.
Lord.
Killer Catwoman. Yeah, and especially for free, Did Albert go to Melbourne with Jim?
No.
I'd love to see him bitching
but
in
Albert
Australia.
Was there. Yeah, Albert was there when I went to Toronto. He was there. Yes.
Okay. Oh yeah, when we went to Toronto, Tom says it's beautiful. Robert says, "Wow."
Thank you,
Rick
Robert.
says, "How cool is that?"
Thank you, Rick. Thank you.
Yeah, from the Hush era. Zero Kiori in the house with us. What's up, buddy? Amazing piece.
Sorry, Ruben. Also, I just remembered. Sorry, I didn't mention when I went with my son Daniel, who I think he was 12. So he got a flash. He got a flash drawing also for free.
Wow.
So I guess
yeah, sure.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
If you want.
Hold on.
Yeah.
Hold on. It's all framed and everything, but hold on.
Oh, okay. All right. Wow. How's that? David's going to show us a flash piece that his son got. He says it's framed. How do you frame it? Oh, because it's not in a book. There you go. And you would wait in line all day for that as well, Tom. Wow. It's also different if you got the money and just rather pay more to get. Yeah, of course, obviously. But see, that's the thing. Tom. That's what I'm saying. There's so many variables to this, I mean, I got the money, but I just realized, you know what? I don't want to have to wake up early to get there in front of everybody anymore. So now listen, I'd take a dealer badge if it was free like the old days, but I realize now I won't pay for one. Whatever, especially if it's a lot more than the regular ticket, So that's it. But yeah, let's take a look at this. Hold on. Let me put the here. Let's do that.
Okay.
Wow.
So, sorry, just a bit of background. So with Daniel, with myself, I was thinking I wanted in the book. So with Daniel, we just got, a piece of a backing board.
Yeah.
And I said to Daniel, what character do you really like? He said Flash. So I said, okay. So I've got it all framed when he met Jim Lee.
Oh my God, a whole bunch of photographs.
Well, I took all the photos.
Wow.
I was trying to Can you see? Should I shut the blinds a little bit?
Yeah. There's glare, but we can see it. That's okay.
You can see?
Yeah.
So you can see Jim Lee, and you can see him with Daniel. So he played a bit of a game with Daniel, saying to him, like, you know, oh, you're not happy with what I drew, so you draw it then. He played a little game with him, and I took all the photos.
Yeah, that's awesome.
Yeah. Can you see? Is it okay?
Yeah. It's fine. Yeah.
That's better. That's probably better.
That's some great memories.
Yes.
That's what it did. That's more than anything because of how you set it all up in the frame. It's more about the memories than the art, even, really. You know.
Totally.
It's memories about the experience. You know.
Totally.
Yeah, that's fantastic. Totally. Oh, I love that. I love that you did that. Does Daniel does he still like look at it and like feel strongly about it, or has he is he still interested in comics and comic art?
No, sadly, not really. Not really. But don't get me wrong. I can show him a piece of art. He'll look at it. He'll go, Brian Hitch, Andy Kubert, Joe Kubert, Russ Heath. He looks at it and he knows. Boom, straight away. Alex Ross. Boom, he knows. You know what I mean? But the way we brought our children up was also, I said to Daniel and my daughter Shelley, and I really believe this, I said to them, in life, know a little bit of everything. So when you meet people, you can have a conversation about everything. Jewelry, watches, art, politics. Know a little bit about everything. Right. So it's, you know what I mean? It's good to instill a little bit of everything. Nothing wrong with comic art either.
You try to be a jack of all trades, right? So the more you know, totally. You meet people from all walks of life, from all different places. You know, it gives you things to talk about with more people. You know, and makes life more interesting.
Totally.
Yeah.
Can I show you a piece? Can I show you a piece of art? I haven't bought art for quite a long time. Is that okay?
Yeah. Of course.
I know it's not really show and tell, but
no. And you know what? It's okay because who knows when you would be able to do it officially, right? So why not? Yeah, absolutely. I've been more than happy to. Yeah.
So I haven't bought art for quite a while. Look, the problem is the Australian dollar compared to the American dollar. It's pretty bad.
Yeah. Anytime you're not from the United States, it's the whole all the exchange rate thing is nonsense, right?
Whatever you see in US, you just got to double it to Australian, you know, and it's like, my God. God, you know,
and by the way, just so you know, David, everybody's not only wishing you happy birthday, but some of them are mentioning what I was saying is like when I said you're 61, wow, because you don't look 61, and the other people are saying Australian, not be Asian.
Thank you. I can't see the comments, so I apologize. Sorry, guys.
No. That's why I like to read them even when I post them. If I think you need to see it, I will read it out loud for sure.
Thank you so much. Thank you, guys. Thank you. You're great. You're very kind. Thank you. Thank you.
Great art.
So, as I said, I haven't bought art for quite a while, and I've always wanted a piece of Steve Epting, Captain America, and you know, sometimes like we've all happened to us. We've seen a piece of art. We know we should have bought it. We didn't. We hesitated, and boom, it's gone. Thank you, Jeff. Thank you very much. And so this piece popped up, and I just had to get it.
Where was this?
Oh, this what?
Where did it pop up?
Oh, panel page.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Nice. Wow. Let me see. Let me get that off here. Okay. Let me put you back here. Here. Okay.
Yeah, and I love Steve Epting. I love his art.
Oh, I love him too. Yeah.
So it's from this, you know, obviously Captain Run. Yeah.
See if you can maybe, because your it's not very clear, and I don't mean because of any sort of glare. No, it's not really the glare. No, keeping it back gets rid of the glare. It's just that the video screen is just not very sharp. That's what's really making it more difficult. But yeah, no, that's a great looking page.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Is that okay? And you can see.
Yeah. That's okay. Let me see if I can get some comments here. Okay, that's really cool. some stuff. Dealer table badge will be free and make you money. Have wife friend hold down tail. I guess still talking about dealer badges. Very nice.
Thank you, bud. Yeah, thank you.
A great idea. Nice. Oh, that was for your son's piece.
Yeah.
A great setup, David, and with your son to boot.
Thank you, CJ. Thank you.
Marcus claims that I'm asking if I can make an offer. Just talking about framed art. Still waiting for Ruben to fill that space in the wall behind him. You're gonna keep waiting. Just keep waiting. Okay. Miss the days my son went to cons with me a lot. Yeah, the good old days.
Yeah.
Those of us who have kids who no longer spend time with us, we all miss that, you know?
Yes, totally.
Let's see. Same as me, Peter. Cubert, right? Bring it on, bring it on. Jeff, same as me. Jeff drives me crazy. Ruben is waiting for his imported color mats. 2018 Heroes was the last show my son went with me. Run DMC was there. It was a great art auction at that show. Yeah. 3 hours of movie talk. 1 hour of Australian culture. Now some art. Exactly, MLB. Now you know how things work around here. At least on the comic art hangout episodes, you know.
Yeah.
And listen, MLB, you've hung out this long. Clearly, you've enjoyed it enough to keep to stick around with us. So come back next week and see what next week's going to be about. It's going to be a different show next week. Alberto must have a few extra pieces. Let's see. That's how the show works. Front office. There you go. Thanks for telling him, Tom. Sweet page.
Thank you.
Panel page where the exchange rate is literally double already. oh, that's not nice, Marcus. Come on. Oh, Steve says that's a doozy.
Thank you, Steve. Thank you.
Rick says awesome Epting cap. Scott says great cap piece. Let's see. What's that? It's tying me. Wallaby down sport keeps David young.
Yeah. Roll Paris. Yeah.
And let's see. I didn't care about art either, but my dad wouldn't give me any money unless I did. Nice. Cap is sweet, says DJ. Yeah.
Thank you.
Okay. So, that was great. And when did you say you picked that up, David?
Oh, I think about 4 weeks ago, I think.
Okay. About a month ago or so. Yeah.
So, very happy with it.
And that was the first time in how long would you say?
About a year.
Wow. Yeah.
Yeah, about a year. Yeah.
So few and far between for you in recent times then.
Well, yeah. I mean, what was the last one I got? Oh, the last one I got was that Liber Mayo. I think I got a Liber Mayo, and it was just really honestly. You want to have a look?
You're gonna get tired. You're gonna get a lot of exercise walking back and forth.
No, it's quite okay. It's quite okay.
Yeah,
I love art. Look, love it.
We like we around these parts. We like to look at art. I would say that, you know. So if you want to, that'd be fine. Yeah,
no problem. Okay, hold on.
Look at that. Tom's already saying, "Do it." Yeah, that's great. That's great. Let's see the art. Of course, Tom. Of course, you would say that. MLB says, I use YouTube for background noise entertainment when I eat, work out. Yeah, me too. No cable, just YouTube for TV. Wow. That's cool, man. Ruben's getting his show and tell ready show right now. Yeah, exactly. We don't need to do it anymore. We don't need to do an official one. We'll keep it unofficial, you know. Steve says we got all night. Well, I don't know about you, Steve. I don't necessarily have all night. I have stuff to do. But
you tell me, Ruben. You tell me.
Oh,
you tell me when you.
No, trust me. Trust me, David. Of all people, I have never once in the years that I've been doing this, never once, not even once, have I said to a guest, "Ooh, do you mind if we cut it? Because it's getting kind of long here." You know, never once have I done that. But you know, I've certainly said, you know. Well, everybody, I don't know. It looks like, you know, I think this is a good time to probably cut it off right here. But that's when it's already been 5 hours. You know what I mean? yeah, we haven't hit the 3-hour mark yet, so we're good. We're good for now,
yeah,
you know.
Yeah. Okay.
MLB says, if David does his own stream, I will be at his. David is a great, likable guy.
Oh, thank you. Thank you so much.
That's very nice of you. Very nice of you, MLB.
Thank you, MLB.
Yeah,
thank you.
Yeah, just so you know, MLB, you know, David has been a viewer and a participant in the chat for years. And we wanted to get him on, you know, again, with the time zone and everything, the difference, it's difficult for him. So that's why we've never been able to do it. But yeah, all of a sudden today, he decided to pop in because he had a day off on Monday in Australia. So yeah, it's fantastic to see people do that.
You.
So I appreciate that from everybody, you know. And like I said, you know, David, it's always great to see you in the chat. That alone, obviously, I wish everybody in the chat who's ever been in the chat would come on at some point, right, into the studio. I know some people, it's just not their thing to be on camera. They're too shy or whatever, for whatever reason. And I understand that. But those that are able and willing, wow, I'd love to have them all, because it's, like I said, it's all about the camaraderie, you know, and yeah, I appreciate that so much, you know. So
thank you. Yeah. And I appreciate everybody's comments and you know, I love it. And the comradeship, I love it. So I really appreciate it. So so I've got, thank you. Let's have a look.
All right, let me put this back there. Okay. All right. So with the glitter. Sorry, say it again.
This is Lee Bermejo.
Oh, that's the Bermejo piece. Oh, is that Batman in the Batcave holding on to his cape, his costume, while Alfred's behind him standing? Oh, wow. Wow. Could you maybe try putting it closer to the camera and then angle it? I want to see if I can get a better look. Yeah. Keep going. Yeah, that's nice. Keep that angle. Oh, yeah, that's good. That's nice. Wow. Wow, that's good. And did you get that one stateside here or in Oz?
No, Comic Art Fans.
Oh, comic. Oh, so through the mail. Okay.
Yep.
Okay. Yep. Nice. Wow. Very lovely.
Because I actually saw Lee Bermejo when I was in Toronto, but I'd already purchased pieces from Jason Fabok.
Okay.
So I was a bit stretched, and you know how it is, Ruben. You make a promise to yourself that one day you're going to own a piece of a particular artist.
Oh yeah, for sure.
And I know he's expensive. It's difficult to get. He does digital now as well, a lot. So I was grateful for this.
Let me read a few of the comments. That's a great one, says CJ. Marcus says hot. Marvel fan. Tom says very nice. Maki Poo says killer piece. Tom, of course, wow, awesome inks. Rick says great lighting. Yeah, nice lighting technique there. Steve says those inky blacks are delicious. That's a good one, Steve. I like that.
Yeah.
Zero Kiori says great piece. And of course, Marcus has to come in with Ruben is still hoping for a Peach Momoko. I am not, by the way. I am not. Don't listen to Marcus. But for those of you who love Peach Momoko, there will be probably a Peach Momoko in the next episode. Well, next week is a hold for the gold. Unfortunately, nobody held for the gold there. So there will probably be a Peach Momoko example in the next episode of Stop the Insanity. Unfortunately, Marcus, you're going to be sad at that one. I know. We'll try to keep it tempered so you don't feel too bad. But yeah, you know me. I just bring in the truth. I don't make stuff up. So what happens. I'm just reporting the facts, right? So we'll see. We'll see what happens. Who knows? Especially after next week, that'll be Matt's first appearance back on one of those Stop the Insanity or adjacent episodes in 5.5 months. So who knows after next week when the next time I'm going to get him to come back. But that's why, guys, it's very imperative that for next week's episode, don't try to keep the show going with the comments just for the sake of keeping the show going. I got to try to finish it in between 3 and 3.5 hours, which I'm confident we will succeed. But it behooves you to help me get it to finish around that time, because the more we can get it nice and tight in like about a 3.5 hour window, the more likely it is that Matt will be willing to come back. And that means the more episodes, more frequently, we'll be able to do Stop the Insanity, Hold for the Gold, Insanity Wins type episodes, you know? So let's see what happens next week. Ruben wants a peach work of Harrison Ford. Oh, that'd be my favorite. Ruben got Stingray's piece by Peach. Does he have one? Life's a peach, then you buy. Momoko is gold. Her own consignments to HA make enough. All right. Peaches for you, peaches for me. So no talking when Matt's on. You can talk, but don't try to keep the convo going when we're wrapping up the show. That's what I'm kind of referred to, you know. But David, we're good. We're good. We're ready for you whenever you're ready.
Okay, so I've got another piece.
There we go.
This, well, I'll just show you. It's massive. It's massive, Ruben. It's massive. Look how big it is.
Oh, is that Joe Quesada? What is that?
Yes.
Oh, is that from the Daredevil run?
No, it's from I think it's from Marvel 1000.
Oh, okay. Oh, yes. Wait a second.
Hold on, let me go
Was this the piece that you claimed on Nick Barucci's show by any chance?
Yeah, no, this was the one where I had purchased it. It was a very expensive piece.
Right.
So I purchased it, and Nick was such a beautiful guy. I didn't know him at all. I mean, he is a beautiful guy. I didn't know him at all.
Yeah.
And I just sent him like a text, because this was early stages of buying art, and this was it was a lot of money, and I was thinking to myself, have I done the right thing? Have I done the right thing? I need advice. And I looked at Nick on his calf, and I saw that he had a few Joe Quesada pages. And I don't know him. He doesn't know me. Right. I just sent him a message. Was it Facebook? I think it was Facebook. And I just sent him a message, and I said, I bought this page. I was saying, have I done the right thing? And he said, are you having buyer's regret? And I said, no, I'm not having buyer's regret. I just want to know, you know, I've spent a lot of money on this. What's your thoughts? And he basically said, David, not a problem. You've done well. You've done okay. Good on you. But if you do want to sell it, let me know.
Yeah. That's why he was asking. That's why he was asking if you're having regrets. Because
exactly.
I know. I'll take it immediately if you want to sell it. Yeah.
Totally. But I was so grateful to him. He's such a busy man. Yeah. I'm a guy in Melbourne, Australia. You know what I mean? And he went out of his way, and we had contact with each other. So I always appreciate that. But yes, this is the piece.
Wow, fantastic. You know, would it be too much trouble to ask you on this one, perhaps to pull it out of the bag?
It is, because
it's one of those a friend of mine always does the same thing, and I'm like, what a pain in the ass. Yeah. Never mind.
Yeah.
But yeah, let's see if you could at least get it at an angle and closer, so we can see every panel. Oh yeah, because that's fantastic. That's gorgeous. Oh my gosh. What an incredible image. I mean, the buildings. I love that close up in the second to last panel. Oh my gosh, the headshot. Oof.
Yeah.
That's just stunning.
Hold on, what I'll do is I'll move the computer here, so then I can go down a bit, and then it's so big.
Oh yeah. Oh, and I love the fact that it has the Devil's brand. And is that part of the artwork, or was that pasted on?
No, it's part of the artwork.
Wow, he drew it in.
Yeah.
Wow. Oh man, that just adds to it. It's so amazing. Oh, like that. Oh, the profile shot in shadow in the second panel. I mean, that's fantastic as well. Ooh, wow. Yeah, that's just incredible. And amazing page. Oof. I mean, if you ever, for anybody who ever was thinking, oh, I really love the Daredevil run, by Joe Quesada. I mean, and this, it doesn't matter that it's not part of the run. It's Joe Quesada, Daredevil, and it's exquisite.
Totally.
It's maybe even, I think, nicer than the stuff he had done back during the run. I mean, so to me, this is wow, one and done. Yeah, wow, what an amazing representation of that run.
Yeah, and the biggest thrill, Ruben, the biggest thrill out of all of it is that Kevin Nolan did the inks.
Right.
And what happened was Scott Dunbier does the IDW, the Kevin Nolan IDW Artist Edition.
Yeah.
So he was asking for any work by Kevin Nolan. So I submitted this and he said, yes, we'll put it in the Artist Edition.
Oh, fantastic.
So I bought the Artist Edition and my name is in the book. It's like
your name's in the thank you section at the back.
Yes.
Yes.
Yeah. So little great. David Barr from Melbourne, Australia, is in an IDW book.
Yeah, of an, that's an art book of art that you enjoy, right? So totally. I mean, totally. What a thrill that is, right?
Beyond thrill.
Yeah, that's fantastic.
So Monkey Poo Poo's asking, I wondered, you have to pay customs in Australia? Well, you know how it is. They write down what they write down.
That's it. That's right. Now, if we go by the exact letter of the law, though, David, do you know what you would get charged on the importations for artwork? Is it just the country's sales tax rate, or is it a VAT, or?
Yeah, it's called. Yeah, good question. It's called GST, Goods and Services Tax.
Oh, you've got GST like we have GST. Okay.
Yeah.
How much is your GST?
10%.
Oh, so we have 5%, but we have 5%, but it's a federal tax. So everything gets the 5% right away, and then every province pays their own provincial tax, which is even more than 5%.
Wow.
Yeah.
Wow.
So we've got we've basically got, like, here where I live in my province, it's 5% plus 10% provincial.
So 15.
15. Well, we pay 15 sales tax. Yeah.
Right. Yeah.
No,
we pay 10% GST tax, and I think it's usually, if you're importing something, I think it's over $1,000 Australian.
Okay.
I think it's $1,000 Australian, but they do, if I remember correctly, GST is not on fruit and vegetables.
Interesting. Okay.
Yeah.
It just depends on what it is, I suppose.
Thank you, Marvel fan. I think he's frozen up. Yeah.
Oh, you've frozen for me.
Diamond trade.
Oh, you froze for me. I was freezing for you.
No, you were frozen.
That's so interesting. I was moving on my end, and you were frozen for me. That's crazy.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
That's okay.
Cool.
We're alive. We're here. We're back.
Yes.
My friend Matt Kennedy, next week's.
I love Matt.
Co-host. Matt's
amazing.
awesome.
He's awesome.
Look at that.
I love it.
The fringe benefits of the diamond trade, he says.
Yes. Absolutely. Absolutely. I've got another one here. Can I show you? Let's see.
Yeah, of course. Whatever you want. Like I said, David, we don't know when you'd ever be able to do an official show and tell. So this is I'm very happy to do this with you. I'm very not only am I very happy to do this with you now, I'm very appreciative of you being willing to show some art tonight, because of that.
Yeah.
Especially because we don't know if we'll ever be able to get an official show and tell done,
Yeah, it's really difficult, as I said, because I'm at work. So, thank you, Peter. Thank you so much, Peter.
He's left you a few comments already. Yeah,
I appreciate it. I usually get added to the no thanks section.
No thanks section.
Yeah,
that's funny. You're thinking of using fake names for any future books. Are you now? Hopefully, a bunch of my ROM pages are in the ROM edition. Are they doing a ROM edition? I've never heard that. That's interesting. Yeah. Always good to receive palm leaves from South America. Do you receive many? Tariffs change hourly. That's true. They do change an hour on the hour. That's for sure, MLB. Ship the art in a crate of bananas. That's where the tarantulas come into the country. Look at that, Jeff. Jeff in Las Vegas. Show us more.
Yes.
I'm telling you, see, everybody loves to see art, David. You know?
Great. Okay, thank you.
On live. Just look at that. Matt saying David on live is a special occasion. It is. First time ever, Matt.
Thank you. Yeah,
First time ever. I'm still thrilled to have him here, for sure.
Thank you.
Brush up on your fried green tomatoes, Matt. Happy to see all the great pages. David says, Tom.
Thank you, Tom.
Steve says, let's see the Sean Murphy.
Okay. Yes, I know, Steve. I know you like Sean Murphy.
You know him. Yeah, exactly.
I know he does. Okay.
Exactly.
Okay, I'll get the Sean Murphy.
A second here, David. Just trying to let me do what you got to do, but I want to catch up to the comments. Scott scanned 12 ROM pages at OAX. So he's doing one now. Cool. Okay, cool. That's awesome. Oh, look at that. Cab is back. Just popping by for a brief moment. What a pleasant surprise. Very nice to finally meet David. Look at that. David, Comic Art Boston came back.
Thank you, Comic Art Boston.
And he's saying it's what a pleasant surprise. Very nice to finally meet you. Such a stalwart, especially with such a large time difference from Australia. So
thank you. Really appreciate it. Thank you for making me feel welcome, guys. Thank you.
Yes, many happy returns.
Thank you.
Hey Cab, it says, and it's everybody those of you who came in late, it's David's birthday on top of it all. He's spending it with us for a few hours here. Love that. Fantastic. So yes, many happy returns on that.
Thanks, Rick. Sure. Thank you.
Let me see. Look at the MLB front office. Says David stole the show. He did. He made the show great. Yeah. Not to denigrate the effort by Jason Ladwig, of course. Love having Jason as always.
Absolutely.
But I'm so happy, that I thought I was scared I was going to be left alone to finish off the show alone, and then you saved me for sure, David. So
thank you. Yeah, all good.
Yeah, this is fantastic. So hi, saying hi. We'll be telling the story for decades how these Westerners loved me. I don't know. We'll see. David can tell us if he's going to be telling this story for decades about how the Westerners loved him, But he knows we love him. He's been here for years, from the confines of the live chat. So he's a well-loved member of our community. So he knows that already. But people will love you more, I think, if you show yourself on camera, because it really does allow people to get to know you a little bit better, and they know who you are, what you're really about, and putting a face to the name is a lot more. It's better. Let's just see that.
Totally.
Can watch the Felix video for his commission and came back. Oh, Cab watched it for really? Is that what he was doing? You think? Man. And here we go. All the extra birthday cakes. Happy birthday.
Thank you, guys. Appreciate it. Thank you.
Yeah, Peter. Last week, Cassara. This week, David. Yes. David seamlessly turned movie talk to art show. Exactly. Seamlessly. And we were having fun with the movie talk, and we're having even more fun with the art talk.
Thank you,
you guys know.
Thank you. Yeah.
This show's about everything. Hold on, let me put that back up. David is as nice in person as he is online. A great treat for all of us here. That's so nice.
Thank you. Really appreciate it. Thank you.
And Jason's, look at this. MLB. Jason's fine. But David on is like Jim Lee going to Australia. Wow. That's big praise for you, David. Wow.
Yes.
That's quite amazing. Ruben should travel to Australia. Well, listen, if I could snap my fingers and have the power of Nightcrawler, right, where I can bounce over to Australia, I would be visiting the world. I love to see new places. It's just I hate flying so much. I hate the airport experience so much. I don't travel anymore because I just hate that so much, and especially the longer it is, the more reticent I am to travel, So I don't know if I'll ever be able to go to places like Australia, New Zealand. I mean, my wife is from Taiwan, for God's sakes, and I've never been to Taiwan, primarily because of the fact that I just don't think I could handle a 24-hour type flight or whatever, So, but I appreciate you mentioning it, Stanley. This is awesome that David had.
Thank you, Rich. Thank you.
It is indeed,
Thank you,
Rich.
Appreciate it.
Yeah, David made the show much better. Absolutely. Ruben, the buds in Australia are minimum 6 centimeters. I know. We talked about it, Steve. We talked about it. Trust me. Ruben can visit Camp Lejeune. Nice. And you misspelled it. Yes. It's Lejeune. Look at that. I'm not even American, and I know what the military base spelling is more than you, Mr. American. That's funny, man. Too boring here, Marcus. And then Cap says, you should visit Taiwan. It's nice. And then you can visit Australia thereafter. Sure. I can visit a lot of places. I know. So many things to do, places to see, people to visit, so little time,
Absolutely. So this Steve requested to see the Sean Murphy.
Yes. Is that the next one we have coming up?
Yeah.
Let me set this up. Can't believe
you tell me how you're the director, okay?
Well, yeah, hold on, because right now for me you're frozen again.
Oh. Okay.
Yeah. I hear you, but you're frozen.
Yeah.
Oh, and comic. I have to. I know the answer, but I would rather you say it out loud.
Yeah, Melbourne. Melbourne, Australia.
There you go. Let me read it first. So, for those people, a lot of people, they listen to my show on Rewind, but they don't watch it. They just listen while they work. So let me read it. So Comic Art Boston is asking. I know that this was probably mentioned earlier. But which part of Australia is David in? And David, one more time, please. What part of Australia are you in?
Melbourne, Australia.
Melbourne, Australia. There you go, everybody. Camp Lejeune. Yeah, there you go. That's how I said Lejeune. I picture Australia bugs like a Starship Troopers level. Exactly. That's what I've seen them on video. MLB. And let me tell you, what I saw on video, yes, they look like Starship Troopers level bugs. Yes, definitely. Oh, look at that. Melbourne, it's nice. It seems like Cab's been there.
Am I still frozen?
So frozen, it might not now. For me, not now. Although the weather is so changeable. Yes. Okay. Yes. So you're not frozen anymore, but I will say that you've gotten a little bit more pixelated, I guess.
I don't know what to do about that.
Yeah, no, I don't think there's anything you can do. It's pixelated, so it feels like your voice is now becoming detached and unsynchronized from your video. Okay. You know what? Maybe can you just hit the refresh button on your browser? Maybe that might help us.
Yeah. Okay.
Let's see what happens, and if we lose you, you can just come back.
Okay.
Let's see what happens.
No, nothing's happened.
Nothing's happened? Okay.
No, is it still the same?
Yeah, for me it is. I wish we could get it a little. I wish we could get it a little clearer. It's like now for you, it's okay because as long as we can hear you, it's fine. But now that we're trying to see some more art, it's a little bit more important to get it clearer.
Yeah, for sure. For sure.
So that's the thing. Tom says that most of the bugs used in the Temple of Doom are from David's area.
You also like the 12 apostles. Yes. I think there's only 10 apostles left now.
Only 10 now left.
I think.
Oh boy.
Maybe even 9.
It will clear up. Well, we're hoping, Tom, that it clears up, but it doesn't seem. Oh, it is starting to kind of clear up a little bit now. That's interesting.
Yeah. Oh, good.
Okay, let's see if we can do it. Put the art there, and let's see what we can see here. Okay, yeah, no, your movements are choppy. It's like slow now, and it's very pixelated. But let me see. Okay, yeah, I can't really see fine details. I mean, I can tell what it is, but it's still very.
What a pity.
Yeah, what a shame. I don't know, David. Would you like to try? If I kick you out of the studio and then maybe try jumping back in and see if it does anything?
Yeah, we can try. I got to admit, I'm not a techie person, so You do what you need to do, and then
no, I will kick you out myself. I mean, you could do it by clicking a button beneath you, but let me do it. Let me kick you out.
Okay.
And once you're no longer here on screen, just hit that link again from the YouTube. The same link that you hit earlier.
Yep.
You know.
Okay.
Let's try that. Let me do this. Kick from studio. Here we go. Kick. Okay. All right, everybody. Let's hope that works. Who knows? I mean, it's worth a try. It's not difficult to jump back into the studio by clicking a link. So why not? It wasn't good enough, MLB. Not for the art, anyways. For him, that's fine, right? But yeah, it'd be nice if we could see some. If he's nice enough to show us the artwork, we as well at least try to see if we can present it nicely. Need to log out soon. Very nice to meet David, though. Thank you, Cab. We appreciate it. Thank you so much. I'm glad that you came back while today, of all days, when David decided to pop in for the first time ever. So, yeah, appreciate it. David running at 20%, still better than 99% of people at 100. To the chopper. Just keep showing more art. Right. Jeff, tough love from Ruben. It's not tough love, It's up. Here he comes, but I don't really see him. It says device not connected. You know what? That he might not be able to come back on. But if that's the case, that tells me definitely the problem was on his end. So I didn't ask him. I'm assuming he was probably on Wi-Fi, not plugged in. That would explain it also. People that are using Wi-Fi, that's what usually happens oftentimes. Started running better right before kick. Yeah, well, not enough for the artwork. But yeah, that's what I figured we'll give it a try. Ruben's OAX show last week is getting lots of publicity on CAF. Is it really? Is it really? Wow. Guaranteed that's all Katzer's doing if that's true. If it wasn't for Katzer's involvement, that would never have happened. You know that. Kickstart my art. I love that, Rick. Love it. Australia Online disc ran out. Oh, yeah. So he attempted to come back in, and now he's gone again. So yeah, I think definitely it's the Wi-Fi issue that he's having. So yes. Oh, definitely 100% Kazra. Yeah, he runs the show there now. It's not Bill. So he runs the show. And listen, he's doing what Bill should have done from the get-go. We could have and should have all been friends and all gotten along, right? So again, Kazra's the professional. He's the one who knows, and with the people skills, and he knows what to do. All right. So great. Here we go. Look at that. Looking fantastic, David.
Can you hear me?
It's looking good.
Can you hear me?
Yes. Yes, I can hear you.
Oh, okay. Good.
Yes.
Yeah.
Let us. Yes. Hence the shirt. No, I've worn it. Like I said, I've worn it many, many times. You know that, Jeff. CJ, have a good night. Thank you for being here.
Thank you.
Great show with truly authentic experiences of OAX. Thank you, Cab. I appreciate that. Thank you. David had to run down east of Swanston Street and south of Little Bourke Street to plug in his Wi-Fi. Look at that. He's trying to impress you with his Australian knowledge.
Yeah. And he's so good. He's so good because I work near there. Near there.
Oh, that's fantastic. Wow. High def. Much better. Yes, exactly. It was good for 10 seconds and then got more pixelated. I don't know. It's still looking pretty good to me. Let's show the art and let's see the art before it gets worse. Yeah. David, just so you know, I was telling the fellas that probably what was happening, what I could tell is you had trouble getting back on because I saw you attempting to come in, but I couldn't see you. Yeah. And usually what happens when that happens, it's telling me that the problem is on your end. And usually it's because I'm assuming, are you using Wi-Fi?
Yeah, correct. Yeah.
Yeah. So it's just the Wi-Fi got weaker. The signal got weaker as the show went on your end, and that's why the problem is happening.
Okay.
But okay, let's do this and let's see it. Okay, Steve Mussolino, here you go, buddy. This one's especially for you. Oh, nice. Now we can see it very nice, very clearly. Wow. Okay, slowly go downwards. Yeah, like that, like that. Keep going down so we could see all the other panels. The middle panel. Those are the hyenas in the middle panel.
Yeah.
Yeah. And then we see all the other panels. Ooh, let's get a good shot of that top one. Let's see if we can do a close in on that top one, David. I want to see if we can get a closer. Yes. Oh, that's nice. Very nice. Okay, stop right there. Yeah, very nice. Yeah, that's lovely. That's lovely. Okay, go up now again. Slowly go up. Very nice. And by the way, we're getting a really crystal clear picture. At least I am right now.
Good.
Very nice. Very nice. Very lovely. Oh, yeah. And then right down to the last panel. Very nice. There we go. Nice. Wow. All right. Thank you. Let me see that. I jump into the comments again.
Thank you.
And good night, Cab. Thank you again. No complaining, guys. Gonna scare Ruben. Jeff says Melbourne has the strangest traffic rules. You turn left from the right lane, I think, or something like that.
Yep. Yeah. It's called a hook turn. Yes.
Ruben wants to look over this up and down. I did. That's what I'm doing it for you guys. I'm trying to get the best view for all of you for your benefit, and just not me. Murphy's so good with equipment and vehicles.
Yes. Yeah. Totally.
Yes, sir. Very nice page, says Tom.
Thank you.
Ruben is an adult movie director. I am not. Steve says, love the depth on that top panel. Yeah, that was a beautiful panel for sure.
Yeah. Thank you, Steve. Yeah.
Very nice page, says Tom. And let's see. Stanley says, surprise Felix doesn't rep Murphy. Well, he can't rep everybody, you know.
Yeah.
And Steve says, thanks for fulfilling the SGM request.
Totally.
Just for you, Steve. Peter says, some drivers in the U.S. do hook turns.
Right.
That's a whole other thing. Hey, how long have you been collecting? Asks Maki Poo Poo.
Yeah, it's not that. Maybe it's 10 years now. Maybe it's flown, but yeah. I mean, I had a bit of art before, but I didn't put it on CAF. I just didn't know what to do about that, and then eventually I did put it on CAF. So it's probably about 10 years. That's all.
Yeah, you got quite a late start, right? I mean, if it's about 10 years, you were right around hitting your 50th birthday, right? And yeah,
totally. But
again, David, it's like we were speaking about earlier, where a lot of it, just like the fellas that you're trying to introduce to artwork in Australia, right, in Melbourne, locally, it was probably the same thing for you, where you probably didn't have much exposure to this stuff, right, locally for so long.
Yeah. I mean, the story was basically when Jim Lee came to Melbourne, and I got the comic with the remark, with the Catwoman. It kind of dawned on me. So then there was a gallery, had an exhibition called Silver K Gallery here in Melbourne.
Okay.
And what happened was they had the lithographs, and Jim Lee signed a few of those. So I was keen, and I went and bought the lithograph, and because it was signed by Jim Lee. And then it kind of dawned on me, hold on, maybe there's somebody who reps Jim Lee. And then I just didn't know. It didn't occur to me.
It's not something that ever occurred to you. Yeah.
It never occurred to me because I don't have many friends who collect comic book art. And it didn't occur to me. So then I discovered Albert Moy, and I bought a page, a Jim Lee Hush page. And then that got me started. It was like, wow. I can
your first, oh my God. David, your first published page was a Jim Lee page?
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, from Hush. Yeah.
Wow.
And then after, it was like Frank Miller. I would love to own a Frank Miller page. So, and then it was ticking it off who I wanted. And then Joe Kubert, and et cetera,
Yeah. Speaking of Sean Gordon Murphy, interesting comments being made by the guys in the chat. So Marcus had said that Murphy sees his art as investments.
He does.
Tom agrees. Marcus says that's according to his CAF interview. And by the way, I put this up earlier in case you didn't see it. Maki Poo Poo said that's a pretty good collection for 10 years.
Thank you. It's not it's not as extensive as a lot of other people I see on CAF, but you can kind of, if you look at my collection, it's very nuanced. I know exactly what I want, you know.
Yes, that's the thing. That's the thing. You're one of those people who you wait until you get what you want. You have specific ideas of what you want to go for, and you wait until those things are available and you can afford them and you get them. And that's why you're not like a volume collector. You're not buying any random thing that catches your eye. You're just very deliberate about what you want to put your money into and what you want to put into your collection. You know, so that, you know, people like that, that's why you'll have much smaller collections, but they're also they tend to be very big name artists, you know, interesting projects that they've worked on. So it's very, very nice, nice stuff. Tom says that at OAX a month ago, SGM talked all about that. So he spent time talking about how his art is an investment. It's very interesting. I would like to hear what he actually says about that.
No, he spoke about, for example, there is some artwork that he has that he will hold on to. He will not sell.
Okay,
you know, and he knows that will go up in value, and other lots he'll sell. Yeah.
Jerome is saying that he just followed you on CAF.
Thank you so much, Jerome. I'm not so frequent with the art buying, but thank you.
Yeah, see, Peter thinks the same thing I do. First page, Jim Lee Hush. Wow.
Yeah.
Rick says David hit the streets running with that one.
Yeah, it's true. Totally true.
Absolutely true. Jim Lee Hush, talk about diving in with both feet, says Steve. Stanley says, wow, David goes all in right away. Peter says, a gourmet collector. There you go. That's a good way to put it. I like that.
Thank you.
So Steve says quality, not quantity. I respect. I got to push back on that because, again, just because people have quantity doesn't mean that it's not quality. And yes, we know that when you say that, what you're really meaning is that, it's those are the people who have the big name artists, expensive pieces. Yes, we know that. But I still hate using that expression because it really sounds like you're saying that just because somebody has 1,000 pages that are worth $200 each, that's not quality. You know, and it to the people who own those pages, they love it. So of course, to them, it's still quality. It's the quality they like, you know.
Yeah.
So that's the thing.
And also, Ruben, it depends. Also, you know, obviously, when you were growing up, what artists that you loved. You know, so it happened to be around my time. It was the Joe Kubert, it was the Frank Miller, it was the Jim Lee, it was the McFarlane. Not necessarily growing up, but what pulls you in? You know, what pulls you in?
Yeah, absolutely. Just don't tell your wife. Yeah.
Well, my wife actually, I need her. She's the rock, so it's good.
She's a rock. Good.
Hold on.
It's great when you have it when you're lucky enough to have a supportive wife. You know. Totally. Even the big dogs love art like Ambush Bug. Exactly.
Yeah.
You know it, Marcus. That's nuts. It's
absolutely, Peter. It's nostalgia. Yeah, totally, Peter. So I'm going to share this one with you.
Yeah.
This is
Let's do this.
Yeah.
Okay.
This is Black Hawk.
Do I see Howard Chaykin?
Yes.
Okay.
And I loved this. I loved it. Black Hawk. I loved it.
Oh, that's Black Hawk.
Yeah.
Why is it that I never see Black Hawk art on the market? Why is that?
Yeah, I don't know.
I see everything else that Chaykin ever produced, but I don't ever see people posting Black Hawk art. It's weird. But yeah, lovely opening panel. I love the building, great architecture there. I love that. I love to see great architectural drawings. So
same.
Yeah. Another somebody else who appreciates that. I love that. Yeah, that's
totally
fantastic. Yeah. Oh, yeah, very nice. Now we can see it clearly. I always loved how Chaykin drew men in suits, men in tuxedos, right? I don't know. I don't know. There's something about it. He always did it so well. You know, he makes them look really classy. Yeah, very, very nice. Oh yeah, nice.
Yeah,
really nice.
He actually came to Adelaide, so I traveled to Adelaide to see him.
Oh, in Adelaide.
Yeah, he came to Yeah, it was in Adelaide. Yeah.
Very nice. That's nice. Is that one that you've had a long time?
Yeah.
Mm.
Yes.
Yes. Tom says also very nice. Maki Pupu. Wow, amazing.
Thank you. Thank you.
And Chuck, hey, Chuck Arnold in the house.
Chuck, how are you, Chuck?
And he's letting us know. It shows up sometimes. I bought quite a few pages. Thank you, Chuck. Yeah, sometimes though, right? You know what I mean, Chuck. It seems like it's one of those projects out of all the projects he ever did, especially from the 80s, that you just don't really see it commonly. Like it's not often, it feels like to me, you know? Whereas I think over the years I've seen a lot of American flag, you know, but you don't see that like even Shadow. I don't see Shadow a lot, but I feel like I've seen over the years. I feel like I've seen much more Shadow than I have Black Hawk. You know, so it's interesting. Yeah, all the Chicago collectors have them. Is that true?
Oh.
Is that true, Marcus? Okay. Hey. Hello. It's the Chaikin beam Chucks out of the shadows. Chaikin, yeah. Oh, very nice. Very nice. Yeah. I appreciate you sharing that one as well, Dave.
Thank you. So I'm good. Can I share something with you? It's not, it's art related. It's
sure.
Joe Kubert, Adam Kubert, and Andy Kubert. But I just want to share this story with you, if I may.
Of course.
So I've been to Israel quite a few times over the years, and in Israel they've got a graphic art cartoon, school over there. And what happened was Joe Kubert and Adam Kubert visited Israel. This is quite a few years ago.
A long time ago, sure.
Yeah, a long time ago, obviously. And what happened was Joe Kubert donated his art from Yossel. Did you ever see Yossel? Or you heard about Yossel, the book?
Oh, the book, Yossel, yeah.
Yeah, Yossel. So what happened, Joe?
Yossel, I've read it.
Yeah, okay, thank you. Beautiful, isn't it? The way that the pencils is just magnificent.
Oh, so
what happened was when Joe Kubert came, I saw him, he signed a few books, did a bit of a sketch and all that. But when I went to Israel, they actually he donated the whole book of Yossel art. So when you go to this cartoon graphic novel school,
right,
you see all the students, they've got up on the walls the original art of Yossel. Right, wow. So when I was there, because they turned up there and there was an exhibition. So what they did was they had this book. So it's called Heroes. And that's the Hebrew word Giborim. That's the word for heroes in Hebrew.
That's the word for heroes in Hebrew, yeah.
Yeah, in Hebrew. So let me see if I can. Let's have a look. See if I can.
Oh, Facts from Sarajevo, one of my favorite all-time graphic novel stories. Wow.
Yeah. So there's like excerpts in it. There's Yossel. I'm trying to hold it at the right angle for you to see as much as I can. Is that okay, like that?
Oh, beautiful sketches. Yeah. Oh my gosh.
Yeah. So it's a little bit of everything. And what I did was, when I was in Toronto at Fan Expo, I saw Andy Kubert, and I went up to him and I showed him this, and he was quite emotional about it. And I showed it to him. So I got him to sign it. But it's just a special book. It's funny when he says, "No, I don't want to see Adam's work. I know what his work looks like. I don't need to see his." I thought that was so funny. But I just wanted to share that with you.
Yeah, that's wonderful. I love that because it's not something that, at least on this side of the world, frankly, I mean, you think about it, even in Australia, you would not have seen that because it was only produced in Israel, right? And sold is So that's amazing. Totally. I love seeing comic book related stuff from other countries that we never get to see.
Thank you. Yeah. When I was I've got a little remark. So when I was in Toronto 2022, I went up to Tim Sale. Yeah. Fantastic. I got him to do a remark. And then as you can see, Jeff Loeb, not 2022. 2022, Jeff Loeb was in Adelaide. So I flew to Adelaide and I got him to sign the book. And he did a heart. He did a heart on top of Tim Sale signature.
Oh, that's great.
Yeah.
That's really cool.
Emotional stuff. So the funny part was the story with this was I'm standing in line and I'm thinking, I want a remark. And I'm thinking, but hold on, it's got to be something that, not a Batman, because a Batman's a little bit like triangles and, you know, and it's easy. I need something where just a little bit more intricate. I'm going, which character? I know, Two-Face. That will take a little bit longer.
No, that's nice. Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean,
Thank you.
Yeah.
Thank you. Let's see what else. Hold on. Okay. Who do you think it is, Reuben?
Okay, give me a second. Give me a second. I am not seeing you at the. I'm not seeing you at the moment. Give me a second.
Okay.
Okay, let's see. So, oh my God, isn't that Finch? Or no, Fabok.
No, it's Finch. You're very close. Yeah, you're right. It's Finch.
It is Finch. I got to stick to my first instinct. Yeah.
Yeah, totally.
Wow. Is that like a full splash?
Yeah.
Oh, it's a half splash? Oh, yeah. Wow.
Yeah.
Look at that. Wow. Look at that, everybody. Look at that Finch piece. Wow. So I'm so grateful that you decided to show us all this artwork tonight, David.
No, cool.
Yeah. So much fun. Wow. And so what's the story? Is there a story behind this one?
The story is, I bought that in an auction.
Oh, okay.
And then what happened was David Finch came to Australia. So he'd already signed it in 2011, but when he came to Australia, I just got him to sign it again. So it's 2017.
Oh.
So I
Okay.
met him and he was chuffed. He was chuffed that, I had a piece of his artwork and I stood next to him and I got a photo and all of that. So that was awesome.
Oh.
And then when I went to Toronto, I saw him and they remembered me. So that was
really?
cool. Yeah, that was cool.
That's really cool.
Yeah.
Yeah. Do you know that he's from the Toronto area?
Yeah, because he lives close by to Jason Fabok, I understand, or something like that.
Exactly. And for anybody who wondered when they saw Jason's work when he first broke in and was wondering like, wow, this guy's basically aping, David Finch's style.
Yeah.
It wasn't just because, I love David Finch, and so I'm going to draw like him. It was because he was actually working underneath him as an apprentice.
Yes.
So he was mentored. He was mentored by David Finch.
Yeah. And when it comes to Jason Fabok now, a lot of his stuff is digital, which is
that's right.
Pity. It's a pity. It's a real pity. Yeah.
Not that I could afford it anyways, but his art became pretty expensive pretty quickly, I must say. Jason Fabok,
Yeah, but it's magnificent. Hold on one sec.
That's a good one, Steve. I love that. That's awesome. I love that. But very well said, man. That's very well said. Well, I'll make sure he sees this this comment for sure. And Stanley, you love this approach of showing art live. Yeah, well, I do it more often on show and tell. Not show and tells, on Hangout episodes. If people wanted to come into the studio and they wanted to just randomly show things to the camera, I would love that. It is very. I love the spontaneity of it all. So I'd be up for it, but that's not up to me. That's up to other. That's up to you guys. And that would be fun because even if you're somebody who's already done a show and tell episode with me, if it's already been a few years since we've done our official show and tell episode, and if you purchased more pages in the interim, then I would love it if you came on again during Comic Art Hangout episodes just to show us more art that, even if it's already in your CAF gallery, it's always fun to see it and just show it up to the camera. So if you guys want to do that, like I said, I'm always willing, always love this approach. So David, I was just answering these guys because the fact that Stanley said, I love this approach of showing art live unexpectedly like this,
Yeah.
So Tom says, just bring over the whole box full, David, and get it over with,
I think I have, Tom. I think I have.
Yeah, Marcus, exactly. No slides. Exactly.
Yes.
Exactly. And MLB says, with art prices people are willing to pay, I would stop being
Yes.
digital. Exactly. That's what a lot of us say, MLB. A lot of us wonder, wow, like these guys, these people that are digital, they're not stupid. They know they can sell art if it was analog, but they just prefer the speed. And in some cases, I have to admit, in many cases, actually, for them, it's not a choice. The time they save drawing digitally is the only thing that enables them to meet deadlines, which they otherwise would not be able to meet, and they therefore would not be able to make a living in the industry, right? So that's the thing, and it's one of those things where, oh, if I can draw I'll draw analog, but then I won't meet my deadlines, and then nobody will give me work because I'll get a reputation for not being able to meet deadlines, right? So you can't, you need the career first before people are going to want to buy your art. And if you don't have a career, well, you're not going to have art to sell anyways, right? So
totally.
For a lot of them, it's just not possible. Pepe Larraz says, Marvin Uloa, Pepe Larraz, absolutely. I wish would do more traditional work. Yeah. A lot of the artists, yeah, for sure. Go ahead, Dave. Show us what you
so
got
this is a bit of a story. This is an interesting story because what happened was I was viewing, this is quite a few years ago. So I was looking at Jason Fabok, and I wanted to buy a piece. So I contacted him, and it was a piece that I was prepared to pay for. And I was new to the hobby, and I didn't understand. It said Blue Line, right? And it was a cover, and it was an expensive cover, but it was like, I don't get this blue line. What does blue line mean? I don't get it. And then it was like, you had to do a bit of research, also watching your show, watching things, learning. And then I turned around and I went, nah, I can't do blue line, not for this amount of money. I can't. So then I looked at what else he had, and I asked him, is it okay? I'm not going to get that piece. I'm going to get these two other pieces instead. And he was very kind. And he said, no problem. So this is one of them, and it's just beautiful.
So did you go with the blue line, or you didn't?
No, I didn't. I went for these two pieces instead.
Oh, I see. Okay, this is what you got instead of that piece. Yeah. All right, good night, Rich. Thank you for being here.
So, and luckily I did.
Okay.
So.
Oh, a full figure, huh?
Yeah.
Oh, look at that. Let me see. Oh, wow. Holy smokes. Wow. And this is the one you said this is from a long time ago, right?
Yeah, it's a while ago now. Yeah.
Yeah. Wow. Is that 11 by 17?
Yes.
Wow. Full figure, top to bottom, including the feet. I love that. Yeah.
See, and Ruben, that's where it's interesting, Ruben. Like people say, do you call this a commission? He just drew it and he had to sell. Do you call it a commission? Maybe you do.
No. If nobody asked him and paid him to do it, it's not a commission. I just basically call it's an illustration. So it's an illustration done on spec. That's what you say when it's done on the artist's own accord. For because they did it because they wanted to, right? There was no other reason. They just wanted to, and of course now it's available. It's finished, and here we go. It's available for sale. So not a commission because nobody asked him or paid him to do it.
True. I just didn't know. I think on my CAF I put it down as a commission because I don't think they.
Yeah, that's fine. And as far as that goes, it doesn't matter, right? Like what you write online about what it is, it doesn't matter. If people think that, David asked David and paid him to do the piece, even though that's not really what happened, does it matter if that's what they assume? Now, if it matters to you from now on, just put illustration instead of commission, But if it doesn't matter to you, who cares? It's not that important,
Totally. So, it's just that sometimes people talk negative about if it's not used in the comic book or it's not a cover. But when I looked at something like this, I thought to myself, I can't pass this up. I can't. And I just can't. And so it's not in a comic book, or it's not a cover or anything. But as we know, he does digital now, and it was like, no, I can't pass this one up.
Yeah, no, it's fantastic. And it's not what you said about, people think that, because if it's not a cover, or public,
interior,
whatever. No, that's totally different. That's just the difference between those of us who primarily collect published artwork, whether it's a cover, a splash page, or a panel page, whatever, right? And the other segment of this hobby, which is really gigantic as well, people who actually prefer the unpublished stuff, the stuff where they get that experience directly with the artist, and they get to commission the artist. And in some cases, they buy pieces that were commissioned by other people on the secondary market. They don't care, right? So, and then you have the third segment of the hobby where they do both. There's people who collect published stuff, but also commissioned work. You know what I mean? So it's not that one is better than the other, or worth more than the other. It's just some like this, some like that, some like both. That's all.
And I simply, and as I said, I simply looked at it and thought, he does digital now. When's the next time I'm going to get a Batman? Like that. So
exactly.
It's just beautiful piece. Beautiful piece.
It is
very blessed.
Yeah, absolutely. Very
nice.
Nice.
And the other piece was the Wonder Woman.
Oh wow! Oh look, that's a great one. Wow, look at that! Wow!
Isn't it?
I'm so glad I asked you to try kicking you out and coming back, because it's so much clearer now. We're finally getting a really nice view of all the artwork. Wow, that's gorgeous, David. Wow. Yeah. You know what? Yeah. As much as I love the Batman, I think I love this one even more now. I think look, I love that it's imposing, because it's much larger. It's more of a close-up, the camera's closer in. Wow. And of course, I always love long wavy hair that detail that way. I love the shine. You could tell it's like metal. The metal parts of the costume look metal. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful.
It is stunning, isn't it?
Yeah, really stunning. Gorgeous. Wow.
Yeah.
And you got both of them at the same time.
Yeah.
Wow.
And the funny part is, I got them from him. He sent them to Australia. And then I can't remember how much longer, maybe a year later, 6 months or whatever, I ended up going to Toronto. So I took them with me. I took them back because I wanted a photo with him.
Oh, fantastic. That's amazing.
Yeah.
What's up, Lee Harmon in the house? That's fantastic. It's so it's so fun, right? Because you buy them from him, you own them, and then you're living all the way on the opposite side of the globe, and then these pieces make it back over to the other side of the globe. He gets to see them in person, right? Like and then they travel back to the other side again. I love that. I love that whole the way that the internet and everything has made and helped to make a lot of things great. But in terms of context for all of us here, the hobby obviously has made this hobby, comic books in general, much greater, and then artwork. I mean, it's again what we were saying earlier, David. It once again it goes back to that, harkening back to the whole topic of the things that we take for granted, right? And these are these amazing things that when you stop to think about it for a second, like it really is amazing,
Totally. I'm talking to you. You're in Canada. I'm talking to you. We're talking live.
Yeah.
It's not like the old days when I used to go with my mum to ring up England to speak to the Rellos. That's what we say, Rellos, relatives, to speak to the Rellos. And you got to book a phone call, and you've only got 3 minutes to talk, and then
exactly
you get disconnected. I remember those.
Yeah, you got to talk fast,
And then boom, that's it, boom.
Yeah, that's it. And every minute cost probably like $10 back in the 1980s.
Totally. Which reminds me of the story that you just said. We were talking, because when it came to getting the the Jim Lee Hush page. It was the first page ever that I bought. And, you know, it's a lot of money. Everything's a lot of money in this hobby that we have. So what happened was I was slow to the internet. I was slow because it was like, I see these pieces that a rep is selling. I don't know this rep. I'm about to send this money over to a person who I don't know, who said he's going to send me a piece of art. How do I know? How do I know I'm going to get the piece of art? You know, how do I know? So I was so naive, and I rang Albert Moy from Australia.
Oh, really?
And it's kind of like, I'm interested in this piece of art, and I just want to know, does it come with Jim Lee signature on it? I just didn't know. I didn't know. And he's so abrupt, and he basically said on the phone, it was something like, I'm Albert Moy, I represent Jim Lee, and that's what it is. And I went, oh, okay. And it's like, you know, okay. So I send the money. I send the money, and I get the piece. And then it's like, wow, you can do this. Like, wow, you know what I mean? So the interesting story is that this particular piece, right? I don't know if you can see it. Is that okay?
Yeah. It's nice. I mean, obviously the plastic bag is reflecting naturally, but the screen quality, it's super sharp now. So that's good. Wow.
So as you can see at the bottom,
and you got the signatures there in 2019.
So what I did was this came unsigned, right?
Okay.
So what happened was in 2018, Scott Williams came to Sydney. So I took the page and I said to him, could you sign this? Thank you, Marvel fan. Thank you. So I said to Scott Williams, can you sign this? And he goes, that's really interesting that this isn't signed, because normally when we give the pages to Albert, it needs to be signed. We always sign it. Yeah. It's interesting that this wasn't signed. So I got Scott Williams, to sign it, because I was still kind of that signature person. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, sure. Autographs. Yeah, I get it.
Yeah, you know, and the experience, you know.
Yeah.
As long as I don't sign it in the middle and I put Stan Lee, you know what I mean? So
yeah,
so
exactly.
I saw Scott Williams and he signed it. And then when I went to Toronto in 2019, I got Jim Lee to sign it. And that's also part of the experience, part of the fun, you know?
Absolutely.
And so yeah, I schlepped this all the way there as well. So
that's an awful lot of schlepping, my friend.
Absolutely, with a capital S. Exactly.
Out of curiosity, David. Yes. With all that schlepping of the artwork back and forth, has there ever been a moment at any airport where customs asks you, okay, let me look inside? No. It's never happened? No. Okay.
Yeah. I took artist editions. I took absolute editions. I took original art with me. I took graphic novels with me, all to get signed or a remark or whatever. No, nothing. Yeah. Nothing.
That's good.
Yeah.
That's good.
So, and see, now everything's been the amount of kilos you're allowed to travel with is a lot less now. So it's like, I'm so glad I did what I did when I was younger too. Yeah. Thank you, Jeff. Yeah. Thank you. I like getting art signed too. You're right. It doesn't need to be dedicated. I just want their signature. So.
Yeah. I've never been a fan of the dedication page because, you know, when they dedicate it, they always start off by saying to, right? To David, let's say, right? So the first thing about that is when I read, for example, to Ruben, if I read that on a collectible that I own, it makes me think, the first thing that comes to mind is, oh, this is something that so-and-so gave me. Here, I'm giving this to you, right? To me, saying to, it's like a memento that you gave me, not sold me, you gave it to me, right? So honestly, I don't know how many people think about this, but that has always bothered me. It has always bothered me because every time I see that, I'm like, ugh. I'm like, no, like, this is a business transaction. Unfortunately or fortunately, it's a business transaction. You didn't give this to me out of the goodness of your heart. If you did, sure, right to Ruben, best always, or whatever. But I paid you good money, so I don't want to see two, and I also don't want to see my own name on a piece of original artwork.
Yeah, definitely.
Like, you know what I mean? I'm not gonna go. Totally. I'm not gonna go to the grave with this piece of artwork. Somebody else will eventually own it. They shouldn't have to have a piece of unique original art with a former collector's name on. You know what I mean? Like,
totally.
Having said that, some people, they white out. They will white out inscriptions, dedications. I would never do that. Once it's done, it's done.
No.
Once it's done, it's part of the provenance of the piece, and that's it.
Totally.
But that's why I think it's important to try to get these artists to, like, if you don't like it, I feel as a collector, you should try in a nice way to say, like, if they kind of seem like they're insisting on personalizing it, I don't know. I would just try to say, I would explain what I just explained to you. I would just say, look, I understand why you would like to do it, but I'm not going to own it until I die. I'm not going to get buried with it. And one day somebody else will own it. I just don't think original one-of-a-kind pieces of artwork should have the names of people who owned it written on them permanently. You know what I mean? I would explain to the artist, But collectors, a lot of collectors are too scared to say things like that to artists. They don't want to offend them,
Yeah. No, you're totally right, because, like, I've got an artist edition signed by Frank Miller and Klaus Janson, and it says to David. But I kind of look at it and go, look, you know what? I don't care. It's mine. I love it, and I've always wanted something. So yeah.
Carl, I want you to see it. Carl says, Carl Sodergren here, been straightening in the collection and listening along. You see, some people just listen, not watch. Just had to say, I'm so happy, David.
Thank you so much, Carl. Thank you so much. Thank you. And Carl, I do watch your YouTube channel occasionally. I do watch it, and
fantastic.
So thank you.
That's very nice.
That very much.
He says, been loving hearing him talk about his collection. Yeah, for sure. That's what makes this so much fun. It's like a bunch of mates getting together, right, and sharing the things that they all have in common. So yeah, it's fantastic. Stanley, I don't know why he would ask this, but he says, did David visit Montreal?
No, Stanley, just Toronto. Though I did hear Montreal's got a good Comic Con there too, I think. I don't know.
We've got a Comic Con, but it's listen, you know how Jeff, who is from the Toronto area, and he said it's like one of the worst conventions for him. I say Montreal, like Toronto, compared to Montreal, Toronto is like the San Diego Comic Book Con. Like, it's the mecca of comic book conventions. Yeah. It's awful here. Here they make no effort with the comic book section of it all. Basically, they focus on, because they want to focus on wanting it to be profitable, which I understand, right? You do want to, you don't want to go through all this trouble to not make money, right? It's a business. But because they're so focused on that, they basically just take all their budget and they put it into Hollywood. And so the artists are always like, oh my God, it's like embarrassingly. The comic book guests, whether they're writers or artists, it's always embarrassing. It's always like they'll work hard to get like 20 different guys from the Montreal area who you've never heard of before, who might be like, eBay artists, that kind of thing, or really small press stuff you've never heard of before. That. Yeah. So it's not fun. It's not fun. But there you go, Stanley. Oh, sorry, I got that one again. What about a commission? What do you mean by that, Marcus? What are you asking? What do you mean? What about a commission?
I actually.
You mean for the dedications? I think he's talking about.
Oh, okay.
See, okay, I don't know about you, David. For me, the answer is the same, because again, it's not See, on a commission that's mine, that I got for myself, and I was the one who said, hey, I'd like you to draw this, right? It's not that I would have a problem having my name on it, but I still have the problem that the person usually will write to Ruben. And again, that little 2-letter word, to, in front of my name indicates you gave me a memento and you didn't give it to me. That bothers me. I'm telling you.
You're right. You're right. No, it makes sense because you didn't give it to me. You paid for it.
Yeah. Exactly.
Yeah, it makes
sense.
sense. You know? Makes sense. Yeah.
Look at this. Look at Carl. Only page I have dedicated was a gift from an artist. You see?
Yeah.
That's he's underlying our point that we're making, right? That's right. It was a gift. So it's like, here you go to Carl, you know?
Yeah.
Sure. If you're gonna give it to me, write whatever you want. Write me a story, you know, to Ruben. What a great time we had having beers at the convention, blah, 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 blah. Here's your gift, you know, like whatever.
Yeah.
Because then it's all about a memento of an experience we shared together.
Totally.
And and at that point, that's what it's more about than the actual art itself. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Let me look for another piece. There's something I want to show you.
Sure. Everybody's loving it. So why not? There you go, Carl. Look at that. Agreed. If paid for, no thanks on the 2. Exactly. Have them do it in pencil. Hey, look at this, David.
Yeah.
Chuck is making the suggestion. Have them do it in pencil.
Yeah.
Sure, you can erase it after, but don't forget, Chuck. It's also weird because you still have to you have to ask them. Oh, could you do it in pencil? And that gives them I think that's more awkward because I think they think you're asking them to do that because you want to be able to erase it after. I think to me, that's way too awkward. I don't think I would ever sort of suggest what they should use to do it with, unless it was an ink tool, and you just prefer, you know, like, oh, can you do it with that type of marker rather than this type of marker? That's fine, you know. But if you see them, they're using a pen or a marker of some sort. I just feel like if you suddenly say, oh, could you do it in pencil? It feels like you're saying it's because I want to erase it later.
Yeah.
You know, now I will say there's one exception to that rule, Chuck, and everybody else. There's an exception. And I've done this actually. When I'm buying a piece it's already been made, it's not a commission for me, but it's a piece that's already existing. But if it's an uninked piece, if it's pencils, because the inks maybe were done on a separate board, right? Blue line. And if I'm buying just a pencil piece, I do always ask, oh, can you please sign that only in pencil? Because I find on pencil pages, when they sign it in black ink, my eye immediately goes to the signature. It's so distracting. I don't like it. So I like them to sign in the same exact medium they drew the page in, you know, the piece in.
Yeah.
So pencil pieces, I hate seeing ink signatures, you know?
Yeah, because it looks like an add-on. It looks like an add-on as well.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Exactly. Jeff says, some artists insist on dedicating free sketches or even paid sketches. Let me go one step further with that, Jeff. And let me tell you guys, and this is 20 to 25 years ago, when I used to go to San Diego Comic-Con, there was an artist. I don't mind saying his name, Roger Robinson, I guess best known for a long run on Azrael comics in the 1990s. Roger, I would see him every year, and I would buy Azrael covers from him from time to time, you know. And every time he would remember me, I'd come up to the table, hey, Roger, and he'd look at me, oh, hey, what's happening? But then his eyes would always go down. And remember what I said earlier in the show, I used to go in with a dealer badge. So I would have the dealer badge hanging on what do you call those things that you put over your neck, right? Yeah, the lanyard, yeah. And I would have that hanging there. And he would look at me, say hi, and his eyes would go down to the badge. He would notice it's a dealer badge, not a paid badge.
Yeah.
And I've noticed that once I made my decision of what I was going to purchase from him, I don't know if he did this to everybody. I don't know. I don't know. But for me, he would always do that. And then when I said, okay, I guess I'll take these, Roger, he'd be like, okay. Sorry, what was your name again? Let me inscribe this to you. What was your name again? I felt like he was doing it because he was thinking, well, he has a dealer badge. This guy's not a collector. He can't possibly be a collector. He must be looking to resell my artwork. You know what I mean? And so he's one of those artists. He's one of those artists. It's really not the right way to think. But some artists think, oh, if I personalize it, then you can't. He won't be able to sell it. It's not true. Sure, there's a number of collectors who are like, oh no, I won't buy anything with a dedication. I hate that. But that's a tiny minority of collectors. The vast majority of people, if they want the piece, they want the piece, whether it's dedicated to somebody or not, they're going to buy it, you know? But that's it. He just felt that was his way of trying to make it, you know, worse for me. I just thought that was so silly, but that's what some artists do that. And so I got to tell you guys, after several years, you know, I had these covers and I really enjoyed them. You know, I liked the design. He was a great designer, a great graphic designer. But I would keep looking at my collection and I flipped through my portfolios with all my Azrael covers. I thought, wow, these are so nice. But everyone said to Rubén, you know, and it was like, it's like I said before, David, like I kept them for a few years, but then I'd be like, you didn't give it to me. I don't like seeing my name. I don't like seeing two. You didn't give it to me. You also made me feel weird and guilty about it by looking down at my badge, right? And assuming that I must be at ulterior motives. You know, it put a bad taste in my mouth. And ultimately, I did get rid of them, you know, because I don't know. It just bothers me. You know, I don't like to look at that. And that's it. So in the end, he didn't succeed in what he was trying to do. I still found people to buy them all. You know what I mean? So it's not something to do, but whatever. You know.
I've got two pieces. I've got two pieces I want to show you. But
absolutely. Let me change this again to this. Give you the big screen. Unfortunately, you've gotten pixelated again.
Oh, really? Oh.
Yeah. Nice one, Marcus. Marcus says, just have them sign it to Marcus. Robert says, Jeff Smith personalizes all sketches to discourage flippers. Yeah, that's the thing, Robert. But it pisses me off for the reasons I mentioned. Not only did you not give it for free, so you shouldn't say to, and also it's not really discouraging the flippers. I mean, you can still sell them. You know, you can still sell them. So it's sad that those artists think that doing that to discourage flippers, they think it works. It doesn't really work. It doesn't. MLB front office says, I agree 100%. I'm assuming to what David and I, you know, how we feel about the personalization. In pencil works, right? 2, eBay buyer. That's what they're scared of. That's exactly it. Next, these artists are going to think people will pay them to sign things. Yeah, and that's what happened. Tuning out, great show. Have a go. That was a long time ago. Sorry, Maki Poo Poo, you're gone now, I'm sure. But in case you're watching this on Rewind, take care, buddy. See you next week, hopefully. Oh wow, thanks, man. Very kind. Oh, when you said you were watching some of Carl's shows earlier, yeah. And to me, their artwork is the signature. Yeah, please don't sign it at all. Okay. That's true. It's weird that some people don't even want the signature. They let Rubén in. That is all you need to know. Serpieri. That was the last great show here, the Serpieri show. Thanks for the money, Dong. Okay, that's an old reference to an old joke from like 5-6 years back. Maybe some Marvel art coming. He's Marvel fan is such a Marvel fan. To Triple X, you are so annoying. Thanks. JC says dedications optically ruin the art, I think. Exactly. Thank you, JC. Yes, exactly. Can you sign in invisible ink? That's what we should ask them all from now on, Marcus. Exactly. Do you by any chance have one of those old 80s era invisible ink pens by chance? That's funny. XOXO, Jim Lee. Listen, JC, I would much rather see Jim Lee or any artist sign XOXO and their name after it than to Ruben. Any day. Plus, I'd get a kick out of it. It's a little bit of a joke. It doesn't take up a lot of space to do XOXO, right? It's a funny little thing. Absolutely would rather have that than two in front of my name. I just don't want my name or two on it, you know? Pencil art, acceptable dedication. Ruben, pleasure doing business. Ruben, pleasure doing business with you. Yeah, exactly. I honestly would rather have that because, again, it would be a joke, right? That references the fact that it was a commercial transaction. So absolutely would rather have that. MLB suggests, to the sucker who gave me money for a sheet of paper. You guys are coming up with some good ones. To Comic Book Art Gallery. That's my website. No, that would be worse. Yes. Here's to you, Mr. Robinson. Ruben loves you more than you will know. Yeah, love that. To whoever the winning bidder is.
That's good. Yeah.
I have 3 sketches from Don Rosa that are dedicated for Carl. I just pretend he means Karl Barks. But hey, listen, they were free. They're free. So for Carl, to Carl. Yeah, when they're free, I don't mind if you write that. It shows that you gave them to me, you know? But if I paid you, then no, you can't write those words, you know? I was a dealer. I get that, but I was still buying things for myself as well, you know? That's the thing. Buying to sell, whatever. He saw my name, yeah. Ruben as a restorationist ready to remove dedications. I wish I could do it myself easily. I wish it was so easy that we could just do it ourselves. I would do that. I would certainly do that if it was easy to do, you know? They see me and ask for ID. What if he was staring down for something else? Trust me, he's not the only artist that would do that, by the way, in San Diego. There was a few guys I could name that would, hey, how's it going? And then they'd look down at my badge because they would decide to treat me differently, I guess, if they thought I'm a dealer, you know? And it's like, you really never thought about the fact that a collector can get a dealer's badge, you know what I mean? Like you automatically assume that a dealer badge means that I'm a dealer who likes to resell artwork. I mean, I don't know. Too many assumptions, I think, but whatever. Ruben changes his name to John. More Johns out there buying artwork than Rubens. That's true, too. Get Tom Grummett to dedicate every one of your pages. Well, I've gotten him to sign most of the pages. No dedications, though. Mark V's in the house. That's the Caroline Cash method. XOXO. There you go. That's cool. I can deal with that. Just starting the show now. Wow, couldn't catch the beginning. Well, we've had a wonderful time with Jason Ladwig to start with for about an hour and a half. And then not too long after that, David popped in for the first time. So if you have some time, Mark, I would strongly suggest rewinding and watching the whole thing when you have a chance, because it's been a lot of fun. But okay, let's see some more art here because David wants to show us a couple pieces.
Yeah, thank you.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah.
Let me.
And with this one, this one, I'd really love your analysis of what you think of it, because you know, there's art that we buy because we love the character or we love the artist.
Yeah, of course.
But sometimes there's art. Yeah, sometimes there's art where I literally saw it. The character is not so well known, but I loved the way it was drawn and what it's trying to show. So this is because I've got the cover of it and it's set in the snow, right?
Okay. Now, unfortunately, David, it is now, it's seemingly more pixelated than it ever was earlier.
What a pity. What a pity.
Which is a shame, because honestly, it's so pixelated, just so you have an idea. I can tell that the person in the front is somebody crouching and holding a long rifle type weapon, but I can't tell you, if I know the person, I can't tell who it is. It's that blurry now.
Yeah,
it's that pixelated. And it's also too pixelated. I can't even take a guess as to who the artist could be. I can't see the lines. Yeah.
Pity. Okay.
You want to?
Can you see that a bit better?
Okay, now I can tell that's Moon Knight.
Yeah.
Is that right?
Do you want me to go out and try again?
Yeah. Do you want to try that again? Sure. It worked the first time. Why not?
Okay, I'll try again.
Okay. Let me take you out here. And here we go. All right. Hey, thanks for your patience, everybody. And thank you, everybody, for hanging out. And those of you who have been here for hours, really appreciate it. You know, I appreciate you guys. This has been a lot of fun. So this is so exciting. This is another one of those weeks where I actually didn't have supper. And so I'm starting to sweat again. I'm feeling faint and starting to sweat in my forehead, my arms. I need to eat something. So I think as much as I want to stay, as long as David wants to stay, I'm going to need to eat. I need to go soon to eat because I'm feeling faint. So I think maybe 12:15 on the East Coast, 9:15 West Coast. I think maybe 15 minutes and close it out at 12:30/9:30. I usually eat before the shows, Tom. It's just sometimes I'm busy. I was busy to the last minute with other things. I didn't have time, so I had to skip it. And honestly, I expected, without anything planned tonight, I expected it would be kind of a no more than maybe a 3-hour show. Didn't expect it to last this long. So collectors often evolve to pick up some art purely because of appeal and no nostalgia. That's true. Absolutely, Peter. I bought things for the aesthetics, and not nostalgia. Plenty of people do, you know. All right, let's see how this goes for us, everyone. It's looking pixelated. Yeah, I can.
Oh, yeah.
I can. It's still, but it's still looking, very pixelated. Yeah, I guess the signal just happens to be weaker at this moment in your neighborhood, you know.
Yeah, that's okay. That's okay. But you need to go and eat. Don't worry. But
if you can hang for another 15 minutes, I wouldn't mind, finishing it off and maybe wrapping it up. 4.5 hour show, whatever. I'm okay. I mean, I never thought. Yeah, go ahead.
I never thought in my wildest dreams. Sorry, I never thought in my wildest dreams I would be on one of your, long shows here.
Long shows. Yeah, exactly. But that's what's so fun about these shows. I think, though, the spontaneity of it all, right?
Yes. Yeah.
You never know.
Once, and I'm on for 5 hours.
Yeah, exactly. I just wanted to post this comment from MLB front office saying Ruben is a good sport. Takes a lot of little punches from the chat. Exactly. I appreciate that you notice that, MLB. I appreciate you notice that. But that's, I think, what's endearing to brand new people who tune in for the first time, especially on these Hangout episodes, because you kind of quickly get the realization that it's all in good fun, and that we're all friends here, and we all do it in good fun. It's nothing serious meant by it. Everybody's just friendly, and we rib each other that way. Yeah. And listen, believe me, I can give as good as I get. So I have blasted you guys more than enough over the years. So trust me, MLB, on that. That's why it's okay for me to take it, because I give as good as I get, so that's the thing. So it's all good. But I appreciate you noticing. That's good. So I don't know why you mentioned Tony Tallarico. I wanted to ask you about that, Mark. MLB, we all do this to each other for 4 years now, every Sunday, buddy. Exactly. There you go, Tom. Tell him. Plus on the other shows weekly. Exactly. Hey, Antoine. What's up, buddy? Been a while, Antoine. Been a while. He wasn't showing a Rorschach test. Yeah. You see? It kind of felt like it was a Rorschach test. Well, then eat before. Oh, sorry, that's the older collector's outfit. Oh, sorry, I'm going back. Why am I going back? Yeah, have some trail mix and a Gatorade. Well, the thing is I try to avoid eating when I'm live, Mark, for the reason that I did that one time. I think it was on a New Year, one of the New Year's or Christmas episodes, and I decided, oh, what the heck, I'll have some kind of like chip type, trail mix type treats or whatever. And then I thought it was fine. But then my friend Dan, Duke Fleed, he told me when he watched it later, he's like, oh, maybe you shouldn't eat on camera. I could hear you chewing. I was like, you heard me chewing? What do you mean? And I said, wait a second. I go, do you mean my microphone picked up? Because I was eating, again, these crunchy, chippy type things. I said, you were hearing the crunching of the chips or like chewing sounds? Because I don't think you could have picked up. I don't think that anybody was hearing those chewing sounds. And he's like, yeah, it was chewing sounds. I was like, what? And then I tried watching it on Rewind, and I got to tell you, honestly, I didn't hear chewing sounds. I even barely heard the crunching of the chips. Yeah. So I don't know, but just because he said that, ever since then, I've just been, okay, no, let's I'll try to avoid until I'm off the air, and then I'll go and have my food or whatever, Yeah. So whatever. But thank you for the suggestion. Have snacks handy. Like I said, I want to try to avoid it if I can. The Snickers bar, yeah. Do you ever fast? Yeah, like tonight I seem to be fasting for too many hours. Maybe go eat some fried green tomato. Exactly, Carl. If I had them, I'd try them. Why not? Call Vivian. She's sleeping now. She's been sleeping for a few hours. To make me a root beer float. I don't have any root beer or ice cream at the moment. I do have ice cream, but they're ice cream sandwiches. Boom, call back, bringing it full circle. Ruben can eat during the show. Get David going. Go eat, and we won't miss you. Yeah. Ruben needs Vegemite sandwich. A Q&A chat with David. While I go eat, someone get Ruben a Go-Gurt. Go until Ruben passes out. Or a kangaroo bologna sandwich. Nice. Don't forget, Ruben comes back every week too. He loves the jabs. Exactly. You see MLB? Exactly. I love it. As long as I can give it back, I love it. I'm good, man. I don't have thin skin, so it's all good. Ruben is scarier than The Shining. Not. Ruben would get too relaxed and then have to poop. Oh boy. Ruben the masticator. He's home, Marcus, so that's fine. Just go mute off screen and eat. Let guests answer the chat for 10-15 minutes. I'm not going to leave one of my guests by themselves just so I can go eat. No, I would never do that. Jeff says, you can't use a sample size of n equals 1 when the 1 is Dan. Yeah, I know. I got to take everything Dan says with a grain of salt. I get that for sure. Sorry, Dan. Dan's probably listening to this on Rewind, guys. That's how he usually he catches my shows by listening on Rewind while he works. Some people are super sensitive to chewing noises. I guess Dan is. I guess, like I said, I listened to it again. I didn't catch it, so I guess he's super sensitive to it. Soft food like a koala hash sandwich. Oh boy. Plan a little snack break. Yeah, right. That's what we should do. The shows are so long. It's like, let's pause for 15 minutes, everybody. Yeah, then the people who watch on Rewind would be like, what the hell's going on? Why is nothing happening? It's still playing, but there's nothing happening for 15 minutes. How to hash for dinner tonight? Just some ideas. Yeah, I appreciate that, MLB. Duke just said that to be a prick. He's been known to say some iffy things, so it could have been. No, I think he was being serious, but I just don't get how he could have heard that because I didn't hear it. And nobody else complained about it either. So just returned from a meeting, says Mark. We'll catch up on Rewind. Sounds good. Sounds good, Mark. Thank you. Chewing ASMR. What's ASMR? Jeff says, Anthony has his cake thing on Dueling Dealers. You could do a hummus one. I eat a lot of hummus with pita bread. That's why he's.
I love hummus. I love hummus and china.
I eat it as a meal. One of my meals every day is hummus on pita and that's one of my meals every day.
Yep.
And every day, because I've been doing it since 2019. That's when I decided I wanted to try to lose weight. I needed to lose some weight, So I thought, well, I got to eat better, and it's a habit that I made that I haven't given up on. So, not that David has a good. Ruben doesn't stop talking. It's true. Your internet got a lot better. Look at that. Okay.
Oh, good.
Stanley, I remember hearing you eating. Yeah, whatever. Okay, it's good now. So let's do those pieces of art again, David. Yeah.
No worries. Do you want me to get the hummus from the fridge? Because I got hummus from the fridge, and it's got olives. It's yum. I'm telling you.
I'm sure, but that's not going to help me. I can taste it from over here. See, that's the one thing. That's the one thing that the internet still hasn't figured out how to do. We can see each other. We can talk to each other. We can see each other's hummus, but we can't taste it. We can't taste it yet. That's the thing. They got to figure out a way to transmit the food through the wires, right? Yes. That's what we got to figure out.
Absolutely. Yeah. And then we can call it Reuven and David's Hummus Show,
Oh, that's awesome. Okay.
I'll tell you.
All right.
Okay. So I would, first, we'll go back to the other one originally. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah.
So I just love this for what it is.
And all of a sudden it got pixelated again. Yeah, but it's okay. Keep going. It's not as bad as before, but so this is what piece, David?
Beg your pardon?
What piece is this? What's this all about?
Okay, so this is a front cover. Like I'll tell you, the character is called Silencer. It was from DC, and I think it ran for like 10 issues. It was a new character.
I vaguely remember the title. Yeah, the short run title, short-lived. Yeah.
It was a short run title. It's drawn by Tyler Kirkham.
Oh, that's a Tyler Kirkham piece. Okay.
And I love this piece. Now, it's not a Jim Lee or Frank Miller, whatever. Whatever. I don't care. I just love it because I know that the cover. Eat some hummus now. I tell you, I feel like Reuven, if I could, I would send you a tub of hummus. You know what I mean? If I could.
I got plenty of hummus, guys. Come on, enough. If you don't watch it, I'm going to go put a frozen pizza in the oven. So just let's just stay focused here, everybody. All right.
Can you imagine, Reuven? Can you imagine if you and I now start eating hummus?
Start eating hummus. Yeah. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh.
Okay. So this is set in the snow. I know you can't see, but in the cover. And I just love the way she's positioned. She's alive. They're all the bad guys. And the way he's drawn them is so detailed.
There we go. Okay, we can see better now. Yeah, we can see better. Yes. Yeah. Put it close like that. Yeah.
And they're all dead. And she's just laying there alive amongst the bodies.
Oh, so even the characters on the left and right at the top, those are all dead bodies as well?
Correct.
Oh, okay.
Correct. And I don't know, it just appeals to me. The detail, especially if you're into, the weapons, the way they're drawn. And let me move this a bit.
Yeah.
And then you get to see the whole
lot. Tom says, that looks cool.
Thank you.
Peter says they're all dead because they ate too much hummus.
Absolutely. And she ate china. She didn't eat hummus. That's why she's alive.
Oh man. Yeah, that's cool. So whenabouts was this drawn and published, David? I can't remember.
I don't know. Would it be, I mean, even if we Googled it, I suppose, if we Googled the Silencer, you know what I mean?
Oh yeah. Marcus is probably on his way to doing that right now. He's always good with that.
Okay.
Kind of stuff. Yeah. I bet you he'll tell us.
Yeah, as I said, I mean, I bought that in Fan Expo Canada.
Okay.
From Tyler Kirkham. So I just love it. I just love it.
Yeah, no, it's great. Yeah, it's a really really cool thing. Had you read the series?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
Okay. So you already did have that connection to it.
True,
it's not
true.
Right. It wasn't just because I like it. It's a cool looking piece of art. I'll buy it. Right.
Yeah. No. It's a bit of a combination of both because it's not a well-known character. Nobody would probably care about the character, but I just love the way it was drawn and what it's depicting. Yes,
Right.
I think Silencer was a Dan DiDio. Yes, yeah, correct, Mark.
Oh, and Peter says 2018 to 2019.
Yeah, thank you.
Okay.
Thank you, Peter. Thank you.
It was around then that I was thinking, you know?
Yeah, thank you.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Dan DiDio wrote it. Yeah.
After a while, you get older, the years go and you can't remember. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Oh, that's very cool. That's very cool.
Yeah, thank you. And then,
oh, here comes the Moon Knight.
Yeah.
Oh, is that a Sienkiewicz?
Yes.
Look at you with the Sienkiewicz Moon Knight. Wow. Did you get that in person at the convention?
Yes.
Wow.
He came to Melbourne.
Oh, at the Melbourne show. Wow.
Yeah.
Even more special than David.
Yeah, totally.
Wow. But I imagine, I imagine that unlike Jim Lee, that was not free.
No,
Okay.
not at all. Yeah, not at all.
Yeah.
What do you think of this?
What do I think of it?
Yeah.
Well, listen, Bill Sienkiewicz is one of my all-time favorite illustrators to work in comics. So, yeah. So I love pretty much everything he does. I will look at anything he does. If anybody has comics that I haven't heard of that he may have done, sure, I'll take a look. You have artwork. Oh my God, you have Sienkiewicz? Of course, I want to see your Sienkiewicz. Yeah, for sure. I love it.
Cool.
I love it. Why do you ask though? It makes me think that you're somehow you got disappointed by something.
I was slightly disappointed. I was.
Okay, in what way? Explain in what way.
I was spoiled because I had Jim Lee the year before, and I was still new. And I was just a bit. It's not sharp like I was used to.
Okay, because so basically it's the level of finish. It wasn't as tight and finished and involved as you were hoping it would be.
Yeah,
right?
Totally.
Yeah. I get that. So here's the thing. I can love an artist and I can still admit that based on my expectation of what a piece was going to be, right? I could absolutely still be very disappointed. And so I would agree with you in that if you were expecting a much more finished, tighter, involved piece, then I would say I can understand you feeling disappointed to a degree, because yes, this is nowhere near as finished and involved as he has gotten in the past, you know? At conventions.
And he had a price structure. He had a different price structure.
Based on how much you wanted to spend?
Yeah. And I didn't know. I was still young. I didn't know the level. Do you know what I mean? I didn't know the level.
Yeah.
So it was a learning curve for me.
Yeah, and I was going to say, in the top corner, did I see the Star of David?
Yes, because what happened was, if you remember Moon Knight, in one particular, a few issues, he was in Jerusalem. There was an amazing storyline.
Yes.
Do you remember it?
Yes. I mean, I haven't read them in forever, so don't ask me any questions about the story plot or anything. But yes, I remember that, of course.
Yeah. So that really had a special appeal to me. So it was funny because I said to him, "Oh, can you do Jerusalem and all of this?" And he said to me, "Oh, I need you to give me reference. And I think I had the comic with me, so I showed it to him, and then he did it like that.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
That's very cool. Yeah, I mean, listen, I have to agree too that when I heard many, many years ago that the way that Bill was doing his commissions was by asking the collector, how much money do you want to spend? Yeah. I was really turned off by that. I'm still turned off by it, frankly.
Yeah.
You know, I don't think you should do that. You know, people make excuses for him, you know, his fans or whatever. You know, I'm one of his biggest fans since I was a kid. So but that's not going to make me say everything always is great, because I love your artwork. I mean, if you're doing something I disagree with, I'm still going to say that I disagree with it, you know. And that's one of those things. I don't agree with that. You know, as a collector, listen, you said you were early on in your collecting at the time, David. But forget about that. Who cares how long you're in the hobby? Let's say I'm in the hobby almost 30 years, right? But I don't really get commissions But let's say one day I change my mind. You said, "Oh my God, I'm at this convention, and you know what? I've never actually spent much time with Bill at a convention. Let me get a commission from him at the convention." And if he says, "Well, how much money do you want to spend?" Depending on the amount, that's how I determine the level of finish. I would be very turned off by that, because even as somebody in this hobby, as both collector and dealer, and I've seen hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of Sienkiewicz pieces, right? Like commissions. But I wouldn't know what to expect. I don't know how much finish you're going to put in if I give you $500 or whether I give you $1,000. How do I know what I'm getting? You know what I mean?
Yeah, exactly. 100%. 100%. Look, and also because it's like, he's here, he's in Melbourne. It's like, he's here. Just get something, just do it.
Exactly.
So I did that, but I was slightly disappointed. It's unfortunate. It's unfortunate that you're left with that disappointment, because I just think it's beautiful. Of course, there's different levels of finish to sketches, right? So too do I have, different levels of what I think of a piece. I mean, do I love it? Yes. But it comes with the caveat that I love it as a sketch of that level of finish, which is not very super tight. You know what I mean? Yeah.
Now, had I known before you showed it to me in advance that, I paid this much money for it, and I was expecting a nice, cover quality finish level piece, and then you showed me that, then I'd be like, ooh, I'd be disappointed too, Not that it's not a lovely sketch, but disappointment that, it's the level of finish. That's what disappoints. It's that you're expecting this, but you got this, and that's sad. Yeah, that's tough. That's definitely tough to deal with.
The other thing maybe also, which I didn't think about, and no disrespect to Moon Knight, because I do like Moon Knight, it's when you look at it, maybe it's not, you can't do much with Moon Knight. Do you know what I mean? You can't do much. There's no detail here. You can't do much. And maybe I should have, in hindsight now, should have asked for Elektra. But everybody asks for Elektra. Do you know what I mean?
Well, Moon Knight and Elektra those are the two most popular, right? Those are the two big choices, really. Yeah. Moon Knight also, Elektra and Moon Knight, for sure, but I don't think so. I don't agree with that, David. I think listen, I could be wrong, but I think you're thinking that only because hindsight is 2020 and you're already living with the disappointment all this time, right? So it's easy to go back and say, I should have gotten Elektra. But don't forget, for the money you paid,
I don't know what
that's right. That's the level of finish he would have done on your Elektra also. And you may have also been disappointed. You would have been, because it's not that it's a bad drawing. It's that it's the level of finish. It's just not finished nearly enough. Yeah.
I wanted that sharpness. You
wanted more detail, tighter, Exactly.
Totally.
That's the thing. Tom says it feels like it's a quick con sketch piece. You know what I mean? That's the thing. So it's kind of like,
and again, and again, just to emphasize what I said before, it's Bill Sienkiewicz. He's in Australia. Get something done. Do it. Don't regret. You know what I mean?
Exactly. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. There's so many variables to all of this, right? All these variables that it's different to each situation is unique. And of course, you're right. In your situation, given how far away you live from America, when you get opportunities to get some of your favorite artists to visit Australia, it's kind of like, I'm happy to just whatever I can get. Let me get something, and of course, you always know when you get a commission, no matter whether it's in person or online, there's always that risk that it may disappoint you, right? So you just don't know, but you have the experience. At least it's a shame that the art disappoints you. I'm hoping that how was the actual experience like? Did you get to talk to him much?
Oh yeah, I spoke to him. He had a photo with me and everything. That was all cool. Look, I must admit it was quite a while ago now, but yeah, he was very, very nice, very generous.
That's good.
Yeah. And I suppose he was also busy. I suppose.
Not that that's an excuse. Like I said, it's about his way of doing things, right? It's just a very odd, bizarre way to tell somebody, sure, I'll do your commission, and it all depends on your money amount. It's really odd, right?
It is.
He thinks it works for him, but and I gotta say, interestingly enough, just because it dawned on me right now, it came to mind, and because you showed us some pieces earlier by David Finch, I have to also say that I only recently learned that he too is one of these artists who similarly says, it's not the money you spend, but it's, well, do you want 15 minutes of my time or 30 minutes of my time on the sketch? Yeah. That's what he was doing at OAX. So I imagine that-that's his way of doing it everywhere he goes. I don't know for a fact. Somebody else in the chat can confirm or not, But I don't like that. Like, listen. If he has sketches that he's already done for other people and those people haven't picked them up yet, and you can show me what you did for 15 minutes and what you did for 30, okay, then I don't mind, because I can see pretty much what I'm likely to get, But if I can't see what I'm going to get, how do I know if I should pay you for 15 minutes or 30? Like, and especially they're expensive, so
totally. It makes you, in other words, just buy an interior page and you'll probably work out being a lot happier.
Right. Because you know what you're getting already.
Yeah, totally. You've got the price. You see it right in front of you. It's already done. Buy it.
Exactly. And perfect timing, because MLB says, I'd rather pick from the internet's finest pieces versus paying for the unknown,
Yes.
Yeah. You want your car's airbags installed with the $500 effort or the $1,000 effort? Exactly. It's
unreal.
I don't know. I don't like it.
Rick
said Neil Adams did the same thing with me. Very disappointed with the sketch result. Wow. No,
he's 100%. Yeah, absolutely. I saw Neil Adams, and I wanted him to do a sketch in my book, and they started off with such a crazy price. Was it?
Oh, you wanted it in your book?
I've got it here. I've got it here, and Ruben, when you've gone around the con, and at the end of the day, you're so tired. And you come upon the last person, and they come out with this crazy price, for a sketch in the book or something. And they wanted something like, was it $200, $250? And I just looked at her and I said, no. And I didn't want to insult him or anything. And I just said, no.
Right.
I said 50. And because in my head, I'm also looking at, if it's $50 American, it's $100 Australian. You know what I mean? Right. I'm just in my head, I'm going, no. What, 200, 250? That's $500. I mean, no way. So I got him to do, he's used to doing a side profile of Batman in the book. And I was lucky. I think that cost me $50 US. But, and I kept talking to the wife. So he could concentrate, and I just kept talking to her and him, and then he kept doing it more and more to keep it detailed.
Right.
You know what I mean? What I mean? I know you had a terrible experience with him, and I'm not trying to talk bad about the people. It's just we all each have our own experience with artists and what mood they're in, and also what mood we're in. We're tired. So that was funny.
Yeah. It is what it is. It's
totally.
That's life. Marcus said that Sienkiewicz was known for not finishing at shows and then taking them home and say, "Oh yeah, I'll finish it at home. I didn't get it finished. Let me finish it at home." and then he takes forever to finish it, and so now you're waiting years, literally years. So he's trying to tell you at least he got it done there, and you got it, rather than having to chase him online, feeling because that's what happens with Bill. He's famous. He's notorious for that. People who gave him money at conventions. Oh, I didn't have time to finish. Let me take it home and finish it, and then I'll mail it to you. And you're like, oh, okay, sure. And then years later, you're still waiting and emailing. Hey, what about my thing, Bill? Oh, yeah, I'm busy. I'll get to it soon. And then you're literally for years, David. Not just weeks or months, but years. Yeah.
Whoa.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah. Wow. So and that's I wouldn't be able to. I wouldn't be able to handle that.
No, neither would. You feel like a sucker. You feel like a sucker.
Yeah. I feel like a sucker, like taken advantage of. Like you clearly don't. You clearly took advantage of your fan because you assume your fans are such fanboys that they'll never say anything bad to you about it.
Yeah.
And it's a way for these artists it's a way that they do. Again, here's the theme for tonight. The secret theme, taking things for granted in life, and a lot of the artists, that's what they do. They do absolutely take their fans for granted and treat them that way. And it's, by all accounts, Bill's, is a great guy, whatever, but he's got a long history of being really bad with that whole, I'll take the money. And then you're waiting years for it, chasing him, it's, I wouldn't be able to do that. And the worst part about it, David, is that even if you're lucky enough that you eventually get it, if it were me, I don't care, because I would take it, and it would be a memory of such an awful experience.
Gave you such a bad taste.
Bad taste in my mouth forever. I would look immediately to get rid of it. You know what I mean? So I'd be looking, let me just get rid of it, and hopefully somebody else will buy it and get me my money back. Just, so that's the thing, we don't want those experiences. We don't want those bad memories. But it happens, it happens sometimes. Rick says that the worst part is I could have bought a full color painted large Nick Runga Judge Dredd piece for the same money. And then of course you were stuck because the money was elsewhere.
Yeah.
Interesting. Yeah. And I love Nick Runga, by the way. Let me see. What else did you say? Oh, Peter says also had bad experience with Neil. Neil had many bad days, I would see, because he would be at every con I went. He attended every con, so many cons. It got to the point it was no longer special to see legendary Neil Adams is at the guest at the convention. It literally did not seem special anymore because he's at every show. Who cares? Marcus says Bill would dedicate it to you. You better keep up. Oh boy. Yeah, well, whatever. I don't want to get into that whole dedication thing, but
I understand. Not a problem. Not a problem.
So David, is there anything else that you were maybe thinking that you wanted to show at all, or is that pretty good?
No, I've got more, but I mean, you need to go and eat, and what's the time?
Yeah, whatever.
It's 10 to 4. Yeah, you need to go and eat, but it's 10 to 4 here in the afternoon. What time is it there? Sorry.
But hold on, since it's your birthday and you're married, you have kids, how come you've been able to stay so long? How come you haven't you planned things to do something for your birthday with them? With the family?
Basically, no. Well, basically, today's Monday. It's a public holiday, so my kids are married. So maybe they're at work. I don't know. I know my daughter-in-law's probably working. But no, what we're going to do is this Saturday, we'll have the family over and everything.
Oh, I see.
I've got the present sitting here. I'm into Bond. I love James Bond. I love Bond. Okay. And I've got the book here, and I can't open it. It's in the box, but I just not allowed to open it. And so let me just show you one sec.
All right. And while you're getting that, David, Peter wants to know if you can see the Heath.
If I can see the Heath. Oh, okay.
The Russ
no
Heath.
Problem. Yeah, no problem. So I've got the box.
Come on, Jeff. Look at Jeff. He clearly wasn't here earlier. He has to be the Canadian now, not just the American. Now the Canadian has to get in on the shrimp on the Barbie jokes.
Yeah, exactly. Oh, and you know, we just had the Canadian Prime Minister here. You know that?
Carney was just there, right?
Yeah. He was here.
Yeah. Do they like him? Do they like him in Oz, David?
I think it depends upon it depends upon your political view and what political view he's coming forth with. And
What is he here for? Right? It's like what are you doing here? Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I get it.
Yeah.
Hey, 8-bit comic culture in the house. What's good, buddy?
Okay, I'll get the Heath.
Yeah, okay, sounds good. Look at that. Asking you shall receive, Peter. Wow. You're going to get to see the Russ Heath fresh on camera. And let me tell you guys, this is such a crazy live stream. Like we got up as high as, I can't remember, but 40-something people. And then it went down as low as, I think I saw 23 or 24. And now we're back up to 33. So we're like 10 higher than the low, which is so wild. That's what I love about these shows, you know, people from all over the world, people going off to do, you know, eating and doing other things. Then they come back later because they know my shows, how they go. So they'll go off and do things and they'll come back super late at night and like, maybe just check just in case. And holy crap, there he is. They're still live. They're still talking, you know.
They're still there. Exactly.
So that's it. Yeah.
I've got this piece, if I may. I've got this piece. David is a professional. Art becomes before things like that. Absolutely.
Marcus wants to know if George Lazenby is your favorite Bond.
Well, actually, no, but I know because George Lazenby was Australian. No, I actually like Pierce Brosnan the best, to be honest.
Really? Wow.
Yeah. I just love that sharpness and suave, and I just like him. Yeah, I just like him as the Bond.
Okay.
Yeah. But yeah.
Fantastic.
So I'll show you if it's okay with you. I'll show you this Heath piece, and then I'll show you another piece, and then
whatever. And the screen is very clear right now, so it's a good time.
Oh, beautiful.
Yeah,
beautiful.
Oh, look at that. Oh, nice. Oh, with that open aerial panel. Wow. Yeah. Wow. With the point of view of camera right behind the end of the gun. Oh, wow. That is so awesome. I love Russ Heath. Now, Joe Kubert is still my number one, but obviously, Heath, not surprisingly, my second favorite. Fantastic. Yeah, I love them both. So, wow. Really, really nice. Wow. Yeah, is this another one that you've had for a while, David?
Yeah.
Wow. Very nice.
I do want to get another. I do want to get another Heath piece.
Oh yeah.
I just see them going up in price all the time. When if it's a good piece with Sergeant Rock.
Oh yeah. Oh man, that's really. Oh man, it's so nice though. I mean, as far as aerial combat airplanes, oh my gosh, what an incredible panel! And then the last panel's fabulous too. I mean, the whole thing is just so well drawn. He was such an amazing artist.
Oh, totally.
Yeah. What can you tell me what issue this is from?
I've got I actually, that's a great question. I actually went and got the original comic when I was in Toronto for this one. I've also got a Joe Kubert piece. I went and bought the original comic for that as well.
Right.
We're talking our Army at War 209 August, I suppose.
Oh, 209. Wow. Okay.
Yeah. Page 14.
Nice. Early 70s.
Yes. Yeah. You can type it in and have a look. Yeah.
Peter thanks you, by the way. Peter's thanking you for that. Peter's thanking you for showing the Heath.
Oh, you're most welcome, Peter. You're most welcome.
Yeah.
You're most welcome.
Yeah, and David, like we were speaking about how wonderful it is that my show brings all these people from all over the world. Speaking of Japan, here we have Tim Finney from the land of Down Under. Konnichiwa.
No worries. Konnichiwa. Beautiful. Beautiful.
Lovely to see you. Good to see you as always, Tim. Wow, that's awesome. Fantastic.
You know what we should do? We should somehow have a Reuben and the Foreigners, Australia, Japan.
Yeah.
And
I wonder how well that'll go over if I make the thumbnail for the show, Reuben and the Foreigners. You know,
Yeah.
oh my gosh. Can you imagine the blowback I would get from all the overly politically correct people,
Yeah.
right? Like, Reuben and the foreigners, what's that? Oh my gosh.
Yeah.
Racist,
Oh.
racist.
Yeah. And then you start playing urgent.
Yeah. That's funny. Tom says, seen the Bond Museum in Orlando at Deezerland. What's Deezerland? You must be. Why do you always have such horrible spelling, Tom?
So I've got to check that out.
Oh, Disneyland, I guess you mean. Disneyland?
Oh, Disneyland.
It's insanely good and it has it all. There's a Bond Museum at Disneyland? That's interesting.
I never knew that. I never knew that. Wow. Because I'm really a Bond fan. You know, do you remember a few years ago, I was at the airport with my wife and I tuned into your show and I said to you, I'm going to Jamaica.
I remember. Yeah.
I was going to Jamaica to GoldenEye, James Bond, Ian Fleming, GoldenEye, where he wrote the books. You know GoldenEye, the movie?
Yeah.
That is based on the books of James Bond, Ian Fleming. So what happened was Ian Fleming, I'll be quick. I know it's not Bond thing. You don't mind.
No, that's fine. No. We talked about movies earlier. That's okay. We do anything on this show. Yeah. We talk about everything under the sun. Trust me. It's okay.
Thank you very much. So, Ian Fleming basically wrote his books. He was in the Secret Service in SOE, I think it was, in England and all that. And he discovered
I didn't know that Fleming was part of the Secret Service. Do you mean like MI5, MI6?
No, I think it was the SOE, Special Operations, and all that.
Okay.
And he did a lot of planning of things. And what happened was he ended up in Jamaica, and he made a promise to himself that once he retires or whatever, he's going to go into Jamaica. He's going to go to Jamaica, and he's going to live there or write his books in between going back and forth to England. So he bought a place in Jamaica, and he called it GoldenEye, right? And GoldenEye is now a resort.
Really?
Right? Yes. So you guys are so lucky because you live near Jamaica. Well, I don't know about Canada, but America does. But anyway. So
it's not too bad. I think for me, I think it's probably it's not that far off the coast, right? Down the East Coast. It's probably no more than a 5-hour flight or something, you know. So
wow, that's nothing.
Yeah.
So you'll love it. We schlepped all the way to Jamaica. Cuban. Yeah, beautiful.
They're all talking about all their favorite war artists after I said, Cubert and then Heath, you know. Now they're all want to get, hey, these are my choices, you know.
Yeah, totally. And so basically he bought a place in Jamaica.
Wow.
So we went to Jamaica, the resort, and
you went to that resort.
Beg your pardon?
You went to that resort for that purpose? Because of that?
Basically. Now he's got his place, but if you want to go to his actual villa, that's $10,000 US a night.
Whoa!
So, but we didn't do that.
Woo!
Yeah. But in the end, what's his name? In the end,
wow, that's crazy. Jeff, who are you talking
Chris
to?
Blackwell?
Sorry, what?
Chris Blackwell. You know Chris Blackwell? He's the founder of Island Records. He discovered Bob Marley.
Oh, okay.
So he actually bought the resort, or his mother did, or he bought the resort from Ian Fleming's wife, and he owns the resort. And we actually by fluke got to meet Chris Blackwell.
Oh, really?
So, in other words, I said to my wife, well, we didn't meet Ian Fleming because he's dead, but at least we met Chris Blackwell, so we're okay.
I was just going to say, David, so even that Chris Blackwell, he's still alive?
Yeah, he's elderly, but he's still alive. It was an amazing experience, an amazing talk I had with him. But so, been to Jamaica, and then just now, do you remember when I said I'm going overseas? So we went to Italy, we went to Switzerland, and we went to Austria. In Austria, you type in 007 Elements, and there's an exhibition up in Austria in the mountains. So we just came from there. Yeah, in Austria. Wow. And in Switzerland, you've got the mountain from On Her Majesty's Secret Service, Piz Gloria, where they filmed You remember when you know on the Majesty's Secret Service? Do you remember it?
No. I remember. I'm not a Bond
it was
guy.
With Telly Savalas. Yeah, but I thought you might have watched it, or maybe, you know what I mean? But
yeah.
there was a revolving restaurant.
Bonds. That's it. So
fair enough. But anyway,
Yeah.
but we went there as well, so that was awesome. It was awesome.
Oh, okay. Wow. So it's fair to say. It's fair to say, and I think I may have asked you this, and you may have confirmed it. I think, is it possible? Do you remember when you had popped in to say that, to tell us that? Did I say, oh, and so it's like a James Bond themed trip? Maybe I asked you that.
I don't think so.
Oh no, okay. But I'll ask you right now though. Was that what the whole thing was about? Because you seem to have done a lot of Bond related stuff on that trip.
Which one? The trip now? Just now?
Well, the one that where you went to multiple places, right?
Well, we went to Rome, we went to Venice, and Bond is also appearing there. But we also did other things as well. Okay. And also, when we got to Switzerland, I really I'm interested in watches. So we went to
really?
We went to yeah.
Like Mark Fong. Have you spoken to Mark Fong? He's a watch collector.
Oh wow.
Yeah.
Wow. Oh, I'd love to speak to him. Yeah, totally. So we went to the manufacturers in Switzerland as well. So it was really ticking off the boxes. You know, you live life, you bring the children up, you know, they're on their way. Now you can enjoy and tick the boxes off and have no regrets.
Yeah, of course. Especially, again, here's the old refrain. As we get older, you know, I mean, our time is running out, and it's, you know, then you start realizing, hey, there's some things, you know, it'd be nice to do at some point, right? And now's the time. It's now or never.
Totally. So I'll show you the last one you met, Dr.
Okay, sure. Let me put you large here.
I love this page. This page is just, I love Brian Hitch. Yes, thank you, Mark. Thank you. Yes,
thanks, Mark. Yeah. Oh, is that so? You got yourself a Hitch page? Let me see if I can recognize. Oh, I was gonna say it's from Ultimates. Okay.
Sorry, I told you. Sorry.
That's the project that really exploded his popularity. Ultimate, you know.
And I love it.
Wow. Can you maybe try to bring it closer, one panel at a time?
Yeah.
Bring it down so we can start from the top. And then, exactly. Now bring it closer if you can.
I can't. Yeah, I can't because the table and the laptop.
Oh, okay.
You know what I mean?
Worries. Yeah. No worries. No worries.
So if I go like that, I can do it from the bottom up.
Oh, I see. Yeah. That's fine.
Is that better?
Oh, wow. Shield to the head. That's nice.
Yeah. Let me just zero it.
Very nice. Really cool.
It's really a magnificent page. I love it.
Wow. And when did you get this one, David?
I don't know, maybe 2 years ago?
Oh, okay. It's fairly recent.
Yeah. I probably have to go to my comic art stands to check and see, you know, what the date was.
Yeah. Very, very nice. I mean, super detailed. I mean, he was really on his team back then. Wow.
Yeah.
Really fantastic.
Thank you.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah. And how did this one come to you in terms of, you know, online, auction, direct sale? Do you remember?
Yeah, I'm trying. Oh, that's it. Yes. There was a guy on eBay that he was on eBay, and what happened was he had I've got another Ultimates page, and then I asked him, I bought it from him, but I asked him, have you got any other ones?
Oh my God, you guys are still on.
Yeah.
And by the way, this is Ian in Southern California. He's in California, so he's 3 hours behind me. So for him, it's not so bad. For him, it's still only 10 at night, you know? And he still thinks like, wow, that's incredibly late.
Wow. Don't worry, Ruben, when I get off, my wife's going to go, my God, I can't believe you were on for this long. Like,
yeah, I know you will. I know. Believe me, I've had plenty of people come on and then later email email me to tell me what their wives said afterwards, after the fact, you know? It makes sense. It makes sense, you know?
Exactly.
So
with that page, no, what happened was I bought, let me just, here it is. I bought this one from him on eBay.
Oh, hold on. Let me. Oh, from him directly.
Yeah, from him on eBay. And then I asked him if he's got any other
that looks nice.
pitch pages, and he had the Captain America one. So I said to him, can you put that in the eBay one as well, and I'll pay for it? And he said, no problem.
Oh, okay. That's cool.
I picked it because mainly it's got the team. It's got the team.
Yeah. No, that's what I was saying. That looks like a really good one as well. That's really nice.
Yeah.
That's really cool.
I love Brian Hitch Ultimates. I love it.
Oh yeah, I mean, you remember how listen, even all the way in Oz, you remember, like, it's the reaction all over the world was the same, right? It was such an incredibly popular title. His art was getting all this, talk and
beautiful art.
It was
beautiful art.
Yeah,
beautiful.
Really great stuff.
Yeah.
Stanley says, make David a regular guest. He loves to say that whenever he enjoys the shows, right? Like he enjoys he's like, oh, make so-and-so a regular guest. Make Matt a regular guest. Now it's David. I'm enjoying David. Let's make David a regular guest for sure. That's funny.
He's funny.
Ian says, very lovely prime era Hitch pages. Exactly.
Thank you guys. Yeah, thank you.
Same thing from Tom. Great pages, David. Yeah.
Thank you. Yeah, it's awesome. Wow.
Yeah. No, that's fantastic. I'm curious. Out of all the stuff that you've shown us this evening, what percentage of your collection would you think that represents?
Oh, I don't have that much, but then I
know because you've told me in the past that you've mentioned that. And even tonight earlier you said, I don't have a big collection. Would you say? Have you shown us more than half of the collection already?
Let me look. I probably showed you maybe half.
Wow.
Yeah, maybe half.
Okay. Oh, that's good. Yeah. That's it's. I mean, it's pretty decent quantity that you've shown. That's quite a lot of pieces. So, I don't
know. I must say, when I go on CAF and I look at my collection, I look at other people's collection. It's like I've got nothing. Not that I'm not worried, because I'm very happy with what I've got. I feel very blessed. So
I'm glad to hear that. Very glad to hear that. Yeah.
I'm extremely blessed. If somebody, I often say to myself, if somebody would have said to me, especially with the Frank Miller, if somebody would have said, because that was a comic I remember so well. I was 15 years old when I bought the comic. And if somebody would have said to me, David, you are going to own a page from that issue, I would never believe them. Never believe them. And the only reason I'm not showing it to you is because it's actually framed. So I've got to, kind of go and get it.
No worries. No worries.
It's a bit of a hassle. But so I feel very blessed. I feel very blessed with what I got,
As well you should.
You know what, Ruben, as well, what the most nicest thing about it all is that you as a kid, not you, but generally I'm saying, you as a kid, you're growing up, you read comics, you love them, and you've got a hobby there. And then you go to the comic art and you're not buying to invest, but you're buying something that you love. And my God, it might be worth something. So your hobby that you were a little kid with has become something that you love, and it's a possibility that it might be worth something.
Right.
Who would have known? You know what I mean? Who would have known?
Yeah, for sure. For sure. No, absolutely. In case you missed it, Mark Fong in Singapore says, thanks for sharing.
Yeah. No, you're most welcome, Mark. Thank you.
And does anybody know if Newell is still here, or did Newell was Newell one of the guys who said good night earlier? Because in the first hour, after the first hour of tonight's episode, he had asked. We were talking about movies, and he asked about Mamma Mia, and so I bookmarked his question, and I forgot to get back to it, and I just wanted to let Newell know that this past week, Mamma Mia was one of the movies that Arwen and I started watching. But I'm not a big musical fan, but this was so difficult to watch. The actors didn't have the greatest voices, but primarily the problem was the plot was not moving along. We were halfway through, the plot was not moving, nothing was happening. It was just singing and dancing for no reason, it felt like. And believe it or not, I was going to make the effort because I do like, if I started something, I'm invested, I finish it, you know? I was going to finish it, but Arwen, my own daughter, said, it's okay, we can stop. She was not enjoying it. So she was the one who was disliking it even more than me. And so she was like, oh, no, we can stop. Let's just stop. It's okay.
Yeah.
So there we go. So I just wanted to let Newell know that we were not fans of Mamma Mia. Let me tell you guys, it's sad to me to say that. Why is it sad for me? Because since childhood, since I was a young child, I don't know, 6 years old, 7 years old, I have loved ABBA. So I love the music. And I thought, you know what? When she recommended we try it, I thought, I love the music. I don't really want to see a movie where everybody just breaks out into song and dance in the middle of talking. But since I love their music, okay, let's give it a shot. Even the music wasn't enough to save it. So just want to put it out there, guys. Sorry. Yeah, we got halfway and we stopped. And that was it.
Can I ask of you, were you into war movies at all growing up?
So there have been times in my life where I go through phases and I'm like, oh,
yeah,
you know what? I haven't really watched a lot of Westerns. I love the Western genre from a visual standpoint, right? And then so I started watching all these Westerns. And the same thing happened at one point with, you know what? I haven't seen a lot of war. Let me get into the war. And so I certainly made an effort to see more war, but still nowhere near as much as is available to me, you know?
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Can I mention some movies to you? Can I mention some movies to you? And then you tell me if you need to go, okay? A Bridge Too Far.
Okay, so
have you seen that?
And
awesome.
A Bridge Too Far. Who's in that one now?
Everybody: Dirk Bogarde, Sean Connery, Robert Redford.
Right, that's the one with the whole
Elliot Gould,
all of Hollywood. Yeah. I have not seen that one, so I'm going to put it down here.
You've got to watch it. Yeah, it's a magnificent movie. It's basically about Arnhem. It's basically with the Allies in Arnhem.
Okay, A Bridge Too Far.
And I'm going to go off on a different tangent. You tell me. What's it called? No. The Odessa File. Have you seen The Odessa File with John Voight? It's a powerful movie. I will never forget it. It's a magnificent movie.
The Odessa File?
Yeah, magnificent.
It doesn't even sound familiar, to be honest, David.
Yeah.
Wow.
And the other, and please watch it. It's got a twist in it. The other movie is the other movie, Boys from Brazil.
Oh, love Boys from Brazil. Oh,
if you love Boys from Brazil, you'll love The Odessa File.
Oh, okay. I actually own Boys from Brazil. I love it that much.
Wow.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah. So that's a great one. Yeah.
Yeah.
I got that. I got that one down. No problem. Sure.
Beautiful. And Crocodile Dundee. Cool.
I can't. And Dundee's down and The Castle as well. Can't promise how quickly I'll get to them, but I'll get to them eventually for sure. Yeah. And look at what Jeff is saying. I wanted to get to some comment. A bunch of comments came in all of a sudden. Jeff says 100%. I'm not sure what that was for, but he said, "Thank you for sharing your passion for the art and the hobby come through."
Thank you so much, Jeff. Means a lot. Thank you.
Which is great.
It
was. Let me see. Oh, Newell left. Peter, thank you. Appreciate it. Stingray. Okay, thank you. Appreciate that. Thanks for letting me know. Well, whatever. If I remember next time I see him, I'll let him know about Mamma Mia sucking. Let's see. Ruben likes the Streep and the Brosnan. Why are you saying that?
Because they were in Mamma Mia. No.
Oh, from the Mamma Mia. Right.
Yeah.
To be honest, I was shocked. I was like, I knew that Streep could sing to some degree. I don't think she's great, but whatever. Like, it's okay, you know.
Yeah.
But Brosnan never had a clue. It's not one of those things you would ever like. Why would you ever know that some actor can sing? You know, again, not like he has some fantastic vocals, whatever, you know. But it was just weird to see these people that you didn't think you would never think could sing, and they're singing. I don't know. It's just kind of weird.
Sorry, can I just say to Jeff, if one day, if ever I'm in Canada, and I know you guys have a meetup, you know, with the art, you know, with it, I would love to come to one of those.
All you would have to do, David, all you would have to do is reach out when you know that, hey, I'm going to be in that area. It's happening, right? You tell in advance, and then, you know, it'll be set up for sure. Yeah, that would, you know. Yeah. Absolutely, for sure.
Yeah.
Does Ruben like any? Okay, we're not going to start with the new to keep this show going, Stanley. Because Ruben wanted to see the sequel of, oh God, Mamma Mia. And I noticed there was a sequel. I was like, oh my God, they did a sequel of that? Whew, okay. Quality greater than quantity. Again, I don't want to harp on that whole topic. Just because you have quantity doesn't mean it's not quality. And you definitely have some of the high quality pieces, David. Thanks for sharing.
Thank you, Jewish Dragon. Sorry, what does IMHQ mean?
Sorry, where are you seeing that? I'm not there yet. Hey, what?
I'm not into.
Who said that?
Jewish Dragons.
Oh,
on that sentence there.
Hold on. Jewish Dragon said, I also was disappointed with the singing, poor casting. In my honest opinion.
Oh, sorry. I'm sorry. I'm a bit older than
Yeah. No worries. Yeah. Sorry. But he's complimenting you. He says you have some nice high quality pieces.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Thank you, Jewish Dragons. Thank you.
Peter says, Peter watched Mamma Mia. Says, I also was disappointed with the singing. Poor casting. Okay. Thank you, Peter. God, I'll make you a list of must-see movies I think you will like, Ruben. Odd ones not mentioned a lot. Yeah, but don't forget, Tom, I tried some of your suggestions, and you know, for comic books and movies or TV shows, they're not always as good as you think they are. So I don't know if I should just go based on your. That's why I never typically, guys, I don't typically watch things or read things based on one friend's opinion. I typically only am willing to give it a shot if a friend brings it up and recommends it, but if it's also something that I remember other people in the past have also recommended, then I'm more apt to say, you know what, okay, other people have also told me, you know, maybe there's something to it. I'll check it out, you know. But in this case, of course, because you know, you guys, you know, you've mentioned these here, David, and a lot of the ones that I've tried over the last couple of years, it's been because we've talked them out on this show on Comic Art Hangout, right? Talking about movies. So sure. It's just, you know, guys, I can't try everything just because it's recommended by one person. Whatever, you know, there's only so much time. Ruben hates Star Wars. I don't hate it. I just don't love it like you guys do. With Harrison Ford, I hate him. That's for sure. Xanadu is a great movie to see with singing. Oh God, you're not. Are you being serious? Listen, I grew up with Olivia Newton-John. I'll tell you, exceptions to every rule, right, guys? I'm not a big musical fan, but exceptions. Sound of Music, like I wasn't joking when I said before, Sound of Music, I love that. Grease, love Grease, Olivia Newton-John and the whole thing, I love that. The Wizard of Oz, my all-time probably favorite movie, you know, so there's a few that I like. Yeah, Xanadu though, oof, yeah, I never watched it, so I maybe I don't have the right to kind of opine on it, but it just doesn't look like something I would really enjoy, you know. Peter says, make war no more, Ruben. I know David has not seen Xanadu. I would imagine he hasn't, but David can tell us.
No, it's just no. I know David has seen Xanadu.
Has seen. No? Oh, because of the Olivia Newton-John. Yeah, have you seen it, David? Yeah,
I did.
Yeah, and how?
Because what happened was, I remember as a kid, they were doing the grand opening, and I went on my push bike down to the grand opening to see Olivia Newton-John. Yes, exactly.
Okay. It makes sense. Makes sense. Yeah. It makes sense. Battle of Britain, says Peter. Never heard of that one. Another movie. Battle of Britain.
Yeah, it's a great movie. Yeah.
Jewish Dragon says Force 10 from Navarone.
Yes.
I have not heard of that one.
Yes.
Really?
The first movie was the gun. Yeah, the first movie was called The Guns from Navarone.
Oh, Guns from Navarone. I haven't seen it, but I at least I'm familiar with it.
Yeah,
but I've never heard of it. This is like a sequel.
Kind of, but it's a great movie on its own. Great movie. But the only problem is Harrison Ford in it? I think Harrison Ford's in it. Yeah.
Really?
I think so.
In Force 10 from Navarone? Wouldn't that be like a 1970s era movie?
I think I'm going to type it in.
Peter did, by the way.
1978. Yeah, Harrison Ford.
Harrison
Ford, Robert Shaw. Yeah, Peter wrote Decipher. It's a great movie, Peter. I know. Beautiful, amazing movie. You've got to watch it.
But you see, this is why this is precisely, David. One of the reasons why I don't just watch any movie just because one person suggests it. What one person says is great. There's always going to be somebody who says, "Oh God, that was so boring," or it was terrible. Look at MLB says, "Bridge too far, bored out of my mind."
Yeah.
It's supposed to be great though.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I like a lot of the movies because I like a lot of these movies because they're historical. There's historical facts with it. That's why I like them.
Right. I like it when it's realistic. If it's based on an actual, part of war history, then I like it more, Yeah. I actually did see Tropic Thunder, Marcus, and it wasn't really my thing or whatever. Yeah, nothing. I did see Bridge Over the River Kwai, but it was so long ago, Tom. I don't remember anything. Not only do I not remember anything about it, I don't even remember I don't remember what I thought about it, which is rare. I usually at least remember what I thought about it. I don't know what I thought about that one, so I may have to check it out one day again. Who's the same author as Rosemary's Baby? Because that was a good movie. Rosemary's Baby was a very good movie. I like that. Stalag 17, I never saw. You know what's funny?
Yeah, good movie.
Stalag 17, I never saw. You know the reason I never saw it is because it sounded like a science fiction movie.
Yeah,
it's to me when I think of it, I always think, oh, science fiction. No, I'm not interested. Stalag 17. It sounds like some kind of outer spaceship in outer space or whatever. I don't know.
Good movie.
Yeah, see, that's the thing. There's so many. I know that there are so many well-regarded movies in the war genre that for me, it would need to be a situation where, okay, I've got the time and I'm in the mood for that genre, and then I just plow through a bunch of them in a short period of time, that's how I would have to do it.
Totally.
Yeah.
Totally.
Ruben has to watch the rest of the Rambo war movies before he watches these others. Listen, it's kind of true, Marcus, but only because we already, I'm watching. It's different. I'm not going to watch the good war movies with my daughter because that's, war is not really her thing. But and I was watching Rambo because I knew that, that's something maybe she could watch because it's more, popcorn, whatever.
Yeah.
Easier to watch or whatever, But you're right. I will watch Rambo 4 and 5 before I get to these other ones, But still, as long as I get to them eventually, Ira 11 is from Boys from Brazil.
That's what
Rick Bell just saying.
That was
are you saying did Rick leave everybody? Or are you just so happy that it was a great show that you just decided to tell us it was a great show? I think that means you're leaving. I don't know, Rick. But anyways, I'll keep moving. I'll see if he says bye-bye down the road somewhere there. Thank you, by the way. I'm glad you enjoyed it, Rick. Always happy to have you.
Yeah.
Silverado, my favorite modern Western.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. It's a great
River Kwai was one I've seen, but think I Say Too Far as well and wasn't entertained. Okay. Patton, my top 10 war movies. I've not seen Patton either. You like that one, David?
I saw it a long time ago. Yeah, a long time ago. I saw it.
Okay. Last of the Mohicans. It is a war movie, just not the kind of war movie we're talking about. Different era for sure. What, like 300 years ago or something? In Harm's Way, another one I've not heard of. Great, even if special effects are horrible. Okay. That's interesting. That the story has to be really strong if you're watching an older movie and you're like, oh my God, this is visually awful. I mean, for you to keep watching it, the story must be great, you know? Have you ever heard of that one, David?
No, I haven't.
No? Okay.
I haven't.
The Longest Day and Where Eagles Dare. Brilliant.
Day. Yeah.
Okay. And he just watched the Odessa File this year. Okay. And here's Jeff. Sorry. I'm very late to the party. He's letting you know you would be more than welcome. Everyone is. If you ever make it to Toronto area.
Thanks, Jeff.
Yeah, for sure.
Thank you. I'd love to go. I'd love to come. I'd love to.
Yeah, he says, I'm happy to have guests over anytime to look at art. So, yeah.
Well, thank you so much. You're so kind. I'd love it.
Let me see. The Mohicans War with a huge love story. Oh, there's a love story to that? Okay. Plot as well, or more, so at least equal. Okay. Ruben loves Michael Bay's Pearl Harbor. I only saw it once when it came out. It's kind of a typical taking a period of actual history and Hollywoodizing the whole thing or whatever. So I don't remember anything about it, honestly. I think it was okay when I watched it, but I don't remember anything about it, so maybe it wasn't that good. No. I like the better war movies, you know, not the super Hollywoodized Michael Bay style stuff, you know. Like Michael Bay's Pearl Harbor to me is how I kind of, in terms of, so Michael Bay's Pearl Harbor is to war movies what Rambo is to war movies. You know what I mean? It's kind of like the same kind of thing. It's just popcorn movie, whatever, you know. In your humble opinion, right? Let me see. The old Pearl Harbor movie is excellent, says Peter. He's seen them all. Peter loves the war, obviously. War genre. The Best Year of Our Lives is a great coming home from war movie. I think I own that one. At least a copy of it on a disc that I burned. Best Year of Our Life. Best Year of Our Life. Ian, is that the one with the 4 women, the 4 wives of the soldiers? The focus is on them? Is that the one? Let me know. Love that movie, Jewish Dragons. The Best Years of Our Lives. I'm pretty sure I've seen it, even if it's not the one I'm thinking of. Prefer quantity that's quality. Why spend huge money if you don't have to? Of course. Ruben still loves the war movie Don Periscope with Kelsey Grammer. I never saw it, so I don't like it because I've never seen it. I've never liked, that's another actor to add to my list of Mel Gibson, Tom Cruise, Harrison Ford, Kelsey Grammer, another guy I just never liked. Not a fan of his. Real list, Ruben, not messing with you list. Oh, usually you're messing with me, Tom. My time is valuable, Tom. I get pissed off when people waste my time. I don't want to have to dedicate 2 or 3 hours to a movie only to find out people's suggestions were done in jest, you know. Contact and Gattaca. I remember the names. Don't know anything about them, though. Contact, I may have seen. Is that a Jodie Foster one? Watch everything we tell him to watch, right? Has he seen Punisher Warzone? I have not. Is that even a movie? I need to watch it again soon, Peter. Okay, example of a war movie. Next week, Ruben will say he loved Steel Magnolias. I've never watched it. I've never watched it, and I never watched it. Well, basically because it looked like it was mainly for women, but also because it has Julia Roberts, who I hated from the get-go. Remember, I loved Eric Roberts, her brother, but not Julia. So I like Gettysburg, like Mohicans. Not a ton of pre-World War movies. Okay, Gettysburg. I didn't see that one either. And there's okay. Let's move on. It was one of those movies that I used to rewatch. In Harm's Way as well. Okay, Attack. I can recommend. Speaking of Canadian films, anyone love Silent Partner like I do? I've never heard of it. With Elliot Gould and Christopher Plummer. Good actors. Never heard of it, though. Starship Troopers is Ruben's favorite shower scene. I honestly don't even remember. Was that, what's her face? The one that was married to Charlie Sheen? Did she get naked? Or is it the Jewish one who was on 90210? What's her name? That we talked about her and she was cute. And one of you guys said, oh, she still looks good today. What the hell's her name? I want the really curly hair. Either way, I enjoyed it, but I got to tell you, I don't remember the nude shower scene. It goes to show, I don't get all hot and bothered just because there's a nude scene, you know? I hate Force 10, says Peter. Interesting. Oh, the Harrison Ford one.
Yeah, he's in it.
Oh, and Rick, that was, yes, you meant you were leaving? Oh, no, he's still here. Or at least he was here 10 minutes ago. Ruben was one guy who's seen Geely in theaters. I didn't see Geely, period. That's the one with Bennifer? That's when they were doing the whole Bennifer thing? Ben Affleck, Jennifer Lopez? Oh, my God. Harrison Ford, Force 10, right. 1978. Man, I was trying to sneak in some Harrison into Ruben's diet. Hey, trust me, guys. Even when people tell me, hey, you should, they recommend movies, and I say, okay, you know what, I'm going to check that out. I don't just put it on and play and press play. I'm in the habit of always going online. I read a synopsis of it to see what it's generally about, and then I look at the cast because I like to know in advance who's going to be in it. So it's not like you could sneak Harrison into my diet, Sorry, don't like it, David. Sorry.
Yeah, all good.
It's all good. It's all about taste, right? Yeah. You can't all love the same things, right?
Yeah, totally.
Talk about Harrison Ford, Fugitive. I don't think I've seen that. Parachute Drop and Bridge Too Far is incredible.
Yeah.
Bridge Too Far. So did I write that down? I guess I did. Okay. Bridge Too Far.
Yeah.
Hard-hitting war movie Ruben has watched is Troop Beverly Hills. You guys are hilarious. The Train with Burt Lancaster. Good actor. Haven't heard of it, though. The Train? Okay. Is that like a train to Auschwitz or something like that? Is that what it's about? Sounds like that's what it would be about. Heroes of Telemark, man. Okay, you guys are. Yeah, there's just so many movies.
Yeah,
we're never gonna get to them, but yeah, there's too many. I'm here. Thought you were wrapping it up. Oh, sorry. No, apparently not. Grave of the Fireflies. Another one I've never heard of. Have you heard of that one, David?
No.
No, I haven't. Grave of the Fireflies. No. Okay. And did you ask me that earlier about, if I was a fan? Do you consider is it because you consider yourself to be a war movie buff, or is it just because of you loved those movies you mentioned?
I think I love those movies I mentioned, and also I grew up with them. them.
Okay.
Those movies. You know what I mean?
Got you. Yeah. But you don't particularly consider yourself somebody who, the war genre is one of my favorite genres for movies. You're not one of those guys?
No.
Okay.
No. But I mean, I do feel that the older movies were so much better than the movies they make nowadays,
Right. Oh, sure. I mean, I feel the same way.
Yeah.
That's why that's why over the years I got into watching a lot of 1930s, 40s, and 50s Hollywood, When the story had to carry, the acting and dialogue had to carry the story because there was no special effects, you know what I mean, to try to cover up the fact that there's a bad story, you know what I mean? And
totally.
Yeah. Totally. So the noir stuff, I really like the noir stuff. Yeah. Hunt for Red October, yeah, that's more modern day. Yes, Grave of the Fireflies is a must-watch. Make sure you are emotionally prepared. Oh, does it hit you on an emotional level? Is it that strong? Let me just write it down so I can at least read about it online. Grave of the Fireflies. Okay. All right. Have you seen Heaven Knows, Mr. Allison? Geez, you guys are coming up with some obscure movies. I've never heard of it, my friend. Have you seen Heaven Knows, Mr. Allison? Wow. Even Tom never heard of it. Wow. Michael Bay Pearl Harbor is the worst. Jeff says, I was devastated the first time I saw Grave of the Fireflies. It took me over a decade to revisit. Devastated because of what? The emotional impact? Being prepared made a big difference. I saw it the first time with no idea what I was in for. Wow. It sounds like it's really emotionally powerful. And I've never even heard of it. Grave of the Fireflies. Okay. I'll definitely read up on it. I'm going to read up on it and see what it says. Heartbreak Ridge, I actually did see, if that's the Clint Eastwood one, Rick. Heartbreak Ridge, I definitely saw, and I enjoyed it. And let me throw one at you guys. You're talking about modern day stuff. I really, surprisingly, I didn't expect to enjoy them. Really surprisingly loved, I don't know if I loved, but I really, really liked the two Clint Eastwood movies that he did, I don't know, 15, 20 years ago. There was two that came out, I think, in back-to-back years. And I think both of them had to do with Iwo Jima. You guys remember that?
Okay.
Sands of Iwo Jima, I think, was the name of one of them. And then I forget the name of the other one, but so both of them had to do with Iwo Jima. But the reason he made two movies is because one of them is told from the point of view of the Americans, but the other one is told from the point of view of the Japanese.
Right.
So, yeah. So it's like, wow, that's really cool. So, yeah, I was like, wow. And I thought, wow, I really ended up enjoying both of them. So, highly recommended there if you're into that kind of a movie. Mohican's good despite love story. Okay, I might have to check out the Mohicans. We'll see. If you want to watch a Pearl Harbor, Tora, I own Tora. I have that. That's a classic. Superior movie, Japanese movie. Tora. Ruben thinks Infinity War is the best war movie. Thank you. That's the old Pearl Harbor movie. I couldn't remember the title. Tim. Oh, okay. The Tora. Okay. Take It Easy franchise. I don't know that one. Best years is about three vets who come home and have trouble reintegrating to society. A lot of focus on their wives and career. Oh yeah, that's the one. I remember it more for the ladies. Teresa Wright, Myrna Loy. Yeah, that's the one. Yes, I have it. I have a burned copy of it. Love it. Love that movie. Yeah, it's funny because I don't really consider it a war movie because it takes place back at home on the mainland, So to me, it's kind of like a drama. I always thought of it as a drama about these three wives and their husbands come home from the war, and so I don't consider it a war movie per se for that reason. Tor is great, but Aussie is better. Hey, a fellow member of the I Hate Tom Cruise Club, but he always puts in effort and movies are mostly entertaining to good. I will admit, I hate him, but even I will admit, I've seen some of his movies I've enjoyed, but I still try to avoid seeing movies he's in if I can.
Yeah.
Let's see, Denise Richard. Dina Meyer was topless. Okay, Dina Meyer's her name. Yeah, that's the one from 90210. Right. Wasn't that Dina Meyer? I'm gonna have to. I've actually been in a meaning to recommend that Arwen watch it and we watch it together. I think because it's more of a sci-fi fun action thingy. I think she would like it, so I might have to watch it with her. Although I find it very uncomfortable when we're watching movies. When I watch movies with my daughter, and then a sex scene suddenly comes on. It's so awkward and like, it's like, okay, let me just fast forward through this. Of the The Blonde, I have no idea. Ruben, I send a list of my top 10 war movies. I know, and you know what? Trust me, Peter. Trust me. Believe me when I tell you that over the years doing this show, we've talked a lot about movies on this, you know, on the Hangout episodes. Trust me when I tell you that I have never forgotten. I mean, listen, you're the war guy. We know you as the war guy. Trust me when I say that, you know, at some point I'll be in the mood again to like, oh, let me hit this genre. It'll be war, you know. I will absolutely reach out to you before I start because I will, you know, want to know what your list is, you know. So feel free to send it now if you want, but I would have reached out to you anyways when I had the time to do it. Force 10 fun and entertaining, but not great. Okay. Sing David, happy birthday. Been a long time since we got a new war movie. Well, it's not really a genre that it's not, you know, it doesn't usually money.
And like Westerns. Yeah.
You know?
Yeah.
That's the thing. I will be forever changed by Fireflies. You never know. Two of you have admitted to being emotionally like affected by it. Let me tell you, I remember, speaking of war, Life is Beautiful. Do you guys see that? La Vita è Bella with Roberto Benigni from, I think,
I remember that.
98. You know, the Italian movie.
Yeah,
it's like a comedy, but it's not really a traditional comedy, obviously, because it deals with the tough parts of war. So it's still very difficult. Beautiful movie. Aptly named, you know, movie with the Life is Beautiful because it's a beautiful movie. I thought that was fantastic. And of course, Schindler's List is riveting. I've seen Schindler's List many times. So stuff I love. If anything that can move you, like I always say, guys, you know me. I've always said that. I look at my artwork. I get a piece of artwork with an emotional scene on it between a couple of characters, right? I love that stuff. So I love it in my artwork. I love it in movies, television, for sure. I mean, anything that makes you feel, how could you not appreciate that? You know, that's art. That's true art. You know, when it pulls emotion out of you, for sure. Not unlike the Transformers movie that made a lot of you cry back in 1985 when Optimus Prime died, you know. The Train is about Burt Lancaster as a French Renaissance fighter, French resistance fighter trying to intercept a shipment of art. Oh, the art looting movie. That's how I know it, by the movie. Yes, it's a war movie and an art movie. Right. Okay, The Train. Let me write it down out of curiosity. The Train. Okay. Thank you, Ian.
Yeah, it sounds good.
Marcus says, Ruben likes Full Metal Jacket. Marcus, I don't know what you mean by that, but I can tell you I don't like Full Metal Jacket. I love Full Metal Jacket. Probably my favorite, I would have to say my favorite Vietnam War movie ever. I've loved it since it came out. When I saw it when it came out, I've seen it many, many times since then. Yeah, for me, I love it. And you know what? This may go against what most people thought at the time, but that one didn't get, back when it came out, it didn't get that much attention the way Platoon got attention. Yet I didn't think anything special of Platoon. I was like, I don't know, it's okay. But yeah, I didn't think Platoon with Charlie Sheen was anything special. Full Metal Jacket, for me, Vietnam, yeah, that was awesome. And yes, I know it's cheesy and more Hollywood, but Chuck Norris's Missing in Action Part 2, which takes place before Part 1, I love that movie too. And let me see, I didn't like those. You didn't like which ones, Marcus? Which ones? Full Metal Jacket or what? Letters 2? Like documentary? Oh, you mean the one that I meant? Are you talking about the two for Iwo Jima ones? The Iwo Jima ones? You didn't like those? Come on. Oh, Flags of Our Fathers. Thanks, Rick. Wow, you didn't like them? One from our side, one from theirs. Yeah. like a documentary. It felt like a documentary. I love documentaries though. So if you're not really a documentary fan, then you thought it were very slow. I'm disappointed. That's a shame. Again, that's why I always say you can't always like everybody's not going to like the same stuff, you know. Sands of Iwo Jima is sorry. Okay, so whatever. But you know what you guys know which one I'm talking about. Flags of Our Fathers and the other one. They came out like either the same year or 1 year apart, something like that. What? Grave of the Fireflies is an anime? Oh no, are you serious? Why wouldn't you guys tell me? Why did it take Ian to tell me it's not a live action? I thought you were talking about some old movie from the 60s or 70s. I don't know if I'm in the mood to watch anime, guys. It's just not my thing. Anime made you feel emotional? Wow. Okay. I don't know. I can't promise anything now. Japanese animated movie about a brother and sister trying to survive in wartime Japan. And yes, it's a very emotional movie, very heavy. No, I prefer live action, guys. Ruben's Betamax collection is second to none. Empire of the Sun. I don't even remember. I saw it when it came out, but I don't remember anything about it or what I thought of it. 1917. I saw that one. 1917. Yeah. And I enjoyed
Dunkirk
it.
is good.
And Dunkirk, I saw that one. Yeah,
I
saw that. I thought that was very good. Tears of the Sun. I don't know if I remember if I ever saw that one. Summer of 42. Is it a love movie? I don't know. Summer of 42. I'm not sure. What's that? It's a partner movie. Letters from Iwo Jima is also very good. Yeah, Letters from Iwo Jima. Yes. Ruben fast forwards past art. What? Oh yeah. See, Carl. There's Carl again. Once again, shocked that we're still here. But instead of saying, "Oh my God, you're still on," he just says, "Oh yeah." Thrilled that we're still actually here. Finished dinner and I'm back. You see, that's what I'm saying. People can go watch 3-hour movie, right? They can go and watch an entire movie with their family, relax, come back, and look at that. I can still join you guys. You know,
totally. Yeah,
that's fun. The sex scenes are crucial to Rico's motivations. Sorry, you know me. I don't remember characters' names. What movie is that? What are you talking about here? Who's Rico? I don't remember character names. Notting Hill and Pretty Woman. I've seen them. Well, did I see Notting Hill? I don't remember. I saw Pretty Woman. Jerry Maguire. I saw that. Minority Report. I didn't. Favorite cruise movies. Edge of Tomorrow is a close third. I don't think I saw that. Good sci-fi war movie. Okay. Thank you, Ian. Life is Beautiful was a great movie. There you go, Rick. Thank you. You know what, Rick? The piano. David, did you ever see? I've never seen The Piano. I've never seen The Piano.
No, I haven't seen it.
No? Okay. Because there's The Piano, which I always kind of intended to watch eventually. It wasn't one of those that I keep pushing back and say, oh, I'll get to it eventually, you know? And I never do. And then didn't. So first of all, that's the one with, oh God, I'm forgetting his name. The one who kissed Halle Berry on stage when the movie won the award, or he won the award for that movie. Somebody say his name. I think he's the one for The Piano. And then didn't they make another movie? Here, somebody, let me check. Somebody tell me. Nobody's telling me the name yet. But oh, that's The Pianist I'm thinking of. Thank you, Ian. Oh, that's The Pianist? So hold on. And so you said The Piano? Oh, so then I don't know what the heck The Piano
Adrian
is.
Brody, yeah. Yeah, that's what Derek is saying. Adrian Brody, yeah.
Oh, Adrian Brody. Thank you, Derek. I appreciate it. Okay. But did you ever see The Pianist?
No.
Okay.
I should have, but no.
Yeah. So that's another one. Okay. Let me see. Let me move on. War of the Roses. Isn't that Michael Douglas and Kathleen Turner or something? Yeah. You remember, David?
Yeah, it's a great movie. Great movie.
Is it really?
Yeah.
Is it really?
Yeah.
I loved it, but it's just Wow.
You need to go when your marriage is, you've been married a while. You know what I mean? Don't go after, being married for 1 or 2 years.
Yeah. Okay, I'm writing down pianist and the piano. Let me at least read about them, or at least the piano, since I don't know what that is.
Yeah.
War of the Roses. Jesus, let me write it down.
Yeah.
Because I consider it, right? Like whenever I get into my 80s phase, which I grew up in the 80s, so of course I'm in the mood for 80s. I've often seen it, like, right? It comes across the screen. I'm like, oh, War of the Roses. That's one I never saw. Michael, I always liked Michael Douglas, but I never cared for Kathleen Turner. But I was like, it just seems like it's something that my parents would have liked, but not me, But you're telling me you saw it. Now, did you like it? Did you see it when it came out back in those days? In the 80s?
Yes.
And you liked it back then? Oh,
yeah, totally.
David.
Totally.
David. War of the Roses. Okay, well, I'm writing it down. 300 is the best war movie ever. Carl is into 300. You know what? I never watched 300. I started to watch it once, but I was feeling tired and sleepy, and so it wasn't sinking in what was happening. I was like, okay, I'm not going to remember this tomorrow, and so I stopped, and then I never got back to it. So technically, I've never seen it before. Have you seen that one, David? The 300? As a Frank Miller fan,
exactly. But I didn't like the texture of the look of the movie. I just the grittiness of it. I just didn't like the texture of it.
Okay,
if that makes sense. You know what I mean? Have you seen it? Yeah, I just
300.
Like yeah,
no, that's the one I'm talking about. I started to watch it. I was falling asleep because I was tired.
Yeah.
And then I said, no, I'm not. I'm not going to remember what I'm seeing here. So let me stop it, and I'll continue another time. And I just never got back to it. So, but the thing about that one, give me a second to clear my throat here. The thing about 300 is whenever I would see the commercials, I thought it looks so digital. Like the whole thing looks like a video game.
Yeah.
It looks like it's digitally produced, right? Like, I don't really like that kind of stuff. I don't know. I just wish they would have done it traditional looking. You know what I mean?
Yes.
And I have a feeling that might be part of the reason I never went back to it, because that part of it visually, it didn't attract me. And I think that's what it is. I think that's I'm kind of like I don't know if I want to look at that. I may want to watch the movie, but I don't want to look at that. You know what I mean? Yeah.
It would have been good if they could have made that into those movies that we grew up with, the gladiator movies, and those Italian gladiator movies, and they were
gladiator movies.
They were dubbed. They were dubbed. They were dubbed. Mate, how old are you? If I may ask.
I'm 55. 55. Yeah.
Oh, okay. So when I was growing up in the 70s, there were the movies, the gladiator movies. They were Italian movies, but they were dubbed in English, and they were
Italian?
like epic. Yeah, I'm pretty sure they were Italian, and they were epic, like the epic movies they used to call them. And it would be nice if they could have made it like that.
Okay.
Yep. You're young.
Yeah. The only Transformers. That's funny. Derek's awesome. The only like Italian movies other than Life is Beautiful that I've seen are Italian produced westerns with Clint Eastwood. All those
spaghetti westerns.
Yeah. I love those. Really enjoy those. The Last Samurai, good war movie. Tom Cruise as a samurai. I have no idea how he pulled it off. That was a good movie. Tom Cruise played the role of a samurai. See, for that reason alone, I would never watch it. Tom Cruise played a samurai. Oh God, I can't. Just on principle. The Train is much better than Monuments Men, in my opinion. But Tim said he didn't. He said it wasn't great. He liked it, but it wasn't great. He can admit it wasn't a great movie. Anyways, I'll read about it, guys. I'll read it. Yes, we'll tweet this. And Rick, we've talked about Saving Private Ryan. We've talked about this in past episodes before. You know, I love that. It's one of my all-time favorites. Like, it's, yeah, beautifully done. What did you think about the Saving Private Ryan, David?
Oh, I loved it. I loved the grittiness of it. Sorry?
No, yeah. No, I'm saying you must have loved that, right?
Oh, I did. I love the grittiness of it, and it was sad. It's war.
Yeah.
You know?
Very realistic feeling. Full Metal Jacket, one of the best movies, period. Not just war movies. It's one of Kubrick's best. There you go, Ian. Yeah. I love it. Bloodsport for the win. Let me tell you, Carl, Bloodsport was kind of on the agenda these last few days with my daughter. I was like, yeah, I don't know. We're doing Rambo, maybe Bloodsport. I should squeeze Bloodsport in there. It's a classic. I love Bloodsport. Yeah. You didn't like the Eastwoods. Do you mean, well, because this was already 11 minutes ago, Eastwoods. Which one are we talking about? The war movies you're talking about. Sorry, I'm behind. Ruben likes Chuck Norris. I don't like Chuck Norris, but I just liked Missing in Action 2. That's all. Top Gun Maverick, after all these years since first. I've never even seen Top Gun after I saw it at the theater when it came out and never bothered to rewatch it. It's Tom Cruise, first of all, so that's why I wouldn't rewatch it. It's not my kind of thing. It's not my kind of thing. But it never disappoints for you. But you said you were kind of a Cruise fan now, so although I could finish the next to last Mission Impossible and refuse to watch the last one. Well, if you're throwing in Bloodsport, Carl, then I'll throw in IP Man. That's a great war movie. I don't even know what the hell is that. Or is that Iron Man, did you mean? Letters from Iwo Jima. You couldn't? That one? Huh. I watched those Eastwoods with free passes and very slow. Like I said, it's not, different strokes for different folks, right? Ruben can't feel emotion. Anyone who goes this long without drinking and bathroom isn't human. No. I will say I'm thankful. I have a very, I don't know if it's that my bladder is large or what it is, but I've always been able to not need to go to the bathroom for many, many, many hours all day and without making an effort. It's not like I'm holding it in. I don't feel the need to go to the bathroom. It could be 8 hours and it could happen. So the nice thing is that it lets me drive long distances to see my friend Jeff. I can drive 6 hours to see Jeff. As long as I'll go to the bathroom right before I leave the house, and then I'm good. I can drink, I can eat along the way. It won't matter. I'll be good until I get to his house for sure. Yeah. Black Hawk Down. Really love that.
Yeah.
But I will say again, as a lover of documentaries, guys, I don't remember what it's called now. Unfortunately, I guess if you really cared, you would look it up on Google. There was a documentary about the story of that told in Black Hawk Down. That was amazing. And I really did like Black Hawk Down a lot. But again, with Hollywood, you never know what parts of it are being sensationalized, exaggerated for effect, right? You don't know, but you know that they certainly exaggerate and they add things that didn't really happen, right? To make the story go better. So that's the problem. That's why I love documentaries. The documentary about that story, oh my God, that's riveting, heartbreaking. Oh my gosh, yeah, because it's real, right? You're looking at actual video footage, right? Video footage from the country when it was happening. It's like, that's hard to watch, but it's fantastic though, but very difficult to watch. Agree, Marcus, on Eastwood or okay. Ruben, you're doing yourself a disservice if you let the animation aspect hold you back. It's anime, but very realistic in its presentation. It's not Dragon Ball. I'm not saying it because I think it's Dragon Ball. To be honest, Tim, it's just after I was a teenager, I kind of fell out of love with cartoons and animation. I don't know why, but I lost the patience to watch animated stuff. That's all. I don't know. I just want to see live action instead, you know? Grave of the Fireflies. Another guy speaks up for it. Heavy but great. Studio Ghibli or Ghibli. I don't know how you're supposed to say it. I may have to check it out though, since so many of you are saying it was great. IP Man for the win. Never heard of it. Starship Trooper. Oh, Starship Troopers. Rico. Okay. Thanks. That's what I was thinking. Yeah. I'm definitely going to rewatch that one, but with Arwen because I think she'll enjoy it. We'll have to throw in Young.
I'm laughing at Peter. Yeah.
What's that?
Sorry, I'm laughing at Peter. I'm laughing at Peter's comment. He's saying David's wondering when we'll let him go.
Oh,
because I'm looking. What is it? We've been like 6 hours almost.
Yeah. Well, look what he said here. People leave. They become fluent in a foreign language. Return to find the show is still on. Carl, there's another Starship Troopers lover. Ruben, don't watch the piano. Don't watch the piano, but watch Captain. I did not see Captain Corelli's mandolin. And by the way, wasn't that featuring that guy I hate? Another guy I hate. The guy whose face I hate because he's just not unattractive to look at. The guy who spent his entire career wanting to be in a superhero movie. He wanted to be the lead, the Ghost Rider guy. He finally got his chance with Ghost Rider.
The comic collection. He had the comic collection. Yeah.
The guy who Coppola. What was his fake name? The name he's always gone by. I can't believe I'm blanking completely on his name.
Nicolas Cage. Nicolas Cage. What are you talking about?
Yeah, Nicolas Cage. That's right.
Yeah.
Because he's like the nephew of Francis Ford Coppola. Yeah. I don't know if you know that. Yeah. Yeah. So that's it, you know. But that's what I was saying. Isn't Nicolas Cage Captain Corelli's mandolin? And I think I have a vague memory of watching the commercial on TV, and he's like the soldier, and he's walking by this. He's walking by a building. He sees a pretty girl across the street or whatever, and he says something that's so cheesy, like in like an Italian phrase, like I don't know, like "Ciao, bella bambina" or something like that. I just remember thinking, "Oh my god, it just sounds so cheesy coming out of his mouth." I was like, "Ugh." Yeah, I don't know why you brought it up though, Marcus. It must be a garbage movie. I'm assuming.
The comments are so hilarious. They're going, David is in a hostage situation. Start blinking in Morse code. David wasn't on for the first 3 hours though. Got another 50 minutes to set the record. David could have shown the other 50% of his art by now.
Stanley says, "I'm on a hunger strike suddenly." Oh, the piano, right, with Holly Hunter. That's another one. I was like, when it came out, I was like, I remember it got a lot of attention, but I was like, Holly Hunter, I don't know. I don't have any really feelings towards her. I'd never heard of her before. I was just, I don't know. She doesn't look very appealing. I don't know. Do I want to watch her for 2 hours? What is she doing? I don't know. So I never watched it, but of course it won all those awards I remember back then. Yeah. Did you see that one, David? The piano, or not even?
No.
So not the pianist and not the piano. Yeah. No, I don't know if I want to see those. Adrian Brody and Dragon Blade. Jeez. Matt Damon in The Great Wall. Oh boy. 4 hours left. Tony's back 4 hours later and still talking about movies you have never seen. Wow. Tony, in fairness, because I know this was 13 minutes ago, so I don't know if you're still watching, but in fairness, we actually spent a lot of time talking about comic art and looking at David's collection of comic art. And then we just circled back to the movies. So that's how it all happened. Tony. Now, see, now the show goes back to the movies. There you go. Yeah, comic art talk last 2 hours. Exactly. How many movies are on this list now? Probably 100, Tony, for sure. Yeah, of course. Everybody wants to throw out their favorites, right? It's all David's doing. It's David's fault, everybody. Put the blame on him.
Absolutely.
That's funny.
Absolutely.
If there's anything to take good blame for, it would be this, David, because we've all had a great time. So why not, right?
Thank you. Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely.
With 1 hour of everything Americans, Canadians know about Australia, thanks to Crocodile Dundee. Agree with David about the texture of 300. Okay, there you go.
Yeah.
The sequel to 300 as Ava Green topless. Okay, Marcus, but I could see her if all I cared about was wanting to see her topless. I could go to the other ones. I could see her in the Sin City topless, right? I could see her in any number of movies topless. So I'm not gonna watch it just for that. He does drink. This is Sparta. Ruben airbrushed his abs for 300. Ava Green putting the rise of an empire. Ruben loves gladiator movies. I don't know why you would say that. I've seen, again, what's his face again? The Australian guy.
Russell Crowe.
Russell Crowe, yeah, Russell Crowe. Yeah, I got to watch that one again. I got to get back to that one. Saving Ryan's Privates. Oh boy, Sam Peckinpah's Cross of Iron. I've heard of it, but I've not seen that. You know that one, David? Is that a good one?
I do know it. I do know it.
Okay.
I'm not sure if I saw it, but I know of it.
Okay.
I'm trying to remember who was in it. Yeah.
So funny, MLB, so funny. I thought the same thing about Tom Cruise and the Samurai. You got to see it to believe it. I was very, very entertained, and it was borderline good movie. In one sentence, he goes from making it sound great, and then he ends by basically saying it was borderline a good movie. What are you? You're not selling me on that. You're not selling me. You're not making it any more likely that I'm going to try it out. The ketosis in front of our eyes. About German soldiers on the Russian front. Which one? Yeah, it's the Cross of Iron. Okay, Cross of Iron. Yeah, it's too many. I'm never going to remember all these. Hey, Tom Cruise and his movies entertain me. David's wondering, well, we'll let him go. Ruben doesn't even realize he went to the bathroom until he looks down at his soiled pants. The Black Hawk Down book was excellent. I can imagine, Peter. Only one more grateful than us to have David on all this time is his wife. Nice. Are you kidding? She's probably like, it's your birthday. What the hell are you doing? We have to go and do something. Oh.
She actually, I can't remember, half an hour ago, she goes, I heard her go, are you still on? I go, yeah.
I look forward to your email tomorrow letting me know what she said. Yeah. Okay. Donnie Yen film series that are biopics of historical IP men. I just don't know what that is. Who was Bruce? Oh, Bruce Lee Sifu, an inventor of Wing Chun. Okay. Starts during his life experiences in pre-World War II China. Okay. Never heard of them. David hostage situation. Start blinking in Morse code. The name of the man who trained Bruce Lee. First movie takes place in Japanese-occupied China. Speaking of Japanese-occupied China and speaking of war, did any of you ever read, what's it called? It's the book I'm talking about. A book. Oh my God, what's her name? So the author, she wrote this book about Japanese-occupied China and the atrocities that were committed. I want to say 20 to 25 years back-ish. And then, I don't know, 10, 15 years later, she committed suicide. The author did. Somebody knows what I'm talking about. I had the book on my bookshelf in the other room. But that is, you talk about something difficult to watch. That was difficult to read. Such a difficult read when you're reading about the things that they did to these people. Oh my God. Yeah. But good, right? Like it's good, but it's so difficult to keep moving with it. So anyways, so yeah, thank you, Tim, for that. David wasn't on for the first 3 hours though. Oh, so that means he's good to go, right? He's well rested for sure. Yeah, Nick, thank you guys. Absolutely. Go another 50 minutes to set the record. Let the blinking begin again. David could have shown another 50%. Yeah, that's what he said before. I heard Mandy was good.
Yep.
American Sniper was pretty good. I never saw that. Wasn't that more about the Iraq War, more modern war, I think, right? Yeah.
Yeah, I think it was. Yeah.
It was losing a pound every 10 minutes. That's pretty good. I could stand to lose a few, believe me. Arwen should have to be in here too. Thankfully, she's been hopefully. Well, I don't know. She goes to bed really late these days, so she's yeah. I don't know. She probably only went to bed like an hour ago. If I know her. What art is David still looking for? No. Let's not start. Sin City is Carla Gugino topless. Carla Gugino topless? I don't remember that. It's been so long since I watched it when it came out. That was it. American Sniper had the best performance of a baby. Okay, I don't even want to know. I feel like you're going to say something like a baby gets sniped. And I don't want to have to picture that. Ruben still hasn't mentioned the Imitation Game because I haven't seen it. Imitation Game. Wait a second. That's not war. Imitation Game. Isn't that the one with the British actor? What's his name? Who plays Doctor Strange? Isn't that what that is? The Imitation Game. Stephen Hawking. Cumberbatch. Yeah.
Don't know.
And he played Stephen Hawking. Is that the one? Is that the one? Imitation Game. I feel like he plays Stephen Hawking. I don't know. Remind me. Marcus should do a chat giveaway. Exactly, Stanley. Comic book? No, not a comic book. A book. A novel. The Rape of Nan. I think it was Nanking. How they spelled it. Rape of Nanking. Either way, that's the one. Yes, Peter. Thank you. Yes, there are lots of books of Nanking. Okay, but that's the one though. The Rape of, and written by I believe she was Chinese, the author. She was young when she wrote it too. That's the one. It's an incredibly difficult read. It's probably, that was more of a difficult read than any movie I've ever watched was a difficult movie to watch. That's how difficult it is. I mean, I'm probably scaring you off, but yes, Iris Chang, that's the one. I believe that's her name. The Rape of Nanking, exactly, by Iris Chang. Thank you, guys. Yeah. Still have it on the bookshelf. Yeah. Last Samurai, good as entertaining. Okay, you're gonna keep you and your samurai, man. Enough with the samurai. Arwen's friends think. Ruben's the coolest dad hosting a YouTube show. I tried to get her on. I wanted her to come on, although I don't even know if that's allowed. Is that allowed? Like to have a under 18 child on a YouTube show that's all adults watching? I don't know. She's too shy though. She says she doesn't want to do it. Cumberbatch has to break the code. Oh, breaking the code? You mean a war? Breaking the code in war?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. So Imitation. Okay, let me just write it down. Because I remember thinking, should I watch that? I didn't know if I should watch it. Did you like it though? Because you don't always like the things that you ask me about, Marcus. Imitation Game. Okay. Benedict Cumberbatch. Yeah. That full name. Thank you. Yeah. About breaking the Enigma code machine. Right. Yeah, that could actually be interesting. Alan Turing. Right. Thank you, Ian. Yes, that's right. Is it 1988 or something where we have to watch movies to see a topless woman? Remember that? All those 80s movies always had some kind of woman lifting the top off or taking the t-shirt off. Imitation Game is about the cracking of the German code. Yes, thanks, Tim. Yes. Okay, come on, Stanley. Yes, it was. Yes, okay, so you liked it. Okay. Wind Talkers, that's another one I was kind of like, ooh, that sounds like it got pretty good reviews from people. Decent code talker movie. Interesting. Okay. All right. Well, and with that, guys, we have passed 2:00 in the morning here, and past 11:00 at night on the west coast of North America. So I think this is a great time.
Hold on. And it's also 12 past 5 in the afternoon in Melbourne, Australia.
5 in the afternoon in Melbourne, Australia.
Of Monday. Monday, yes.
That's fantastic. Look at that, Marcus. He's happy. Finally, Ruben can stop. Trust me, David. You know as well as I do. I think that he doesn't mean that. He wouldn't be here from start to finish if he didn't like the fact that we were going so long, right? That's why.
Totally. Wow.
That's why.
Wow.
That's why. That's why when people. That's why when people are with me in the studio, and they don't mind hanging out, as long as I'm feeling okay, I will hang out. As long as they want to hang out, I don't want to make people feel like they have to. That's why I always say you come in and you leave when you want to. That whatever, it's all good. But yeah, if people are good hanging out and they're having a good time, I will stay as long as they want to stay. You know, and I think these kinds of shows, in all honesty, are some of not just mine, but everybody's favorites, I think. I'm speaking for everybody. I know I shouldn't, but I really do think that these types of shows end up being some of the favorites, you know? Listen, it really is long, but if it bothered people, you would leave, right?
Yeah.
And don't get me wrong. Don't get me wrong. Now we're down to only 24. We've got 24 people, so it's no longer, 3.5. So obviously, listen, on the East Coast of North America, all those people need to work. They had to leave, right? So most of the East Coasters leave. So I get that. But I know that if they didn't have to leave, most of them would still be here with us, So yeah. So that's the thing. That's why I know that everybody, they enjoy it. They wouldn't be here otherwise, USA kids have own YouTube channels, so going on one, no issue. Okay. Like I said, she won't do it anyways. I always liked the Australian artist Gary Challoner. I know the name, but don't know anything about what Gary did. Book David for another show soon. he definitely Stanley definitely enjoyed you. We all did, but clearly David.
Thank you very much.
Listen, David is the guy who. Stanley's the guy who recommended I make you my permanent co-host, right? So there you go. Arwen's friends will think her dad is cool if he went and did pranks on his YouTube. That's exactly it. Exactly, Marcus. I got to do pranks. Her friends are not going to give a crap that we're here talking about comic book art and movies and stuff, Although one of her friends was excited that I mentioned her name live one time. She got all excited. It's so funny to me. Oh, your dad mentioned my name. Like, yeah. Like it's like some kind of national TV show for millions of people to see instead of just a few hundred. It's so funny. Like, she's famous now, What will I eat? I don't know. I'll go see because it's kind of late. Good hanging. Thank you, Scott. Thank you. Yeah, we are gonna we are gonna get out of here, everybody. This is it. We are gonna close it out. As a reminder, I know there's not a lot of people left, only a couple dozen, but please remember next week, especially to those of you like the Major League Baseball front office guy, remember this was your first tonight, right? Next week, we have a totally different type of show. It's a different series. Like I mentioned, I do different series. Next week is this. Let me show you. It's the Comic Art 101 series. It's called Comic Art 101 because it's the series that I use to do content which I feel can benefit other hobbyists. People can learn things, pick up things from it. So that's why it's called Comic Art 101. But within the Comic Art 101 series, there is a series called Stop the Insanity, which is what everybody's favorite show seems to be. It's the most viewed series of shows on my channel. And Hold for the Gold is basically very, very similar. It's just an offshoot of Stop the Insanity. And on Hold for the Gold next week, we are basically going to show examples of artwork that people resold after holding on to it for at least a minimum of 5 years or longer and sold them at auction. to show people, give people the idea how much money they can get back from their artwork when they hold on to the artwork for at least that long, 5 years or more. So that's it. And on the Stop the Insanity, for those of you who don't know, the Stop the Insanity, it's kind of the reverse. We show examples of artwork that was sent to auction for resale less than 5 years after owning it. And we show what happens to those people. And in most cases, it is not a good thing. So that's what I can tell you about that. And yeah, so that's what that's about, everybody. So we haven't had an episode of either of those shows for at least 5.5 months. And so please join us for that. It'll be a lot of fun. And I appreciate the rest of you. Thank you to you guys who came in and obviously were so kind. First of all, to Jason at the beginning, always friendly to him, to me, to everybody. Thank you so much for that. Thank you, of course, to you, David. My a million thank yous. Okay. And please don't hang up. Don't hang up until I tell you, David. Okay. I want to talk to you quickly, briefly when we go off the air.
Yeah, no problem.
But thank you. Seriously, I can't thank you enough. This has been, not only has this been amazing, but I gather to say, David, it's very possible, and I truly mean this, I may have enjoyed tonight more than I already know I would enjoy a organized show and tell episode, because of the fact that we got to talk so much and look at art, and we got to keep you for longer, you know. So whether or not, no problem. Whether or not we ever get around to doing an official show and tell, at least we did this, even if we never, managed to pull it off.
Yeah,
this is great because it'll be like because it's like we did it. It's like we did it and more and then some.
Exactly. Yeah.
So for that, I can't thank you enough. It's been amazing, especially given that you did it surprisingly without telling me and just popped in without not even saying it. Hey, maybe I'll pop in now. Like some people have done that, No, I saw you pop in and what? Oh my gosh, amazing. Yeah. So thank you so much to you.
Thank you. But also thank you to everybody who's been so kind to me, and very heartwarming. It's really nice. It's beautiful belonging to a group. To be with fellow collectors.
Yeah.
And that's what part of life is all about: meeting other people, talking and sharing stories and things. That's what life's about. It's not to just sit in a room by yourself, whatever. That's what we meant to do. And let's use the technology to bring people closer. And that's fun. And it's all fun.
Exactly. Thank you. Very well said. I couldn't say it better myself. I always try to say it from time to time. That's the main reason for me doing this. It's because I like to hang out with friends and just talk, about things that we enjoy together and have a good laughs, like we said earlier, making fun of each other. It's all part of it, It's
totally.
Like you say, David. It brings us together, and that's what life's
totally. Absolutely.
Right? Life's short.
The only thing, the only thing that holds us back is me being so far away is the time difference. But
of course,
thank you, Peter. Thank you. But
thanks, Peter.
Look, I'll come back on again because now I know how to do it, and I just don't know when. But because of the Monday and the Sunday night, but we'll do something again.
Okay.
And,
great.
It'll be great. I love it when you've got different people on at the same time. You got 6 people or whatever, and the band.
Oh yeah, me too.
I want to do that. I want to do that. It just got to find that time.
It's listen, I know it's the geography between us, the distance is what makes it so difficult. So I know if it wasn't for that, believe me, you're not the only one. There's other people who, if it wasn't for the timing of it all, whatever, and they would love to be on and they just can't, so I totally get that.
Totally.
But look, See, this is how I know what I've tried to do has been successful. When somebody like Major League Baseball front office comes in for the first time ever, and he hangs out all show long, his first time, and he's stayed here for the. I mean, that's overwhelming. Like for your first time in the home, like, the show never ends. It's like, and you stuck around, and then we get to the end, and he's made he already feels comfortable enough with everybody. He knows how we do things around here. Yeah. He's making fun of me too, right? Like, look at that. He's had enough of me for a lifetime. Yeah. That's what this is all about. Exactly. He knows. Yes. He knows he can do the same thing everybody else does, and that's what's wonderful about it. That's how I know. I feel it's been successful. You know.
Yeah. But thank you, everyone. Thank you, everybody, for being kind. Thank you.
Yeah. Thank you, Ian, the Brave and the Gold. Thanks, guys. Is this the show where I am told to hold my art for 5 years? Well, it's I guess so, Tony. I mean, all of the shows, the Stop the Insanity is kind of like that, but you're seeing things of, where people lost money. This is where you see people make money. But yes, it all ties in together. It kind of right? It kind of comes down to the common theme of both shows is that you should be learning the common theme. The common denominator is maybe you should hold on to your art for at least 5 years if you don't want to lose money when you sell it. So MLB can now unsubscribe. Exactly. Good night, Rickster. Thank you, man. Nice seeing you. Yeah, good to see those of you who are at OAX. Thanks, Marcus. It's now after OAX 2027. Watch it live. Hopefully, if not replay, probably watch the previous ones. I appreciate it. Whatever time you can afford. If you watch any replays, though, if you watch anything on Rewind MLB, do me a favor and just leave me a quick comment at the bottom of the video, just so I know you were there and say hi, so I know that you watched it. I'd appreciate that. Maybe I'll be on there. I sold 90-some% of my collection during the health crisis. Okay. You never know. You never know. Arigato, matane. Bye, Tim. Thanks for dropping in.
You too. Yeah, absolutely.
When are you going to do the 24-hour long art job? Oh my gosh, Carl. 24-hour span where you don't pee or eat, but everyone gets to come on randomly and sell art. Oh my gosh, I don't know. You'd have to pay me to do that. Oh, glad it's fun for you. I can tell you enjoy it. Thank you, man. Thank you. I appreciate that. Yeah, it's difficult to do this and speak this long if you don't enjoy it, right? So you're like Tom Cruise. I don't like you, but I appreciate the work. Thank you. That's it. Now you're pushing it there, MLB. Now you're pushing it a little, Yeah. Almost at the record. Go another 25 minutes. No way, Stanley. Wow. We're gonna make this the second longest ever episode on my channel. I think we're happy to do that.
This is the second. This is the second longest. Wow, and I'm being privileged. Wow, cool.
Yeah.
Wow.
Marcus says, David, did you ever imagine your birthday to turn out like this? And MLB says, David looked to have a blast. So he says, you look like you're having a blast and you did great and you have some great art. Good times for all. That's what I say, right? I agree.
Thank you.
I agree.
Thank you.
I agree. Stanley, last word to you. Will you do a special Academy Awards show next week? I will not. All right. Thank you, everybody. I appreciate it. Thank you once again to everybody who stuck around this long. Thank you again to you, David. And David, thank your wife for me as well, because I know how it can be for the wives. So thank you. And thank you for her. Everybody, thank you. Don't forget Nikki B. Oh, and by the way, Nick, hold on a second before I leave. Let me see very quickly here. Did I actually pop Nick's? I feel like I talked about Nick, but I don't remember if we ever put his link to his show. He's going to have big sales, he told me this week. And I'm sorry, Nikki, if you ever watch this. I'm sorry if I forgot. We got so caught up in all the talk. I'm so sorry if I forgot to do this. If I did, my apologies. You already did his promo. Oh, I did? But did I pop the... okay, anyways, in case anybody didn't miss the beginning, here we go. I'll put the link to the show. There you go. He's having some big sales on some art this Friday. So there you go. Thanks, Marcus, for reminding me. Are we going for the record? We are not. We are not. Getting out of here and just reminding everybody to catch Nikki on Friday, 7 p.m. Eastern, 4 o'clock Pacific. And that's Nick right here. And then be back right here for this one, everybody. I will leave you out with this thumbnail. So thanks again. Have a great week. And
thank you, guys.
Yeah, thank you, David. And I will see everybody back here in a week's time. Thanks again, everybody. Have a good one. Spring is almost here, everybody. Spring is almost here. The cold is almost gone. All right. Bye, everybody. And as always, go blue.